I'm going to get that.
You have 68 wins. You cannot 69 Nina.
Hey everyone, it is the center of attention, Brittany Brooks, and you are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Come on over, Sabre. I'm being see, earlier I said something stupid to him, and now this is my receipt. Okay.
Sabu's just sabotaging you.
Yeah. He sure did.
Hijacking.
Yeah, he's taking over.
Hijacking is a better word. You're right.
Good luck.
Shout out to Simply Reliable Studios making their Symphony debut, sponsoring this match and the entire Dragon Kai demonstration.
Hey-o, this is Jack Cartwheel. You are watching Simply Reliable Studios.
Say his name and he appears.
I believe in Noah. I believe in Datula.
The Meltzer of the multiverse. I know. Who the fuck wants to compare themselves to another? How much of a mark do you have to be? You couldn't even pick a professional athlete. You went with a fucking journalist? Grow up, man.
We just want to say thank you to Simply Reliable Studios for voting us as Tag Team of the Year.
Of course.
Because you know what they say, right? If you can't swim, you're bound to drown.
Tonight, she is sponsored by Simply Reliable Studios from Orlando, Florida. She is everybody's favorite BFF, Izzy.
It's Sunday. You know what that means. Welcome in, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, across professional wrestling landscape, professional wrestling fans, casual and hardcore, Japanese, international, and domestic, as AEW brings forward the Forbidden Door and brings into you CMLL, Stardom, and NJPW. And this is our coverage of AEW Forbidden Door. Welcome, everybody, to this special live watch-along event. Hello, everybody, and welcome back in here once again to the Simply Reliable Studios. You know what this is, for I am the Simple Man of the Simple Brand, the voice of for grateful for all things professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. So thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal, the patch as simple as that. Shout out to Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams and the agreement that will be producer man behind the scenes. Safet, it is good to see you, and I hope everyone enjoys our coverage. As of course, we live watch on AEW for the first time across the NotiQ Galaxy YouTube channels. For those of you that are tuning in for the first time, thank you so much. That being said, if you all have not ordered Forbidden Door yet, here is how you can order it. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Here's how you can order it. I got a little trigger happy because I was like, why the video played? So, again, if you want to follow along live with us, you can promote it here via these providers. HBO Max here at the States, Prime Video across the States, My Slayer National Markets, Dash and Pay-Per-View, and so much more. We are here with you for the entire time tonight to cover the entirety of AEW Forbidden Door. This is going to be so much fun. And don't worry, folks, I'm never alone, but if I am, I got you all the way through midnight if need be, because if this is your first tune to AEW, buckle up. You're in for a thrill ride, to say the least. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and change my feed over to get ready to go right into this soiree. And again, shout out to Chase U alumni and the biggest fan of Also, I want to give a shout, of course, to NXT as they bring forward the Great American Bash. And if you all can, please remain hashtag spoiler free. It's truly as simple as that for that show and other shows. For those that are wondering why we're doing TNA Anniversary, don't worry. As the Simply Reliable Studios promises to you to do a retro live watchable event coverage for both TNA Slammiversary and NXT Great American Bash later this week. JJ, thank you, by the way, for taking over the backstage role with the buttons and the cues. Are you ready to go tonight?
I'm definitely ready to go. I'm a little sad I can't actually watch the action aside from the buy-in, which just ended, but c'est la vie, priorities over passions. Damn. Money is funny.
Yep.
You know, and unfortunately I can't buy pay-per-views with Monopoly cash. Otherwise, I'd probably own my own wrestling company.
Yeah, I hear you there, and I would have you as my chief booker, and I would just be the guy behind the scenes because I don't need to be a main screen character, but I'm more than happy to bring a conduit of passion to all things wrestling damn it, as we encompass here at the Super Reliable Studios. And of course, AEW is one of the biggest passions that have been brought forward out of me as a professional wrestling fan. As I got the FBI one on my screen again, folks, you will be banned if you provide spoilers for any shows that happen today, including TNA or NXT. And if you're also out of context, you have been warned. Sandy, it's good to see you. And without further ado, All Elite Wrestling, shout out to my friends Sienna Chanel and Alistair Keeper, who are there live, and Stardom and CMLL New Japan bring forward to you for the 5th time AEW Forbidden Door. Welcome in, everybody. Let's do this. Ah, Pyro. Such a beautiful sight. Nice little setup here tonight. Capacity crowd on hand. And yeah, again, as part of our forward outlook this year across all wrestling events, we look at the main cards only. But shout out to Maika, who qualified to Survivor the Fittest against Skye Blue, and Divine Dominic, who retained the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships against Olympia and Thunder Rosa, and Drew Maloney, who drilled Daniel Garcia into the canvas. As you see a brand new circular steel cage above the ring tonight for what is one of 3 main events to come forward when Team MJF takes on Team Mark Briscoe. As we head down to the introductions for opening match, and we welcome the Forbidden Door with this inter-promotional triple threat tag team affair. Time for the Young Bucks versus CMLL versus New Japan Pro Wrestling in Skye Team and Unbound Company. Seems kind of poetic that the Young Bucks start off a show here in California. Oh, it's going to be fun. And Darren and Safet, thank you all for tuning in. Good to see you all in the chat here tonight. And of course, the Young Bucks are looking to once again find themselves in the conversation in the pursuit of the AEW World Tag Team Championships, former 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. And of course, last time we were out here in California, they lost to FTR at AEW Revolution. And shout out, by the way, to not only Toru Okada, the president of Stardom, that is there live at the festivities tonight, as well as New Japan president Roshi Tanahashi, but also the Japanese ring announcer, Takuro Shibara, who will also be playing tag team alongside Arcady Ora. And of course, the Young Bucks, no strand of Forbidden Door, been tag champs wherever they've gone, former AAA tag team champions, Ring of Honor tag team champions, IWGP heavyweight tag team champions. And shout out to Walker Stewart, the voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, that is also there live tonight at Forbidden Door. Shingo Takagi. Anytime I hear this theme, it's a good day to say the least. As we bring in the Rampage Dragon and Tommy and T, good to see you. People are wondering if Shingo Takagi was going to walk through that Forbidden Door again. You got your answer. The Rampage Dragon, who, of course, will be evolved again in this year's G1 Climax. And stay tuned, folks, as we cover our opening date here at the CMLL Studios, me and our Canadian friend Ash, as Titán and Shingo Takagi, representing Unbound Company, might be looking for a little bit of one-upsmanship in the pride of the Lion Mark that's New Japan Pro Wrestling. And, of course, Los Fashions Ingobernables de Japón, disbanded, of course, earlier this year, as well as, of course, Bullet Club, which, of course, formed Unbound Company underneath the guidance of the philosophy of Gene Blash Yoda-Tsuji. And shout out to Nadia McGinnis, as always, there. I need that lapel pin right there. And, of course, Unbound Company right now has the momentum going into tonight's Forbidden Door after, as I said earlier, point forward for caliber, Drew Maloney was able to get the singles win on Death Rider, Daniel Garcia. As we welcome in our last team, representing CMLL, the oldest wrestling promotion in the world since 1932, with Místico and Máscara Dorada, El Skye Team. As, again, I can't sing Espanol, but this theme takes on an aura and a momentum wave of its own, as Titán, of course, heavily involved in CMLL. Also knows this theme. I'm pretty sure my friend Sienna Chanel does as well. And as you can see, El Skye Team, Máscara Dorada, and Místico are indeed the brand new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, as well as the current CMLL World Trios Champions. It was this past Friday in CMLL that Los Fashions Ingobernables, Sammy Guevara, and the Beast Mortals lost the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships to Místico and Máscara Dorada with the La Mística armbar takedown, and Beast Mortos tapping out immediately. More gold for Skye team, more gold for Místico, as he's also one half of the current IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, alongside El Desperado in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Being welcome in here to San Jose. And then, of course, our Spanish announced team. Oh, let's bring in Rivera from the CMLL announced teams here. Everyone's here in the Forbidden Door. All are welcome. And we got ready for this contest here. Rick Knox. Again, folks, it's a triple threat tag team match. No countouts, no disqualifications. First pinfall submission inside the ring wins this unique opening interpromotional showcase. I couldn't think of a more poetic way to open the Forbidden Door than representing CMLL, AEW, and New Japan Pro Wrestling all at once. And of course, Walker Stewart, who's also been at times the English assisting voice of Stardom. Crowd red hot right now. Barracks! And we're underway. Now, I'm very curious here if the Young Bucks actually want maybe the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships like they once had once upon a time. And will they target El Skye team versus Unbound Company? Unbound Company with the most to gain here, I would think, in this match. And of course, you're going to be part of the conversation. Use hashtag Forbidden Door on the X. As people are already talking about it live, use hashtag Forbidden Door and use at SR Studios 24 to bring us forward in our coverage and let people know this is what we do for all the biggest shows, PLDs, and favorites across all things wrestling, especially AEW. Nice mutual handshake there with Titán. And running drop kick to Místico. And Místico immediately taken off guard by Titán. And of course, I am never alone, as she's yours, she's mine, she's our Canadian friend, as you made it. As we got America and Canada, the Forbidden Door welcomes all countries and all companies. Ashley, guess your boss, we have finally arrived. How are you tonight?
I'm doing very well. I just got back from a dinner with my mom.
Oh, well, that's beautiful. Because again, family is forever. And here we are together celebrating professional wrestling, damn it, as our own wrestling family, as we got this triple threat interpromotional showcase. To your point, the definition of Forbidden Door, where 3 companies represented at once in in-ring competition. Tag made. Just going to Titán finding themselves separated, and the Young Bucks right now taken out of the equation. Now Máscara Dorada springing in. Previous challenge to the Bandidos, Ring of Honor World Championship. And of course, Ash, you've been also very vocal about the representation and the inclusion of these other partners and how they are presented tonight on the stage, designed and defined by AEW.
Right? Because if you're in a partnership, and if this is especially this is an interpromotional show, you want to involve everyone. So that way there's some like fresh matchups, because you can only do so much with the AEW versus New Japan side of things. Why not get CMLL and Stardom involved?
Drop kick and a stalemate. There they're going right here to your point, as Máscara Dorada and Nick Jackson filling out each other here early, and the crowd on their feet after that great exchange. Of course, Máscara Dorada, dual contracted to your point to CMLL and AEW. AEW chants being out loud and proud. I'd love to hear that. So, be honest with me here. What team, what company has the most to gain from this match in victory? And do you think there's a certain team they should target in pursuing that? And for the Young Bucks, I would think it would be a Skye team, since they're the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, titles they formerly held. For Unbound Company, who of course Titán is part of Unbound Company, I would think it would be a Skye team as well. But honestly, the Young Bucks here have the most recognized tag team accomplishments in their career.
Yeah, I was about to say that a big win for the Skye team, especially who's like the newly crowned ROH champions, will do like tremendous momentum, especially like proving that their win was not a fluke win and that they deserve those titles. Although you can make the argument that if the Young Bucks do win, they might be next in line for that ROH title, or ROH tag title.
A spinning crossbody caught by the Young Bucks, tilt the world. Oh, the arm drag takeover by Máscara Dorada, getting the better, 2 for 1 against a buck. Round kick, catching Nick Jackson and Máscara Dorada on the move. Bringing up the second. Inverted. Inventive arm drag there, taking the Young Bucks out of the ring. Now she got Takagi lingo. Oh boy. And of course, Ash, you could very much tell a tale when it comes to the Rampage Dragon of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, former Never Openweight Champion, and of course, former IWGP Tag Team Champion. Dropping the elbow, dropping the hammer down, Máscara, and of course, will be a participant in this year's G1 Climax. Also, recently challenged Kyle Newman for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, a losing effort, and recently married. Takagi, one of the most complete athletes you ever see in a ring. Just running right through Máscara Dorada with that shoulder block. Tag made. There's very few people that hit harder than Shingo Takagi, Ash, wouldn't you say?
Right. The only two who I can think of currently are to hit harder than Takagi would be Ishii in AEW right now, and probably Hiroki Goto.
Yeah, many people said that they got in a fight with Hiroki Goto. It's the hardest they've ever been hit in their lives. And Hiroki Goto and Shingo Takagi have shared a rivalry very well known in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Springboard splash by Titán to cover Máscara Dorada for the win. Gets a 2 count, says Rick Knox. And of course, Unbound Company right now. We saw Drew Maloney was victorious earlier, and this is also the last representation of Unbound Company tonight after Forbidden Door. Despite Yoda Tsuji's very vocal output of this Forbidden Door concept, Shingo Takagi, of course, very much a team player, took over to Harris and was welcomed and was looking forward to being part of the Forbidden Door. Serious overhand shots by Místico. Escalera springing up to the top rope. Might be looking to go old school with Titán.
I think you might be a little bit ahead of me right now, Noah.
Yeah, I got you. Just let me know where you're at when you see a pop-up to Místico take over Tijeras. All right, I got you, Ash. I'm just talking to you right now. I mean, we're just starting. There you go.
Right now I'm at the part where Místico just did a head scissors to Shingo.
Okay. Yeah, the Young Bucks take control. Let me know when you see that. Because of course, 2-for-1 special. The Young Bucks tag champions everywhere. Insert name freaking here. PWG, ROH, WSW, Shikara, AEW, AAA. Not CMLL, ironically enough. I'm just
all right, so the Young Bucks are in the ring now, and they just did a double team move.
There you go. And Místico sent to the outside of the ring. Of course, like I said, Místico, Máscara Dorada, Persephone, Hechicero amongst the CMLL contingency. There are now double contracted to CMLL and All Elite Wrestling. Pop up. Take over Tijeras by Máscara Dorada. Wiping out Matt. But now, first to the top rope, super kick. And now the brother assisting him and Nick Jackson. That was a big risk right there, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And Místico right now, again, wiped out. Máscara Dorada wiped out Titán now. Pop up, double takeover on the Bucks. Take over Rana. Now Shingo holding the Young Bucks on the outside. And what in the world is Titán thinking here? Oh! And Titán, Místico, and Máscara Dorada. Ash, I sense a luchador is about to go flying.
Sorry, what?
I sense a luchador is about to go flying.
Yeah, it looks like Titán just got catapulted into everyone.
About to say, pop up to your point. Jeez. That's risky business, especially when you represent Lucha Libre, going to the high-risk district every chance you can get. Good grief. Lucha Chance raining out here. And of course, G1 Climax, Ash, you and I will be doing a bracket beatdown here in the upcoming couple of weeks as the G1 Climax takes place here, I believe starting July 13th, opening day in Chicago, Illinois from the Now Arena. There we go. That way I could actually see you. Tag made. Místico right now. And Máscara Dorada isolating Titán. It's been a match with the Luchadors so far. Of course, you can see more of these Luchadors in action on the Fantastica Mania tours on NJPW World and also now on My AEW. Pop on over! And the power slam. Pops out Titán like a bad pipple on prom night. And Místico springing inside with a swanton bomb. High angle. And Máscara taking advantage of the Santo Atomico. The cover. 2 count only on Titán. Yeah, clearly that was body differential right there, Ash. You saw the way the shoulders were not fully covered there.
Ooh. Oh, there comes one of the Jacksons. There now.
Yeah, tag made, and of course, right now, the Young Bucks, they're literally in home turf, California. But as I pointed out earlier, while they're trying to get back to tag team title conversation, they lost last time here in California against FTR for the AEW Tag Team Championships at Revolution. Tornado, Andrade, takeover denied, and meanwhile, Matt Jackson sending for the ride. Locomotion, suplex, all aboard. And Matt Jackson able to still work that move with the compromised back. Now, Titán, you gotta be kidding me. 2-for-1 special! It always impressed me with the fact that Matt Jackson can pull that off so easily, it seems, Ash.
Right? It just looks like he's trying to do the same with Shingo, but he wasn't able to get all of it.
Shingo got all that DDT. I love when he fakes him out in that Yukon combination into that DDT. You duck, you get clowned on your head. You don't duck, you get your head taken off with a lariat.
Right.
And Shingo Takagi introduced to New Japan Pro Wrestling as X back in 2016 as part of Los Granades de Japón underneath the leadership of Tetsuya Naito. Oh! Guillotine leg drop backbreaker combination. Now the cover by Titán. High stack on the block. Gets a 2 count on Matt. Oof. And of course, Bryan Danielson has been in the ring previously with Shingo Takagi. We're talking about the dragons of the business. The now retired American Dragon. The Rampage Dragon still showing that this fire burns always. They get to the midsection. What would a win mean tonight for Unbound Company? Do you think that would soften Yota Tsuji's stance on this concept, Ash, or add any momentum forward for Shingo Takagi and Titán maybe as the year progresses? DDT!
We could do both. Because seeing if Tsuji's because the whole idea is the only reason Tsuji is not part of this is because he feels as the title holder for the major company that he is in, he should be main eventing. And if he is not main eventing, he's not taking part. And he doesn't feel like the other AEW wrestlers, he feels like they haven't earned their spot in for IWGP contention, which is why he's not at Forbidden Door.
Well, that's just a pride right there for what the integrity of the International Wrestling Grand Prix means to Yota Tsuji, discipline in the New Japan Dojo by Hiroshi Tanahashi. And of course, Hiroshi Tanahashi has welcomed this concept of Forbidden Door ever since Jericho teased this idea first with an AEW Championship opportunity if he beat him at Wrestle Kingdom 14, which didn't happen. Tiger Fan kicks in the ropes. The Bucks covered up, but still get the full effect, though. And right now, the Skye team taking over. Jeez, Titán wiped out with that super kick. Every time you think one person's in control, there's another person. And the freaks! And Místico with the splash, warming on everybody on the outside. Now, Máscara Dorada looking to fly off the ropes. Inside second to the outside with the shooting star press. To the floor. Good Lord. Let the bodies hit the floor tonight, Ash. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Freaking connective wrestling language in every wrestling company or every wrestling freaking stance. Insane, wild, triple threat, interpromotional contest. Kicking things off at Forbidden Door tonight in fine fashion, I would say, Ash. All three companies strongly being presented and bringing out the stops here tonight.
I like how, just for like tradition, it's how fitting that the Young Bucks are in the opening match, because just like how they would be in New Japan, they'd always open the show.
The definition of the undercard, to your point. The shoulder block, and Dorada rolling in, and hooking Titán, reverse. Whoa! Alabama Slam last feet. Calling a super kick party, super kick. And now we're all just kicking everybody, and Shingo, whacked him out.
I will say this would be the best way to start off the show. You want to get the crowd nice and like excited, and what better way than this three-way tag match to represent all of the companies.
And this is the action you only get at Forbidden Door. Four-way kip-up. Are you kidding me? Shingo, it's a four-way super kick. And the Bucks taking down that Skye team.
It's only here at Forbidden Door you'll get like dream matches like this. I say this because this is probably someone's dream match, because they probably love all three of these teams and they wanted to see all of them wrestle.
And okay, a big destroyer to Místico. Sidestep, Máscara Dorada, catching. Then Matt Jackson with his own Mexican destroyer. Now Nick Jackson set up and over. The shoulder block to Máscara Dorada. Looking for bring it out the Canadian destroyer. And I say Canadian for you, Ash. And Máscara Dorada and Nick Jackson finally collapsed. And all 6 of these men are down. And the crowd is on their feet. And to your point, Ash, we're just getting started.
I almost feel bad for whoever has to follow this. That because they're going to be the cool down match to this hot match.
Well, the formula for AEW, as we've seen so much in the freaking past, has definitely been one-upsmanship when it comes to in-ring work ethic, especially on an AEW pay-per-view. Now, Shingo might be in a bad position here, looking to fire up, and shout out to KD the Boxer, and in general, when it comes to AEW pay-per-views, much like my brother, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, happy birthday to you, my friend, Skye to Rachel Wrestling, everything. There's not one thing on this card to not be excited for when it comes to expectations of the in-ring work and the match you're going to get. Uh-oh. Ash, what about you? Meanwhile, Spirit fly off the top! Hook the new lead, Místico on Shingo, and broke it up by Nick Jackson with the elbow drop. And Titán with the double stomp to Nick. Whereas the man was a 450.
Man, everyone's just trying to one-up each other.
Or crush each other's chest. Shooting star press to Titán and Matt by Máscara. Holy hell. And now I got a moment to breathe. Ask, what are you most excited for tonight? Good grief.
Sorry?
What are you most excited for tonight, young bat?
Okay,
As if I don't already know.
Okay, well, other than the obvious.
Yeah, the obvious for those that don't know. Wait a minute. Continue.
The Owen Hart final matches. And what else is on this card? Yeah, there's the Owen Hart tournament finals.
Ooh.
Zack and Omega.
Starlight Kid.
Shota and Pac would be, and yeah, those are the ones I'm mostly looking forward to.
I'm looking forward to Starlight Kid and Fekra new in hostilities with the Idol Killer.
That one I'm also looking forward to because I have yet to see Starlight Kid, so this is going to be my first impression of her.
I have seen the evolution of Starlight Kid since she was under Mayu Iwatani, forced to leave Oedo Tai, find a dark side that led to her being a predominant high-speed champion, and then coming back to light, leading her own faction now with her forever rival and the daughter of high-speed Asumi as part of Neo Genesis. It's going to be a very special match tonight. Oh, that was not special. The Místico, though. Pop into the gut buster over the knee. And now Shingo on the move. Pumping bomber! And Unbound company looking for a certainty here in victory as for New Japan Pro Wrestling. And right now, Místico isolated with Shingo Takagi and Titán, and Shingo with the double team. The Irish whip sent into Unbound Company's corner. Short range clothesline sent into Titán. And assisted. Tornado DDT maintains control of the head. Hoisted up. And Shingo. Taking down with a power slam. Double stop. Follow through. Driving into the chest. The cover. Two. Super kick. And then Jackson wiping Unbound Company. Now trying to take advantage of their work. And that's the dangers with any form of triple threat, as you know, Ash. The other participants can take advantage of another team's work towards the accomplishment.
Exactly. The constant momentum shifts. That's what adds to the chaotic nature of these three ways.
The definition of chaos right now has been this triple threat right now. It's been company chaos here. Super kick party on display. Titán wiped out. And Shingo sends Nick in the mat, catching him with a stiff right. Ducks underneath the double clothesline. Super kick by Máscara Dorada, wiping out Shingo. Now Máscara Dorada on the move. Caught in the crossbody and hoisted up. Then super kick. Oh, and a crucifix bomb. Now Titán trying to fend off the Bugs, catching him with a Gamenguri, and Skye team, and Titán to the top rope. High crossbody, caught by Máscara and caught by Nick. Now thrown into Nick and Matt. Super kick to Máscara to run, and uh-oh. And Ash, I think we've seen this from air position before. Springing it up to the top. Monster Driver! And the Young Bucks, too, with that dominant concept, pinning Titán. Woo! Well, Ash, The Young Bucks looking towards their winning ways in tag team golfing pursuits. A hell of a win tonight for
Indeed.
AEW.
And they did not pin the ROH tag champions, so they still got their momentum going forward as well. And they're protected that way.
Yeah, and it's also, of course, a fact of the matter. We know we got Cajun Cole versus the Dogs later tonight for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And, of course, Shingo Takagi, he's got a busy summer ahead in the G1 Climax.
Oh, yeah, especially in that A block where oh, wow. Hey.
Yeah, JJ actually met Shingo Takagi. Stop! Before he went into Dragon Gate and before he went to New Japan Pro Wrestling, because Shingo, once upon a time, was literally here on the freaking west side. Strong win for the Young Bucks, though, and a great opening set pace for what's going to be a glorious showcase of professional wrestling tonight for all these companies underneath the Forbidden Door for the 5th time.
It's a formula that works for AEW. Open your pay-per-view with the tag match that you know will get the crowd excited. And they did their jobs.
And now you know a little bit what AEW, CMLL, and New Japan brings. But as you mentioned, Ash, there are many fans you're excited for, and if there's nothing you're more excited for, it's this, a dream match that you only would see on the Forbidden Door. Kenny Omega, Zack Sabre Jr. for the second time ever. In Kenny Omega's words, this is his redemption. For Zack Sabre Jr., this is the further cement his greatness.
Okay. This is up next. Okay, cool.
You
I
expecting
guess we
that?
want to talk about importance of the matches. I guess we have the tournament matches, the title matches. Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Well, let's just put it out here, Ash. As we know, back in G1 Climax 28, Kenny Omega did get the better of Zack Sabre Jr. that night. But you look at the evolution of the best bout machine and the greatest technical wrestler on the planet going today, as endorsed by Bryan Danielson himself, who we beat in Osaka. Kenny Omega has been looking for this road to redemption since losing the AJF at Dynasty for the AEW World Championship. And Zack Sabre Jr., we've been calling him the Forbidden Door because he participated pretty much in every Forbidden Door. Now we find the bloody leader of TMDK with the Dangerous Techers taking on Kenny Omega. And for either man, it's a must win. Here we go, Ash. Get ready. If Ash goes silent for this moment, folks, realize that she is 110% baddie for this dickhead. I love your baddie demeanor, Ash. Don't ever lose it.
Thank you.
And Zack Sabre Jr., of course, by the way, Ash, to your point, he was the one that threw out this challenge to Kenny Omega.
Man, sometimes I wish I could look just as good in orange as Zack does.
Kenny Omega, former 2-time IWGP heavyweight champion. And, of course, you all can buy a shirt today at the Super Studio stores. If you are a lover of the Bloody Techers, get your shirt today. Become as baddie as Ash. Join her Young Punks. Subscribe to Baddie for Wrestling. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr., disciplined by the former King of Parade Craze, Minoru Suzuki, a former Rev Pro British Undisputed Champion, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside Taiji, running mate, of course, and leader of his own faction, now TMDK, priorly underneath Suzuki-gun, and was introduced to New Japan Pro Wrestling because of his dangerous human body manipulation that he worked on through Rev Pro, defining a style of his own. Oh, let's fucking go. Bring forth the best bout machine.
Oh my god, you brought back the old theme. Oh shit, we getting fucking final boss Omega. Let's
It's not real. It's about to get fucking real, Ash. It's about to get fucking real.
Hey.
Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna survive this?
I'll be fine, trust me.
Okay, fair enough. Brave
It's okay,
young.
I live in Canada. I got free healthcare.
That fair enough. And of course, this man with a second leash on life after surviving diverticulitis, looking to rise again in pursuit of the AEW World Championship. As there's only one Kenny, by God, Omega! I am so damn jealous of my friend Sienna Chanel.
I love Omega. He does a good job representing me and Winnipeg.
He does a good job representing AEW and what professional wrestling means. A man that once wanted to change the world, looking to once again own the world. And as I said before, he is 2-0 actually in singles against Zack Sabre Jr.
I like in that promo Zack mentioned. I'm like, wait, hold on. You and Omega had another match in English? Yo, dude, you can't just be dropping fucking lore on us like this. What?
Well,
when? Where?
Let me educate you, as I am the supplement here with the play-by-play. Kenny Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. first met each other in 2013 back in England, Ash, at the 4FW promotion, and Kenny Omega won that night.
Yeah.
This is a rematch that goes all the way back, though, to the G1 Climax encounter in 2018. 8 years ago, where Kenny Omega got the better of Zack Sabre Jr., but it took 15 damn minutes of human body manipulation, dissection, and endured for the cleaner to rise to the occasion and win that night.
This is one thing I love about Zack Sabre Jr. When he cuts promos on his opponents, he drops like this weird ass facts and lore about the opponent. Be like, wait, you guys, what, huh? Like, you guys wrestled here at this place?
Well, you talked about before the in-ring IQ of Zack Sabre Jr. rivals, most wrestling geniuses today that have been veterans of the business that aren't even working anymore. And immediately Zack Sabre Jr. going to the mat where he is most comfortable, his ground game. For those that don't know, Zack Sabre Jr. has been involved in the Forbidden Door, including facing freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy to defeat him. He also wants to involve in a fatal four-way for the AEW International Championship against Katsuyori Shibata, Daniel Garcia, and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. And of course, the very first Forbidden Door, Ash, he faced an arriving Claudio Castagnoli.
I say I recommend that match a lot to people because not only was that match a good reintroduction to Claudio Castagnoli, but it's a good introduction for someone who's never seen a Zack Sabre Jr. match.
Zack Sabre Jr. right now tying up with Kenny Omega, Greco-Roman knuckle hold, test of strength here. You see the way that he's trying to grab the inside leg of Kenny Omega to force leverage. Now Kenny Omega stepping through and Zack Sabre Jr. bridging back on the point of the toes. And again, as we talk about the discipline of Shinyan Pro Wrestling, the conditioning of your neck being so critical. Now I've got the straight jacket hold on the Best Bout machine here. And of course, we've already seen these two, to your point, jaw Jackie Chan, and have warm-up matches here. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, beat Jack Perry. Kenny Omega, of course, faced Tony Nese. And Bad Dude Tito of TMDK. Both men, once again, jockeying for strength in this hold. Turning around. Stiff lockup here. And both men forcing the break. Uppercut by Zack Sabre Jr. At one point, though, Zack Sabre Jr., he refused being struck with a shot. He always found that pinfalls was a weaker form of wrestling. He always wanted to win matches via submission. And again, Zack Sabre Jr. and the neck crank. And a drop kick right between the shoulder blades. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, inaugural NWA World Television Champion for one full calendar year, 16 successful defenses.
Yep. And no one's been able to match that. And it makes me so sad because I always talk about like how they're not really doing anything with that title. And it just makes me sad and mad because I keep saying this, and I know this comes across as bias, but Zack not only is their first champion, but he is the best champion, and he set the bar way damn high for that goddamn title.
And Kenny Omega with the slingshot plunge, raising the bar of competition tonight. Wyman out there, Jr. on the outside. To your point, though, right now, Kenoza Takagi, who will be involved, of course, in that 12-man steel cage match, has also been a very strong, predominant NWA World Television Champion with so far 3 successful defenses, including to a 15-minute draw against Roughneck Shota Umino, who we'll see in action later. And, of course, he will be involved also in the G1 Climax, as well as Zack Sabre Jr., former G1 Climax winner, and as I pointed out, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, who defended that successfully not only at the Tokyo Dome 2 nights in a row, but also in the UK against Will Ospreay. Now the joint manipulation coming into play as Zack Sabre Jr. rearranges the wrists of Kenny Omega. And you see the way that Zack Sabre Jr.'s brain is unfolding, driving the arm down across the barricade, Ash.
You know, I mentioned about like Zack being the standard he set as the inaugural TV champion.
Oh, God.
You can make that very same case about Omega when he became United States champion.
And knife edge chop, and Zack Sabre Jr. taking it to your point. First time he won that title was right here in California in the Cow Palace through a rigorous tournament And the final one he had to beat was the Stone People, Tomohiro Ishii. Both these men have set a standard in excellence in professional wrestling, in and out of New Japan and America. And for Zack Sabre Jr., the strongest possibly to come out of the UK, if not the most technical. As, of course, last year, he beat Nigel McGuinness in success retaining the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And right now, Kenny Omega is dictating the pace and also the type of match. Let's be honest here, Ash. If Kenny Omega keeps this match in the type of matches we know that he's accustomed to, that plays in his favor. He can't out-wrestle Zack Sabre Jr. on the mat. If Zack Sabre Jr. gets his hands on Omega down in the middle of the canvas, he's in a world of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Kenny Omega, instead of using a table, uh-oh.
Yeah, Omega's doing everything he can to make sure Zack does not get into the ring and go on the mat, because that's where Zack does his shit the best, is in ring on that canvas.
We've also talked about those ribs that, for all we know, still have never healed 100%. As we were looking at the replay, Ash, remember this move, vintage Kenny Omega, the double stomp, not through a table, or Japanese tables that are rocks, but that went in partition from the announce table into the rib cage of Zack Sabre Jr., compromising his breathing. Now Zack put on the Spanish announce table, and of course, these announce tables aren't gimmick, folks. They're reinforced. They leave a mark on a competitor. Uh-oh. What is Kenny Omega thinking here?
He's going to try to dragon suplex him through the other table.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, no. They didn't even put the monitors, man. Don't do it. Zack Sabre Jr. dropping to a knee, preventing that from happening. Turn destruction avoided. And Kenny Omega going after the core and hoisting up Zack. Zack fighting back, though. Omega and Zack right now in a stalemate. Big elbow, though. Clocking Zack Sabre Jr. Going to the elbows now. Another knife-edge shot, bringing the lead of TMDK down to his knees. Omega takes a look behind, looking to execute his plan. Waits up Zack Sabre Jr. again. Zack Sabre Jr. able to escape. Instead, Zack Sabre Jr. to submission. Oh. Kind of Kevin Omega 7 different ways from Sunday, and that's the danger you give Zack Sabre Jr. whenever you present him with a limb. Zack Sabre Jr., for those that don't know, has been involved in this game, by the way, for 22 years. And Kenny Omega right now trying to get his bearings. Well, at least the announce table didn't get destroyed yet, Ash. There's that.
Keyword yet.
We got a long night to go. And
We're not going to see it in this match. We're going to see it in another match.
Don't jinx it, Ash. We are dealing with Kenny Omega here. I'm just saying. And again, you see the way that Zack Sabre Jr. is focusing on that arm. Oh, a vicious stomp to the elbow.
I got to bring this up because it annoys me to all hell when people say this.
What?
It's just like, oh my God, Zack targets the arm so much. Yeah, it's almost like his finisher's a fucking armbar.
To be fair, Ash. It's not his only finisher.
Exactly,
but also,
you get my point, though. It's just like people never say this about like freaking people who use like the figure 4 leg lock as a finisher. Like, oh my God, they're targeting the leg so much. Oh, because their fucking finisher's a figure 4 leg lock. Like,
well, Ash, to be fair, you are the bat with the techniques, and for all we know, not everyone understands what that technique means. Believe it or not, Ash, and I've come to learn this, not everybody's a professional wrestling fan or smart enough to understand it. And that's no disrespect to anybody.
Exactly.
That's just facts.
Like Zack Sabre Jr. once said, showing a technical wrestling to American audience is like reading Shakespeare to a dog.
Well, to be or not to be, that is the question. And right now, Kenny Omega looks to be the man to beat Zack Sabre Jr. and have been in door and launch himself into what he's calling his redemption. And of course, folks, redemption will be brought to us by AEW next month. Stay tuned when we cover it here at the Super Reliable Studios. Zack Sabre Jr. now in firm control of Kenny Omega. And also, Ash, think about this. Zack Sabre Jr. is a master strategist, focusing on one lip before he captures it once and for all in that lethal varying submission of many names. Hurrah for a new year, or Clocky Cat, just to name a couple. And if he compromises Kenny Omega's arms, Kenny Omega can't hook Zack Sabre Jr. for the one-wing angel.
That's true, yeah.
And Now Zack scouting Kenny Omega in the corner with the right hop and a boot to the cleaner. And on the move, but Kenny Omega, whoa, follows through with a single leg kick. The fact of the matter, though, you're talking about not giving Zack Sabre Jr. a lip. You don't turn your back on Kenny Omega.
No.
Omega up and over, Control Crusher. Grabbing Sabre face first. And Kenny Omega, PK kick to the ribs. Follows through and driving Zack Sabre Jr. down hard in the canvas. Woo. And of course, Zack Sabre Jr. warned Kenny Omega to stay out of the hospital, sunshine. And imagine if Zack Sabre Jr. came into the Forbidden Door this year with a loss to Kenny Omega, what would that do to the frontman's psyche ahead of this year's G1 Climax? As Kenny Omega picks up speed, so on the upset side of the ring, Kenny Omega flies.
It would make Zack have to not only question but rechange his game plan going into the tournament.
And of course,
That's going to learn how to keep his cool, because we've seen how very temperamental that can be and how detrimental that could be to his win-loss records, especially in the tournament.
Yeah, just ask Takagi Michinoku about that. So what? Who was also very instrumental in training the front man. In fact, Takagi Michinoku has been very instrumental in training several people in Stardom and New Japan, including Maika, who was able to advance earlier into the fight with the Fittest over Skye Blue. And we will see her part of the Field of Six this Wednesday on Dynamite, crowning a new TBS champion, the first ever AEW Survival of the Fittest match. Now Kenny Omega to the top rope.
That's probably going to be a fun match to watch on this upcoming Wednesday.
Oh, absolutely. Y'all the power, all the Bushido. And Kenny Omega, shotgun drop kick, cooking the near leg, back press, gets a 2 count, says referee Bryce Rensburg. Able to escape. Kenny Omega, of course, former AEW World Champion, but has not held that title since full year 2021 when he lost it to Heyman Adam Page, who has been excommunicated from the AEW World Championship on his own merit.
For the time being, because you never know when he's going to make his return.
Ali Shota, the net breaker over the knee by Kenny Omega to Zack Sabre Jr. You see the way right now as that Zack Sabre Jr. is clutching his neck and right shoulder. Both of these men right now, not 100%. You can see it clear as day. Kenny Omega's arms, Zack Sabre Jr.'s neck and ribs. It's just a matter of who's more vulnerable at this point. Omega right now might be squaring up.
Omega, you do not present Zack and Ali, dipshit.
And to your point, grabbing the finger again. Give the man a limb. He'll take you a mile and stretch you otherwise. And now hyperextending that arm over the right shoulder and still maintains wrist control. Omega did not intend, to your point, though, Ash, to give Zack Sabre Jr. an
I thought you were going
opportunity.
to go for that dragon suplex, but Zack caught him.
And again, the damage done to the arm. Zack Sabre Jr. made sure Kenny Omega was not able to snap off that Snapdragon that we know he does so suddenly for a blunt impact. Big uppercut by Zack Sabre Jr.
The way like freaking Omega does that dragon suplex, it's just so fast and fluid. It's just, goddamn, what if it's a thing of beauty.
The fact of the matter that Zack Sabre Jr. knows that Kenny Omega is also more dominant in his right arm and hand. You saw the way that Kenny Omega chopped Zack Sabre Jr. with the left there, Ash. And Zack did not wince as hard. Bang! With a rising knee. Sabre dropped, staggered, swing and miss. Oh, wow! Just clots him with that right.
There's that dragon suplex that Omega's also known for. Just planning Zack with it.
A sudden ace in the hole and a more defensive measure versus an offensive one at this point of this match, Ash. Usually we see Kenny Omega fall pretty quickly after one of those.
Yeah.
That goes to the testament of how much has been taken out of both these men. Again, you see Zack Sabre Jr. grasping his ribs. And Zack Sabre Jr., of course, at one point dealing with debilitating rib injuries and neck injuries. Zack Sabre Jr., who redefined New Japan Pro Wrestling and this Forbidden Door through the better part of literally 2025 as IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. For Hiroki Goto beat him, of course, in the beginning. In Osaka, a vicious Snapdragon bend in the Vegan Hydra up and over. The momentum continues to build for the cleaner. You think about those stinging effects, though, on your head, neck, and shoulders from those Snapdragon suplex, the double underhook, high angle drop.
Just weakens that opponent just to make that one-winged angel when he hits it a lot more deadly.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the damage to the arm, can he grasp him? Can Zack Sabre Jr. withstand the one-wing angel after all of this? And now Kenny Omega attacking the core. And again, we talked about the compromised ribs and midsection of Zack Sabre Jr. as you heard him screaming out in pain. Now hooking the far leg, side press, and 2 count for Kenny Omega. And it's also one of those things, though, the pride of the frontman, Ash. This is another thing we need to consider. Zack Sabre Jr. is also a guy that will literally die usually before he goes for the ropes to force a break if he's in a sense of urgency.
Yeah, Zack does not like to go for a pin unless he feels it's necessary.
Counter roll, hold that for 2! Whoa! That was close. You were saying.
Yeah, I was about to say, Zack rarely goes for, like, pin victories unless he really feels it's necessary and he has to.
Now Kenny Omega trying to apply the Jujikatami cross arm breaker. Zack Sabre Jr. still maintaining hold of his wrist, though, preventing the hyperextension. That was a great takeover, by the way, there. You see the S-grip now barely mounted by Zack Sabre Jr. and Kenny Omega pulling back with everything he has to try and force the arm to maybe pop out side. Zack, though, able to escape. Follows through with a round kick. I think caught Kenny Omega on the jaw there. Omega, though, with that devilish demeanor on his face, looking to go maybe into that next zone that makes him so dangerous. And Zack Sabre Jr. falling from another vicious round kick, almost crippling the cleaner.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how much HP this final boss has.
Kenny Omega grabbing the leg, and Zack Sabre Jr. turn around, another Snapdragon, sidestep. We'll take it down the arm bar. Majikatami applied. Modified Fujiwara. And of course, applying Billy Robinson techniques, he will change his hold 6 seconds, that mental clock in his head, if he feels he cannot tap out or submit his opponent. Now really hyperextending and working that arm. Kenny Omega, though, with the rope through, though, finds a way into the ropes. And that's the danger when you don't force a break with Zack Sabre Jr., Ash. You saw how many different ways he was looking for the submission on that arm. Crowd chanting "Fight Forever." Both Zack Sabre Jr. and Kenny Omega regrouping here after that forward blitz of offense and defense on both parties' behalves. We talk about, again, what would it mean for Zack Sabre Jr. to lose to Kenny Omega? What would it mean for Kenny Omega to lose to Zack Sabre Jr. here tonight?
I mean, he'd be, no pun intended, be looking for redemption now, wouldn't he?
Well, I mean, this might be his last chance at redemption, for being perfectly honest here. Again, losing at Dynasty against MJF in his home country for the AEW World Championship, and now trying to find a new way forward. He's nowhere near the title at this point. He's not involved in the Unofficial tournament. He has no avenue to go all in, but he still believes that he can be the best bout machine, if not the champion, one more time. A promise he made to himself at the beginning of this year, lest he forgets.
It's
job again. As you were saying.
I forgot what I was about to say. I lost my train of thought.
It happens. Nice chop here. Overhead Pele kick to the left arm by Zack Sabre Jr. Kenny Omega follows through with the chop. And again, Zack Sabre Jr. overhead Pele to the right arm. Bang! And a V-trigger right to the back of the shoulder blades, collapsing Zack Sabre Jr. A blind shot from behind with lethal proportions. And it's the one that Kenny Omega might need, but unable to hoist up Zack Sabre Jr. To my point, Ash, the damage in that arm showing itself here.
Yeah, because Zack put like a lot of work into it.
Omega,
oh,
step short. One shot advance! And connects clear for the fifth set with that lariat. What a follow through.
Yeah, no kidding.
And Zack Sabre Jr. in a vulnerable spot in the corner. V-trigger! Debilitating shot that Zack Sabre Jr. didn't see coming, but sure
right
as
on
hell
the blue shoulder blades too, like shit.
And the way that Zack Sabre Jr. is still grabbing his ribs, by the way, and using the middle rows for any sort of leverage. But you see the way that Kenny Omega was shaking out his hand and arm there, Ash. Stinger effect possibly in play here. Might be looking to finally put the front man down with his piece de resistance. Uh-oh. With extra interest and assurance ascending the ropes in the corner.
Jesus. Omega, darling, please.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
I sense disaster.
My God.
Now, Zack Jr. with rear naked choke. Sleeper hold. If Kenny Omega falls backwards, though, Zack would fall backwards with him.
Right.
You want to knock a guy on the top rope, I would think. Especially this high up. Uh-oh. Oh, man, electric chair drop.
Okay, you're a little bit ahead of me now, so okay.
That's all right. We're all good now. Both men are down here right now.
Wait, the top rope's a very dangerous spot, especially for Zack Sabre Jr., who rarely goes on the top rope.
Well, the fact of the matter is that Sabre Jr. knew he was throwing caution to win with that risk, and Kenny Omega's like, if I can't break this hold, then I'll force you to let it go. Man, hurt himself, though, more in the process. That was a hard bump as referee Bryce Frederick starts his jumping 10 count. Up to 4. Kenny Omega, the first one to kneel up, though. And again, you see Zack Sabre Jr. slowly stirring, Ash. Still not even up on his feet yet, though. What does this mean at this point of the match that Kenny Omega is back up to a vertical base? Almost like trying to regroup here. Slow to follow up. Not immediately going after Zack Sabre Jr. And now bringing Zack up and putting him in position for bang! V-trigger. Damn. Knee into the jaw. And you see that glazed eyes look in Zack Sabre Jr.'s face, Ash. This match is all Kenny Omega's right now. It's almost like he's literally dictating bang the pace. And Zack Sabre Jr. has no defense right now.
Right? This is a very rare position Zack finds Zack to be in, because he's usually on the attack.
Kenny Omega, we know how deep his gas tank goes. The man can go upwards to 63 minutes. We know Zack Sabre Jr. can go upwards to 43 minutes.
Right.
And
Diverticulitis be damned.
And by the say, ankle lock applied here right now, but Kenny Omega trying to roll over though to prevent the pressure. Now up kicks, breaks away from Zack Sabre Jr. Zack falls through a vicious PK. Kenny Omega rolls through, bang, trigger. Knee strike on target, almost like acting on instinct. Now
right.
Zack going off the ropes and another knee to the back and the shoulders. Now Kenny Omega pop up, poison Dorada.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I thought he was going for another dragon suplex, but oh, jeez, just fucking planning, Zack.
And now falls in the cover, out the near leg for a 2 count.
Right.
You can tell how much he's been taken out though, because he didn't even hook both legs on that cover. He crawled to hook the near leg in that cover. He didn't have all his back weight on Zack Sabre Jr.'s torso.
Right. Especially with how much work is Zack not just hit on both of Omega's arms.
And it's still anybody's match at this point, as people in the chat are telling that Kenny Omega is going to win. That's the problems they're seeing here. V-trigger denied. No. O'Connor row. Double leg Nelson. European clutch. 2. Oh, almost got him. Whoa. Nearly got it there. Almost grabbing Kenny Omega.
Wait.
Another knife in his chop, and now hiking up that ties.
Oh, he's gonna go for that. Oh, okay, that's something.
Just a downward momentum, sudden impact pile driver, stuffed pile driver, Ash.
Yeah, just I love how both not only is Zack working the arms, but Omega's also working those shoulder blades. It's just I love it when both. Because you know it's going to go play into the finish very beautifully.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to, I think, the Sabre driver or the one-wing angel at this point. I don't think we're going to get a flash pin right now. And to my point, Kenny Omega holds up Zack Sabre Jr. up on the shoulders. Kenny up the head. Zack Sabre Jr. escapes, though. Double club handle. Inside legs. Hooks and clutch down. There they got it again. Sabre Jr. nearly got him again.
Ooh,
now
that was really close. Holy shit. Hey. There it is. There's the Místico
by Kenny Omega, 2.5.
Yeah, boy.
Holy hell.
I'm trying to think, other than the Michinoku driver and the plethora of submission holds Zack has, what other finishers does he have?
Well, he's got that spin out, of course, Sabre driver and innovation on the Zack driver. But to your point, that Zack driver nearly put Kenny Omega away there. Sudden impact, eye on the head and shoulders of the best bout machine. But other than that, yeah, he doesn't really have any other like pinfall variations. While he's got 250 submissions, he's got 2 pinfall finishing holds, or he's just got those flash clutch roll-ups. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he doesn't really have like another high impact move other than the Michinoku driver, huh?
Pretty much. At least what I've seen.
Yeah.
Now, Kenny Omega might be instigating Kenny Omega, and both these men might be going to a firefight. These overhead shots, open palm strikes to the side of the jaw. It's a standoff here, Ash, right now. We got a firefight. Uh-oh. Snapdragon! And Mega falls through with the V-trigger! And once again, up on the shoulders!
Oh, there it is.
Looking to capture the head. No, it's not! Counters into the triangle!
Oh, wow. Zack is just finding ways to fucking counter that shit. God damn.
But look at the way Zack is clutching the side of his head and neck, though, just to try and apply as much pressure to this hold.
Right, Omega's like done massive damage to that.
Yeah, about to say, but again, though, you only can breathe for so long in that hole with a carotid artery cutting off the flow of oxygen to the brain. Now, Zack Jr. transitions. Kenny Omega is trying to roll through, possibly into an armbar, and again, finding the triangle hold. This is a dangerous situation for Kenny Omega. The one-arm deadlift could have her extend that arm in the process. Plants Zack Jr. down with a power bomb.
Yeah, that's one way to get out of the submission. Like, he doesn't really have much of a choice now, did he?
And come on, Goye! Shout out to Kota Ibushi, his forever golden lover. Big points over Kenny Omega right now. And once again, hooking up Zack for the one-word angel one. So Kenny Omega fucking does it!
This was a really good match. I like this.
That was a hell of a rematch from 8 years ago, Ash, with both these trained, evolved, disciplined veterans of their game for AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling. But Kenny Omega perseveres at the end of the day with a move that probably nobody survives. The one-winged angel flies high tonight in victory. What a match.
It was, yeah.
And of course, that was a moment right there. As you see this little Photoshop here of chief producer man JJ with the Big Al hat. Shout out to Alex Crowley with the frontman of TMDK, that bloody dickhead. But a hell of a way here tonight is Kenny Omega might have literally punched his ticket on his own road to redemption. If he is indeed bound to be AEW World Champion one more time, it was a hell of an example he set tonight, Ash. Wow. Add another one to the list when it comes to Kenny Omega's accolades. The best bout machine still got it, but Zack Sabre Jr. damn sure brought it.
My main concern is that if Omega does win at Redemption, that it's going to be like a like, listen, I knew Omega's not going to have like a short, like have a super long run, but it just feels kind of cheap to have him be like a transitional champion.
Well,
that is, if he does lose to like whoever wins the Owen Hart final, that is.
Well, it comes down to the circumstances that we set, of course, Ash. If you look towards when we go all in, and of course, that goes for redemption, that goes for beach break, and that goes for the Forbidden Door. And speaking of somebody else where we might see a changing of the guard, Bandito, the most wanted, has called his shot, as it is time now for the AEW Continental Championship. And again, Zack Sabre Jr., arigato, good luck in the G1 Climax. And again, folks, stay tuned when me and Ash bring you a bag breaker breakdown on the G1 Climax, exclusively at Bad Fresh and Superman's brand. Date and time to be determined. And thank you, by the way, for those that are tuning in for the first time. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. As we do this for all the biggest shows, PLE favorites, and specials across all things professional wrestling. Damn it. And subscribe to the Bad for Wrestling.
Shota and Zack are in the same block, right?
Yes, they are. But that being said, it's time for the Death Rider to see if he rides or dies tonight. Who wins this shootout in California? Bandito versus John Moxley for the AEW Continental title.
You know, it's been a while since Zack last went on for the singles gold. Who knows? Maybe it went over Shota Umino if Shota Umino retains tonight.
Yes,
We can
that's
build
the
to that going into the G1.
Well, we all know how much the G1 sets up the fall season of New Japan Pro Wrestling and gives a foreshadowing of what you can expect maybe at Wrestle Kingdom. We've gone away so far from tradition in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but the traditions of the Continental Championship match are still very much intact. For those that don't know, Continental Championship matches are a 20-minute time limit, and all outside parties are banned from ringside. If anyone gets involved, they're fired. These Continental Championship matches have been defined by Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada and the second ever AEW Continental Champion John Moxley, who has held this title since winning the Continental Classic last year at World's End, beating Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada in the semifinals and finals in the process. He's already outlasted Kenosuke Takeshita, Shelton Benjamin, Josh Alexander, El Clone, just to name a few men that John Moxley has persevered over, including Kyle O'Reilly, tapping out the man finally. Now he finds himself in front of Bandito, who's been the Ring of Honor World Champion over the last calendar year.
Yeah, it says quite a bit about the lineage of the Continental title because there's only been like 3 champions?
2 champions. Or 3 champions, you're right, because the Continental Crown inaugural was Eddie Kingston. But that was so long ago. And meanwhile, John Moxley, Death Riders Against the World, he has literally defined this title being his literal existence where he controls everything, outlasting yesterday to thrive today to live to see tomorrow. That has been the MO of the Death Rider, John Moxley, since he's held this Continental title. He's now been champion, Ash, for 184 days. And as far as eliminators, he's already had 6 of them. But tonight will actually mark his 6th official defense of the Continental Championship.
Yeah, it's very rare that the Continental title does not change hands before the tournament. So it's really up in the air, especially with Bandito, does really well, like not only in in these title matches, especially as ROH champion, where that guy went through hell and high water.
And then some while he was the champion. As we go to Renee Paquette with the sports takes at ringside. I love this, by the way. It's almost an idea of who's willing to work harder for this title. Because that's pretty much the MO that John Moxley's created. If you're going to beat me for this, beat me. Do it. There's no excuses. Prove to me that you really want this more than me. And he's even proven that in rematches where he got pissed off when the matches went to the 20-minute time limit. Let's not forget, he faced Kyle O'Reilly and Kenosuke Takeshita under no time limits after they took him to the clock for 20 minutes. Bandito never done that yet. And the only reason Bandito got this match is because for the first time in a long time, we saw the Death Riders lose when they had the numbers game in a tag team contest when Bandito got the better of John Moxley and company. Of course, John Moxley with the mental warfare here. The Death Riders got a little bit of a receipt recently on Collision with the aid of Maria Shafir and the Continental Championship, sending a message to Bandito. Can you beat me truly when it's one-on-one? Ready for this contest, the ever-integral Aubrey Edwards. And of course, John Moxley, former participant in G1 Climax as well, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, record-setting 4-time AEW World Champion, AEW International Champion, as well as IWGP United States Champion, as you see Aubrey Edwards holding up the Continental Championship.
Excuse me.
Very pretty title. At least these titles that you have an identity here. And Bandito, of course, bell rings are underway. Start your stopwatch, Ash. It's 20 minutes is on the clock. And of course, if we go to the time limit, John Moxley will retain. Bandito now, who's been Ring of Honor World Champion for over 440 days, has survived survival of the fittest. Hechicero, Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe, Valador Jr. of CMLL, Místico, Adam Priest, Kenosuke Takeshita, and the first ever survival of the fittest for the Ring of Honor World title. A successful 11 defenses for the most wanted since beating Chris Jericho.
Wow. He's held that title for like a year now, right?
Over a year, yeah, 440 plus days. Now, Bandito picking the ankle, rolling John Moxley through. The front face lock applied. The fact of the matter that we've seen Jon Moxley truly as an all-rounder, a hybrid. He's violent, he's savage, he's methodical, he's technical, he's a brawler. The fact that the Continental Championship has put him up against so many different styles to better himself is a testament to Jon Moxley's growth and dominance with the Continental title.
Yeah, yeah, Moxley is able to like adapt to like his opponent's styles very seamlessly.
So let's go ahead and talk about your baddie techniques. What does Bandito need to do to actually beat Jon Moxley and seize the Continental Championship?
Well, Moxley has like a good ground game right now, so he has to use that speedy, high-flying quickness, like use his agility to his advantage.
For those that don't know, by the way, this is the first time ever one-on-one matchup. These two have never faced each other one-on-one in the ring. And people are already on the conversation using hashtag Forbidden Door and hashtag AEW, talking about Kenny Omega and Zack Sabre Jr., which I will say because I almost forgot to. Kenny Omega and Zack Sabre Jr. Forbidden Door. If you know what I'm about to say, folks, tap along with me. And Ash, I expect you to say along with me too on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. That's professional wrestling! Damn it! And now we force forward here. I feel like I'm going to say that more than once tonight. The side headlock applied. And Bandito sent off into the ropes. Shoulder block. Jon Moxley didn't even budge. Of course, Bandito, previous challenger to MJF's AEW World title, also was a previous participant in the Owen Opposition Tournament for losing towards Strickland at Double or Nothing. Now Jon Moxley trying to keep up with Bandito in the speed game. Impressive. A little bit of jaw jacking here and the other going. You almost wonder if Jon Moxley will try and outpace Bandito, drawing the proverbial line in the sand, and as for Bandito to give his best shot. Oh, jeez. I don't know why a professional wrestler does that with so much pride and will, Ash. Just literally opens himself up to take it. And again, thank you so much to everybody that's tuning in for the first time. As again, I love to bring you the knowledge, the outlook, and put everything forward. What AEW does, what every competitor brings, what each story is about, what each tournament and what each title is meant to do here, and what it could lead to. So if you are tuning in for the first time, let people know we do this all the time at SR Studio 24 on the X, and subscribe to all the YouTube outlets, including Rage of Wrestling, Bang for Wrestling, Cascading Studios today, and follow us at SR Studios, and subscribe today to the Noti Q Galaxy YouTube channel. Now attacking the body, Jon Moxley off the ropes. Drop kick by Bandito, rocking the Death Friday outside. And Bandito picking up speed, looking to fly. Jon Moxley, whoop, slingshot, land the apron. And Moxley comes back around, draws Bandito down to the floor. Now Jon Moxley on the move with the Tope Suicida, driving Bandito up the entranceway. And of course, Jon Moxley, we not only talked about his time in G1 Climax, Jon Moxley, again, also the disciplines of styles. He's also been involved, of course, in Mexico, Japan, Canada. He's been a world bender. He's been a travel blazer across the entire world of this business. Not often you see Jon Moxley with a tope, though. Wow, good Lord! And Bandito going for a bro with a tope, caught it low. Good Lord. And to your point, Ash, the advantage for Bandito is speed and agility. Jon Moxley turned his back for a second, and he paid for it. I almost wonder if this is actually going to hit the 20-minute mark. And right now, it might be a smart move for Jon Moxley to try and slow Bandito down, lure him into false security, Irish whip in the opposite corner. Bandito looking to follow through it. Oh, God!
What's the shortest Continental title match?
The shortest Continental title match?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. That was Adam Priest, I believe, in under 10 minutes. All other matches outside freaking Místico and Máscara Dorada have been 20 minutes or more. His longest Continental Championship match, ironically enough, was against actually, his longest match was against Konosuke Takeshita, of course, under no time limits, but that kind of just speaks for itself. And now on the outside, again, 184 days, this Death Rider has tested himself. Excuse me, actually, 13 minutes against Shane Taylor in Cincinnati. Uh-oh. John Moxley hoisting up Bandito, holding in position, making him think about it. Pile driver on the steel steps.
Ooh.
And thank you so much, arigato. Appreciate you, Alex. And I hope that this is not your last. And now John Moxley immediately going back inside there as Aubrey Edwards checks on Bandito.
Yeah, I just saw the pile driver right now. Damn.
Yeah, about to say, and it's like John Moxley is just wiping his hands clean. Let's not forget, Ash, we didn't see Bandito for a few weeks after the damage done to his back and neck at the expense of Swerve Strickland with that vertebraker and the follow-up encounter at Double or Nothing that bounced him out of the Owen.
Yeah, that's a good point there. I completely forgot about that.
And of course, John Moxley completely devoid of thinking about his opponent's well-being, always asking his opponent to step forward, fight through what I bring. And right now, again, I'm just taking a moment here, and we love covering the company's pay-per-views for those that are tuning in. Oh, and Bandito shedding red on that pure white mask, Ash. If you're seeing that, crimson mask bleed through. You see right now, John Moxley attacking the wound, binding away at it. You see the wound open above the mask. Now trying to rip the mask apart and further exaggerate that wound. Of course, that won't literally constitute a disqualification, but that is sacrilegious against a luchador.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the wounds inside the mask is even worse for Bandito because that literally will impair his vision as that blood will sit.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, he is bleeding like a stuffed pig. And of course, when John Moxley sees blood, he becomes even more savage. As Moxley right now ripping apart the mask of Bandito, and Aubrey Edwards right now forcing John Moxley off.
The ultimate sign of disrespect to a luchador.
Look, John Moxley has to remain in control, at least a little bit, I think, when it comes to Bandito. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and there's no lengths he's not willing to go to. Like, damn, like if he has to, he'll fight dirty.
Well, I mean, it's for the Continental Championship, and this has defined John Moxley's existence in AEW for the entirety of 2026.
Mm-hmm. Starting all the way from the tournament itself from last year at World's End.
And of course, you can stay tuned for our coverage for the Continental Classic again at the end of this year, as AEW will bring a World's End, as is the annual tradition, following AEW Full Gear. Stay tuned for further details on that here at the Super Reliable Studios. Cheap pump kick by John Moxley, the Bandito. And right now, John Moxley with the slow approach, circling Bandito, asking the man to get up to his feet. Again, Ash, Bandito was the one who wanted this. He called his shot. And I don't know necessarily he's going to live to regret it. And that palm strike with no effect to John Moxley. And John Moxley holds the Bandito and tearing him down with a vicious short-range lariat.
That's the thing about Bandito, though. Once he thinks he's down and out, he finds a way to get back up.
Now, point of his knuckles to the point of the wound. John Moxley, again, might be looking to literally TKO Bandito at this point. Bringing that MMA background into play, lest we forget. Death Riders versus the World, a whole different universe of discipline on the mat. On deaf ground, as John Moxley calls it. Aubrey Edwards trying to force the break here again. And shout out to Triple's Heart Attack, 8515. And everybody that's tuning in for the first time, as you all continue to make this possible for the passion, the coverage to persist, pursue, perpetuate, and propel forward our passions across all things professional wrestling too. Now Bandito literally looking like a man on his last legs. Might just stand up to take the bullet. And Moxley again mounting his challenger in the corner. Wide open for those knuckles, straight to the forehead, Ash. Just teeing off against the Ring of Honor World Champion. The fact of the matter, though, that Bandito's longest Ring of Honor World Championship match was literally against Hechicero that went over half an hour, shows the level of punishment and discipline that Bandito is also willing to go. Tried and tested. That fighting spirit on the here. And big power bomb! Running Moxley down and running him down the field. Holy hell. Now Bandito with a chance to regroup here. Being willed on by the All Elite Fleet Take a look at the replay here, Ash, and look at the distance that it got throwing Jon Moxley off in that powerbomb.
Just really giving them that, putting some oomph into that.
Of course, the Arcadior will give us the 10-minute call if this match does reach the halfway point. Much like New Japan, that gives you time calls. And Jon Moxley immediately going back after the wound. And that's the man that Jon Moxley is the guy you got to deal with. That is the wrestler, the savage cannibal, some would say. Off the top rope with the springboard tornado. And Bandito driving forward with the forearm. Look at him on a comeback here.
Up on all cylinders now. He wants that Continental title. He wants to be Bandito 2 belts.
Adrenaline can make a man do crazy things, especially when they see their own blood, and you see the blood etched all over Jon Moxley's face. And that's not his own fault, despite the fact that may have called Jon Moxley's skin as fit as papier-mâché. Bandito and Fuego. Whoop. Lands on his feet. Runs in with the drop kick, takes Jon Moxley down. Catch him on the bridge of the nose. But again, as more blood literally being exuded by Bandito, Ash, that could lead much to what we saw at maybe other companies today that we're not going to mention, and it could lead to a collapse. You only can fight so long when you can't freaking breathe or see. Adrenaline propels you so far forward. Shadow Wizard! Comes with the knee strike, draping him over the cover, 2 kick out.
It is true what they say. Adrenaline is one hell of a drug.
Well, for Jon Moxley, his drug is professional wrestling more than anybody else in AEW, and arguably more than anybody else in this business. And Bandito right now, if I'm going to pick any advantage versus disadvantage here, maybe it's youth, because Bandito is the younger competitor. Oh, man. But it needed the midsection, though. Stops Bandito in his trash. Jon Moxley the move. Hoisted up, overhead military press with one arm. Taken down with a power slam. Unbelievable. And Bandito springing up to the top rope. Bandito on the climb, looking to ascend to double champ status. Feeling some Latino heat. On the knees. Took too much time there, bolstering.
Gave Moxley the opening he needed.
Good grief. Like I said, Jon Moxley's so damn cerebral, and that's also played to this mental warfare he's brought since creating the Death Riders, Ash. Much like when he said with Little Ospreay, words can only hurt you if you let them. Almost hyping himself up, just punching himself in the jaw. And you pick up the Death Riders being a unit. Death Riders versus the world. It's not like a Godfather's move where someone's going to be put to pastor like Old Yeller. It's a discipline that all 5 of those men in Shafir hold themselves up to, training each other, fighting one another, pushing the AEW roster. And no one does that more than Jon Moxley. A big boot right now. And off the ropes, and a big boot met in kind by Bandito. Graces Jon Moxley, who goes off the ropes again, meets Bandito in kind, middle of the ring, and both men, neither right now, giving up the vertical stance. Bandito fired up, sidestep, super kick. Catch Jon Moxley. Moxley fired up though, ducks underneath. German suplex. Almost a snap German there by Bandito. Bandito with an opening here as with a dealer show his hands, looking to hit the jump up. Will we see the watch out lariat? Not out of his boots. Double underhook, possibly looking for the Death Rider. That's it. That's gotta be it. Break hook, 2, and no. What? The spirit of competition and the fighting will of the challenger kicking out of Jon Moxley's high elevated double underhook DDT, the Death Rider. Bandito is still alive.
Moxley might have to choke out Bandito to retain.
He's already calling for the end here. Might be looking to put the man on the noose at the gallows. Now hoisting up Bandito in the corner. I'm going to count on one hand how many men have kicked out of the paradigm shift variation of Jon Moxley's DDT finisher.
Yeah, not many people have they?
No, they haven't. And I don't know what else Jon Moxley has in store unless he goes full. He hasn't done this. He hasn't done this since Darby Allin in the genesis of AEW right now. Looking to hook Bandito out of the corner for the Avalanche Death Rider. Bandito fighting back though, attacking the core of Jon Moxley. That's exposed. got to be pretty close to the halfway point, I think, here at this match. And now Bandito taking the head out of the Continental Champion. And that fiery Jon Moxley spirit, that savage nature of the Most Wanted, eye to eye, top rope. I sense disaster. Oh, dear Lord. Bandito changing position. Suppress!
I thought he was going to do a Spanish fly there, but okay. That works.
What the fuck? Kevin, what the fuck? Kick out 2.5. Somehow Jon Moxley survives. What a move. Take a look, Ash, on the replay.
It just shows the strength of Bandito. Like, damn. Like,
look at the sense of urgency you saw in Jon Moxley's eyes. The eyes tell the story. He knew he was in for a world of trouble. And somehow he survived.
He's trying to go for that 21 plex.
Lend him your energy, if you will, from the low bridge to the mid bridge as the dealer shows his hand, looking for the 20. What? Lands on the apron. Uh-oh! Everything controlled by Jon Moxley might have been playing possum. And almost the blood from Bandito causing the slip on the rope so that Jon Moxley drags him back inside. Brings him down. Bandito, rope through. Shoulders down. Oh, Jon Moxley maintains the hold, though. Turns it around.
Yeah, Bandito almost countered it, but Moxley, like...
Yeah, he's got the full pressure on it, too. We might have to call it here.
Countered, like, reversed it and put it into a choke.
Rear naked bulldog show fully applied here. Dead center of the ring. Aubrey Everett's position. Cena Bandito can't continue to defend himself. Can't continue to fight through. If he doesn't tap out, he'll pass out. Now trying to get back up to his knees. Yeah, but again, Jon Moxley has the advantage of leverage. Now driving away with the cross faces. And again, going back to the hold.
Moxley's doing a good job of maintaining control.
Yeah, and also strengthening his grip as he readjusts it. Also, those cross faces softening the side of Bandito's head and neck. And now Bandito carrying the weight of Jon Moxley. How the hell is Bandito doing this?
Right. It's the strength of Bandito. He is so deceptively strong.
Hoisting up the champion, vertical position, carrying Jon Moxley's entire body weight on his back. But Moxley still with a death grip and drop back. The Bandito still in the clutches of Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley never let go. It's too tight in, Ash.
Oh, there it is.
And that's it. And Bandito flatlines. Jon Moxley wins.
Not bad of a match.
I mean, again, a commendable effort by the Most Wanted. He took a chance, and he paid for it in blood. Forging combat as Jon Moxley still holds the AEW Continental Championship. Again, Ash, who can seize that title off of him? Who wants it more? Good grief.
You know,
not just push up on the map.
Not to get too ahead of myself here, but we can, if not Brody King to go after Moxley, something tells me that by some hook or crook, if Ospreay doesn't become AEW champion, Ospreay might be the one to take the Continental title off of Moxley.
Well, let's not forget, he's also a victim because Jon Moxley gave him news online, but look at that show of respect right there, Ash. The handshake, the head bow. Again, respect found in combat. That is the MO of the Death Riders and what Jon Moxley wanted to see from AEW and continues to push that metal. A hell of an effort by Bandito, but Jon Moxley still rose the roost. AEW Continental Champion. A tough loss for Bandito, but we know that's not the last time we'll see that desperado. I'm just curious now who will step up to the Death Riders next, whether in singles or in faction warfare. Death Riders versus the world, and the world literally is waiting for you. I hope Bandito's okay, though. He lost a lot, and again, he's been through a hell. He's been through a hell of a freaking 2 months, to say the least, Ash. Between Swerve Strickland, between Survival of the Fittest, between Blake Christian and bringing our Supercard of Honor, and then during Jon Moxley here tonight for the Continental Championship. As you see right now, the Death Riders, of course, celebrating with their leader. And of course, talking about Death Riders, the first young boy of Jon Moxley was Shota Umino, to your point. Of course, we still have Shota Umino to come here later in action.
That's going to be Shota's first title defense, or?
It will be his first title defense, the IWGP Global Championship.
Well then.
Again, the statement made by Jon Moxley. How about the statement made by Gabe Kidd, who literally desecrated the Lion Mark, insulting the integrity of New Japan Pro Wrestling and Shota Umino for that matter. Speaking of, as we talk about the Death Riders going to work, Death Riders versus the World, it is now time for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Shota Umino, the Roughneck, versus the Bastard Pac. For those that don't know, Ash, you and I can tell the tale. Shota Umino was literally Jon Moxley's young boy going all the way back to G1 Climax 2019. Literally his second running mate, his right-hand man. Since Jon Moxley adopted this Death Riders attitude, he has questioned Shota Umino in both his work ethic and his accomplishments. And he has a lot of truth to that. Gabe Kidd being the higher mercenary, though, who's also made Shota Umino his bitch, and both men will be involved in the G1 Climax. Gabe Kidd says this is not just Death Riders versus the World, this AEW versus the World, bringing the war to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Shota Umino has already beaten Claudio Castagnoli, the emissary of violence, at Wrestle Dynasty last year in 2025 in January. He has yet to face Jon Moxley and beat him, but also he is defending the pride of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We've really learned this year as Forbidden Door, the companies are now about all being buddy. And right now, there is no friendship to be seen between Shota Umino and Pac when it comes to AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, Shota Umino's like really found himself over the years, and I just find it so funny how Gabe Kidd just shit talked about Shota Umino when Gabe Kidd just turned into everything he accused Shota Umino of being.
Yeah, how about the definition of a hypocrite, a madman in his own war? Gabe Kidd is not AEW. Gabe Kidd is not a Death Rider. Gabe Kidd is Gabe Kidd. It's Gabe Kidd versus the World, and everybody in every company are going to be at his expense of violence. As of course we know, we are going to see. Oh wow, that's a hell of a statement by Mini Portable. Shout out to Mini Portable. Great, of course, passionate professional wrestling watcher on. I think that might be a similar tweet that I would expect from you, Ash. Freaking wrestling baby. Mini Portable is saying, Kenny Omega and such gave me a wrestling baby.
Well done.
I think Ash will be looking to adopt that baby, if not already have it herself.
Usually my talk, like when I talk about wrestling matches, is like I jokingly make the joke about like having going up and having a cigarette.
I mean, I don't smoke, but I do live off the drug that is professional wrestling greatness, damn it. And Pac, one of the most complete athletes, formerly out of the Dragon Gate promotion, former AEW All-Atlantic champion, the inaugural champion of that title, looking to seize the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. The IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship, folks, was born out of David Finlay's savage nature to carve a legacy in himself at the expense of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley, and destroying and desecrating the the IWGP United Kingdom and United States Championships. David Finlay was the inaugural champion for using a Toyota Tsuji. Yota Tsuji and Gabe Kidd fought back and forward over it. Yota Tsuji lost to Andrade El Idolo, and Shota Umino, the son of Red Shoes Umino, won this title and brought back home to New Japan Pro Wrestling at Dominion, pinning Andrade and making sure Drew Malloy did not get his chance. It took 19 championship opportunities for Shota Umino to find his first in what's been a second chapter for the Roughneck.
That title looks really good on Shota Umino, by the way.
It definitely shines a whole new. It definitely shines a whole new bright white. After freaking Gabe Kidd desecrated that title and the lion mark that symbolizes the king of sports, New Japan Pro Wrestling.
It's also good pointing out Gabe Kidd and Shota Umino are in the same block this year.
You almost wonder if Gabe Kidd's going to be watching this match closely, if not trying to influence the result. Referee Paul Turner, by the way, for this contest. IWGP Global Championship, by the way, folks, is defended against invaders and outsiders in and out of New Japan Pro Wrestling rings. And Pac called Shota Umino for this challenge. At Blue Justice, Shota Umino accepted. Or G1 Bro, excuse me. Now you see Paul Turner holding up the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Pac, by the way, has not held singles gold since the AEW All-Atlantic Championship back in 2022.
Yeah, and Pac was the inaugural one, right?
That's right. Charging forward, ironically enough, Ash, that title was crowned and defined at Forbidden Door, and Pac won that night. So this stage could bring good fortunes to the Death Riders, and even more negative fortunes to Shota Umino and New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Irish whip hard into the barricade, and you've been very vocal about the AEW and New Japan Championship outlook, Ash.
I mean, yeah, because it's because we haven't seen it the other way around. We've seen so many AEW wrestlers winning New Japan titles. We have yet to see a New Japan wrestler win an AEW title, hold that motherfucker hostage, and be like, yeah, how does it fucking feel?
And of course, Shota Umino's gone through a lot of his own frustrations, to the point of your frustrations, to the point the man lost his own hair, lost his own identity, lost connection with the fan base, almost fell to darkness, and then came back forward to a new light in this second chapter, living in the moment versus trying to define a future that he can't write or control unless he makes it happen now. And right now in the present, Shota Umino needs to do everything. What'd you say?
I was about to say, I miss Shota Umino's team up partnership he had with El Phantasmo. They made for a really good team.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's had a multitude of tag team type of occurrences. ELP, Uyamera and Shota Umino lost, of course, to the Knockout Brothers, not once but twice, in the pursuit of the IWA Tag Team Championships. And Pac with a missile drop out across the top rope and a kip up. I like to refer to Pac as a man with lethal agility and ferocious velocity. Covered by Pac with a forearm across the face, gets a 2 count. In that side headlock press, you hear Walker Stewart, of course, talking about how much pride, and this is definition of company pride on the line here, Ash, that Shota Umino has for the Lion Mark and for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to become New Japan's newest ace.
Yeah.
Now that we, of course, have the retired Hiroshi Tanahashi. Inside headlock, Pac's up in the ropes. Big boot, though, meets Shota Umino in center.
Yeah, that's the thing about Shota Umino. Not only when he was trying to find himself, but he's also trying to find the fine balance of doing things your way and what's considered the right way by traditional babyface standards, especially with the New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Gets the midsection and drop kick, but also Ash, to that point, who is Shota Umino? Has he truly found himself? Let's think about this. He's emulated Zack Sabre Jr. He's emulated Will Ospreay. He emulated Jon Moxley for the genesis of his career. He emulated Tetsuya Naito. This year, though, particularly, especially now that he holds an IWGP title, it is do or die for the Roughneck to truly find out who Shota Umino is. Much what Zack Sabre Jr. challenged him to figure out last year when he beat that man at Wrestle Kingdom 19.
Kingdom, yeah.
Oh, and palm strikes right now. This might be literally a battle of strong style. And Shota Umino, not even intimidated by the bastard Pac. Elbow chop combination here in the corner, driving Pac down. And, of course, IWGP Championship matches are contested with a 20 count on the outside, by the way, under New Japan rules. And title can change hands via count out. Let's keep that in mind, Ash. New Japan rules are implied here for this championship.
Yeesh. Yeah, you made a good question. What is, or who is Shota Umino? Because I wouldn't be able to tell you, sadly. Then again, that's also on me for not keeping up with Shota Umino as well as I should.
Some of the bridge too. Count only. Well, again, you have, of course, as I talked about, the ways of the simple man. You are not a simple man. You are a simple bat. But you also are a fan of the Tekkers and Shingon Pro Wrestling. And in a way, you've kept up with it. And I'm sure we'll talk more about Shota Umino, Zack Sabre Jr., Shingo Takagi, and Gabe Kidd when we look towards the G1 climax. And of course, Shota Umino can ill afford to lose this title ahead of the G1. To cover rollout gets a 2 count, says Paul Turner, able to escape. And of course, Pop. Drop toe hold to the second rope. Shota Umino looking to follow up. Sling shot. Oh, DDT into the apron. That's a staple of Shota Umino right there, Ash.
Yeah, that is. There's so much potential in Shota Umino. He just has to like tap into it because Shota Umino is good at what he does. He just hasn't reached that next level yet.
Well, the added momentum of that DDT might help him reach a different level of success to retain this championship. And by the way, this is not the very first time these two have faced each other. In Rev Pro, when Pac was the AEW All-Legend Championship, Shota Umino was one of the Bastards' earliest defense opponents and lost back in 2022. And now Shota Umino sending Pac back inside the ring. Of course, Pac also has more than double the in-ring experience when it comes to the tail of the tape, Ash. Disciplined veteran of the game. Shota Umino, much like we talk about New Japan Pro Wrestling, focusing on a new generation. 29 years of age, only been involved in this business now for 9 years. Disciplined. Whoa, man, what a shotgun dropkick around the world by Yuji Nagata, by Roshi Tanahashi, Jushin Thunder Liger, and of course, Jon Moxley. Oh, the run-up, though, by Shota Umino here, and the snap German hoisting up Pac on the barricade, and uh-oh. And a driven DDT! It's also one of those things that we've seen Pac dropped on its head a number of times this year.
Mm.
Take a look at the replay here, Ash, and look at this run-up here, and the forward force of Shota Umino driving the Bastard hard back first in the barricade.
Boy,
and then this DDT, and just literally Pac collapsing on his head and neck. You almost wonder if Shota Umino sending a message to the Death Riders as a whole. Again, remember, when Jon Moxley literally talked about his young boy one last time, Shota Umino said, "Fuck you, John." Now hoist it up. Oh, power bomb.
Proving that he doesn't need Moxley. He is his own person.
Exactly, a 2 count only. Good grief. And Pac's eyes glazed over. We also saw Pac earlier this year challenge Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship at Fairway to Hell.
Yeah, I heard that was a really good match. I haven't checked it out yet. That's another title reign I have to, look back and watch because I wasn't watching Dynamite weekly, so I missed out on quite a bit of. Actually, I missed all of Darby Allin's title defenses.
Well, Shota Umino missed out there, avoiding that overhead belly throw, messy landing in the corner.
Nicely scouted there by Pac.
But the way that Shota Umino landed, at least he avoided some of the impact against the turnbuckles. That might have played to his advantage a little bit as Pac stomps away. Good grief. And of course, Pac, resident of Nigel McGuinness's territory, over in jolly old England, Newcastle, England, by the way. Pac's been involved in this business now, folks, for 22 years. And now Pac bringing out a table. And again, Shota Umino preventing the Bastard from bringing out the lumber with an axe handle to the spine. Pac, former Open the Dragon Gate champion for 229 days, PWG World Tag Team, WXW World Lightweight, trained, disciplined, respected, highly regarded veteran of the UK scene. Now Shota Umino trying to bring a table in. And much like New Japan, Ash, we've seen in New Japan matches how much leniency is offered with the use of a table, particularly.
Referee's discretion.
And again, 20 count on the outside. This is under New Japan rules.
Mm-hmm.
So Paul Turner are going to allow a little bit of leniency here. Kind of sad we don't have Red Shoes Umino. Oh, man, what a super kick. Catching him flush on the jaw. Good grief. Of course, tables have also been the undoing of Shota Umino, let's forget. And right now, Pac with the thrust kick, or a mule kick, actually. Rescouting Shota Umino here, spraying off the top rope. Picture perfect by the Bastard.
Oh, wow. That was very nice.
He just makes it look so damn easy. It's ridiculous.
Right?
And Fisher's starting to get his count, by the way. I'm not sure what he's up to. It looks like he just started. It's up to 4 and bringing in Shota Umino back inside the ring. Of course, Pac also, by the way, a table was his undoing against Darby Allin at Fairway to Hell. And now Pac scouting Shota Umino in the corner. Struggling here to get up to his feet, even with the use of the ropes. Then again, to your point, Ash, Shota Umino has been fighting from underneath his whole entire life since returning from excursion. And again, for those that can't purchase the pay-per-view, we're happy to be that blind conduit to the action that unfolds tonight and the passion that it ensues. Now Pac up to the top rope, scouting Shota. I sense disaster. Both men eye to eye, top rope, both right now in the clutch, and Pac grabbing Shota Umino. Oh, God! Overhead throw from the top rope. Cover with the Finlay back press gets a 2 count on Shota Umino. Jeez. And we talk about again the discipline of the New Japan Dojo system, Ash, with your neck, with defining your fighting spirit. They don't teach you that shit there.
No, they do not.
Good grief. And you see the way that Shota Umino is grabbing the tail end of his lower lumbar here. And Pac almost jaw-jacking Shota Umino here.
A lot of people have like mixed feelings about Shota Umino, but the one thing you can say about Shota Umino is like he also defines what it means, like that fighting spirit, like that never give up, never say die attitude, and Shota Umino possesses that as well.
That's a very fair point. But again, all this verbal warfare, we also seen Shota Umino, when his emotions are instigated, have cost him or led him to victory. And Pac right now just literally presenting his jaw and meeting Shota Umino in kind with an elbow. And we might get a strong style exchange here. Test your grit, test your will. Shares the never openweight championship that was once defined by the U30 class, a title made for the young upstarts underneath 30 years old. And Shota Umino is bound and determined to represent what New Japan Pro Wrestling means and be called the sports king of streaming, the king of sports streaming. And Shota Umino got robbed of that last one. Got caught flush there. I think Shota Umino got caught off guard with that last shot there, Ash. I look at the two men at the tail of the tape, and it almost looks like to me that Pac is definitely the heavier hands, thus the heavier hitter of the two. So I don't think in a striking battle with Pac is smart for Shota Umino here.
Like the thing about Shota Umino is just like he needs to like tap into like that tenacity. Like you don't hold back. Like just give it your all. Just like hit hard. Like it's okay. You can do that.
And it almost feels like Pac's trying to pull that out of Shota Umino. Like I said, the very definition of Death Rise, where Death Rise was a thing, was Shota Umino alongside Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley's disciplined young boy through the better part of 2019 and the pandemic. And now Pac and Shota Umino squaring off in the middle of the ring, exchanging these elbows. Either one of these could be a lethal knockout shot. Now taking the elbow pad off, and Shota Umino, to your point, Ash, might be fired up here, looking not to be intimidated by the bastard, looking not to be undermined by Jon Moxley or the Death Riders, looking not to be insulted by Gabe Kidd. Spinning Sobot, though, bends Shota Umino up and over. Axe hand out, blocks the shot. Oh, man! Umino takes the bastard down.
That's what I want to see more of Umino is like you want to like be the embodiment of that fighting spirit. You can be a babyface and hit hard like that. You can do that. Like
rebound. Release German suplex and Shota Umino. To your point, showing extra reserve, another rebound. German suplex and Shota Umino somehow again wheels away back up to his feet and collapses. And now Pac trying to take advantage, hoisting him up on the shoulder. What the hell is this? Turn into, oh my God! Crucifix bomb! Through the table to the floor! Good Lord!
Ricky.
What the fuck? Look at this, Ash. One more time if you can. Holy hell. Over the top rope, to the floor, through that table. Good Lord. Damn near 10-foot drop.
Right.
Jeez, oh, jeez. And that was the table Shota Umino set up. And now Pac going up to the top rope. Might be looking to stop the heart. 450 splash.
That is a pro wrestling.
Cover 2, kick out 2.5.
Pro wrestling rule. He who brings out table, he who goes through table.
It came in, couldn't say it any better. And right now, Shota Umino in a world of trouble, trapped in the brutalizer. That stretch along the neck and shoulder blades, and both of Shota Umino's arms captured with Pac's body in between him and the ropes. This is going to be the shortest run for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship in Shota Umino's career. His greatest accomplishment might become his most bitter defeat on more ways than one on a different stage of wrestling. And Shota Umino might be fading right now. Paul Turner in position. Shota trying to push forward, trying to force a way into the break or put Pac's shoulders down, and gets his foot on the bottom rope.
Thank the Lord.
About to say, Ash, are you okay there? It sounds like you're about to have a panic attack.
Well, I mean, yeah, well. I don't want the fucking title changing hands, okay?
I'm about to say, does Gabe Kidd want the title to change hands? Here's a guy we haven't even talked about here. To the point, this has been a fair one-on-one match. A violent one at that, but it's been a legit one-on-one match. Almost like baptism by fire for Shota Umino. Pac flying out of the corner. Shota Umino going inside and turn around. Whoa, man, what a rolling elbow strike. Buckling down Pac. Pac fire backs up, though. Oh, and a headbutt sits the bastard down. And now Shota Umino waiting for the chance to fire forward. Please, knee. The strike knee cover. To the retain kick out 2.5. Wow. The strike knee nearly to the retainment tonight. Unforbidden door for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Oof. That stunning running knee strike nearly dropped the bastard hard for the 3 count, Ash. Bang! Took it full on, too.
Right.
And right now, I'm surprised Pac's even able to stand with his own 2 feet and Shota Umino once again on the move. Ducks underneath. And Pac with the poison Dorada! Good Lord. And right now, Shota Umino blocks the kick. Oh, but it's that super kick. And Pac on the move. Shota Umino pop up. And Shota Umino on the move. Watch it out with a puppy bomber. Clean his clock cover to the far leg. Kick out 2.5.
Oh, that was
Damn.
a nice one, though, Umino just did.
What a shot and what a showing here by the roughneck. Double underhook. Wait a minute. The paradigm shift DDT.
The what?
Shout out to John Moxley, his inaugural teacher. And lifted up.
Yeah, I just heard that now. Yeah, I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Shota Umino retains.
Oh,
and a message sent to John Moxley.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah, but think about that, Ash. How apropos was it for Shota Umino to use his original teacher's finishing move to help him in the finish? What does that mean for
He
Shota
is sending
Umino?
a message to that punk-ass rat Gabe Kidd.
Yeah, well, Gabe Kidd doesn't use that move. John Moxley does. Either way, you could call an aid to John Moxley, maybe disciplined by the Death Rider himself. Shota Umino survives the bastard Pac and still holds the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship and will hold it heading into the G1.
Thank goodness. Because this is what we want. We want Shota Umino to retain, and we want to build up opponents for him through the G1, whether it be Gabe or who else they have in store.
And a hell of a strong showing here for Shota Umino, representing what a championship is supposed to be and what a champion is supposed to be with his first successful defense of his inaugural piece of gold in his young career. Well done to the roughneck. And the way that Shota Umino put Pac down, I can only imagine what's going through John Moxley's mind right now. You think John Moxley's maybe having second thoughts about his young boy? Wait a second.
what's going on?
John
Oh, Mox
Moxley's-
is in the ring now. Okay.
Okay, now let's see what this leads to. And Shota Umino. Oh boy. The mentor and the mentee, the student and the teacher, face to face for the first time in a long time in a wrestling ring.
Oh shit.
What? Oh! Wait a second. Remember when I said that John Moxley was Shota Umino's teacher? I forgot the all-time great that was Shota Umino's senpai.
Oh,
Hiroshi Tanahashi,
Tanahashi.
the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
What's East President doing here?
Well, Tanahashi also has been heavily involved in bringing this concept forward, called the Forbidden Door as part of the partnership with AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling. And let's not forget, John Moxley beat the Ace at the inaugural Forbidden Door for the vacant AEW World Championship. To the man he dubbed Shooter, Shota Umino, to the man that Hiroshi Tanahashi brought out of the darkness in the second chapter with that match at Ryogoku Sumo Hall. Wow. The ace of the universe that not only heavily influences the entire professional wrestling scene, but leads New Japan Pro Wrestling. And of course, we saw Hiroshi Tanahashi involved in a Global Heavyweight Championship match against the likes of Gabe Kidd, who is also very instrumental in guiding out of his psychopathic ways, as Tanahashi literally puts the belt around Shota Umino's chest. Now, what a moment this is, Ash. What an endorsement by the ace of the universe. Remember what I said, Ash. Shota Umino wants to be the next ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And tonight, he took a huge step forward tonight, defending that title in All Elite Wrestling. Well done by the Roughneck, and always go Ace. What a
I
battle.
don't mind seeing is New Japan still partnered with RevPro?
I believe they are to a degree, because I know that they've done like Royal Class before.
Because I wouldn't mind seeing Shota Umino defend that title against someone from RevPro as well.
Well, again, that title is defended against outsiders and invaders in and out of New Japan Pro Wrestling. If you want to prove you're the strongest on the lion mark, you got to go for Shota Umino to do it for that Global Heavyweight Championship.
And the thing about Shota Umino is he's accepting all challengers too. He is going to prove that he is a fighting champion.
Well, speaking of fighting champions, here comes a champion that breathes toxicity and utter madness. With the Forbidden Door's best friends, might be her worst rival to this concept. Looking to burn it down and kill Stardom to death. It's time for Thekla versus Starlight Kid for the AEW Women's World Championship. That's a great picture right there with the bastard Pop Devil with the Renegade of Wrestling, J.J. Williams. Last year, Ash, Tario Okada, the president of Stardom, fired Thekla, and Thekla introduced her toxic madness in the AEW following the Dynamite after Double or Nothing, and went on to seize the AEW Women's World Championship from Chris Statlander. Now we find ourselves at the Forbidden Door, where she's already assaulted the president, not once, but twice, and has declared death against her former hiring promoter. And now they bring forward Starlight Kid to the Forbidden Door for the first time ever, who has 2 pinfall wins on Thekla. As Starlight Kid looks to send a very painful message to Thekla of what Stardom truly is about. This is going to be good. The definition of the Forbidden Door, according to Thekla, is forbidding Stardom from ever showing up again. And she looks to do it at the expense of Starlight Kid.
I will say this: Thekla did such a good job of making this feel inter-promotional, by going out of her way to go to Stardom and whatnot.
Well, the fact of the matter is that she used to be in Stardom, and she fucking hates that president. She's already attacked him at Las Vegas during WrestleMania week at the Stardom Showcase, I called, and then she arrived June 20th at the conversion trying to shave the man bald. Starlight Kid came in there to save not only the president, but also took Thekla down while holding the AEW Women's World Championship. For those that don't know, Starlight Kid is a 7-time champion in Stardom. She's held the belt defined by emotion, the Wonder Storm Championship, the white belt. She's a former Spark Joshi World Champion. She vacated that title, currently held by Hazuki, because she wanted to represent Stardom and make Stardom be the strongest in all women's Shingon Pro Wrestling. Former artist of Stardom, New Blood, and former high-speed champion, by the way, has been through 3 different factions and has been part of the Stardom promotion now for 10 years.
Wow.
As you see the president right there at ringside, Toru Okada, who now leads the Stardom promotion. This match, not just personal to the partnership of AEW and Stardom, but also personal to that man who has been on the blunt end of Thekla's unwavering revenge, who has literally said and threatened, I will chase you the world over to make your life a living hell. And she has very much done that.
Yeah, that man looks so nervous. Like, goddamn. he's just anticipating Thekla to attack him at any moment.
And that very well might happen here because the Triangle of Madness right now has been running roughshod here across the world and in AEW. This Austrian badass is about to make her way through the Forbidden Door, and she's looking to scorch it shut permanently. What an entrance. Hello. Look at this entrance. Freaking fire throwers. Did I mention that Thekla right now is my favorite champion right now in the business? Talk about somebody that literally took to the American wrestling scene like a fish does to water. Oh boy. I'm a little bit worried for Starlight Kid's well-being, if I'm being perfectly honest here. And Thekla, as I said, no stranger to Stardom, was introduced to Stardom through Julia's faction. Yeah, remember that name? I do too. Former Dala del Mundo member, Women Who Play in the World, and of course joined Oedo Tai, aka Hate, and looked to be the idol killer, killing and destroying and beating every one of your favorites in a Wonder Stardom ring, the cutest and the strongest, including but not limited to Natsupoi and Mina Shirakawa and Starlight Kid. But Starlight Kid has 2 pinfall wins over the Toxic Spider. Thekla has never beaten her in singles action.
Oh, wow. That adds much more. That adds to the title match. Because not only does Thekla have to retain the title, but she has to prove herself prove that she can beat Starlight Kid.
Well, it's not only a matter of that, Ash, as Thekla represents AEW's AEW Women's World Champion, but it's almost like, as you see the disgraceful face right there and the disgrunting stare, and almost looks like a stutter from Toru Okada, a sense of fear and anger. But Thekla not only wants to destroy her past, she wants to burn it, bury it. And the only asterisk left is Starlight Kid, the last woman to hold a win over her in Stardom when it mattered.
I should not be laughing, but oh my god, that poor man. He's really selling it. He's selling the scariness of it, about getting attacked by Thekla.
I mean, I did crazy chicks. I'm not scared of Thekla. I'm turned on by her. What? As you see, referee Rick Knotts holding up the AEW Women's World Championship. Look, when a champion looks like a champion holding a championship belt and they're a badass while doing it, you have my respect. And really, outside this company and Japan, not many other places do that for me. Bell rings are underway for this match. 60-minute time limit, of course. This will be contested under AEW rules, not Stardom rules. That means pinfall submission inside the ring to size the title. Count disqualification means nothing, and there's a 10 count on the outside. The first time these two met each other, of course, in singles action was all the way back in December 2022 at Stardom's year-end tour. Cartwheel escape. Starlight Kid, of course, endorsed by the likes of El Desperado. Runs in with the drop kick. Quick and fleet-footed is young Starlight Kid, who is 24 years of age, folks, and has been involved in wrestling for a decade, primarily only in Stardom, trained by Fuka, who was instrumental in Stardom's growth.
Wow, that's very young.
They're no differently in Japan, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, man.
You go for university. You go for university and you're pro wrestling. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was going to say, the minimum age for working is a hell of a lot different there than it is here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's extremely different. And Fekala right now putting the boots to Starlight Kid. And of course, Fekala right now looking to scorch the Joshi Pro Wrestling scene at the expense of Starlight Kid, possibly looking for an accolade. And of course, Starlight Kid, disciplined as you see in Lucha Libre, wearing a mask. And immediately Fekala going after the eye holes, trying to literally rip the eyes out of SLK, now known as, of course, the White Tiger, former Wonder Stardom champion. Was formerly the Black Tiger of Wedo Tai. Different dynamics here with both these women's intensity and attitude, and the ground and pound by Starlight Kid, who's fighting for much more than just a title, but for the very existence and respect of her own promotion. And Starlight Kid will also be involved in Stardom's 5-Star Grand Prix, their variation of the G1 Climax, in pursuit of the World of Stardom Championship held by Suzuki.
And that's the red belt, yeah?
That is correct, the strongest belt, which, of course, Utama Hayashita will be challenging Suzuki for prior to the 5-Star Grand Prix, who just came back home to Stardom to leave in the Marigold promotion. Irish Whip Reversal and Fekla and up into the ropes. And the fact of the matter, though, that we've really seen this war with Stardom come ahead for Fekla here in AEW since Las Vegas weekend, though, Ash. Oh, and got kicked off of the ropes to the outside. Kick out of her own web. Driven down to the floor. This thing has really escalated since April, since Taro Okada decided to come back to the States and Fekla found him. And up and over, Starlight Kid looks to spring, and Fekla brings her down hard, face first, to the floor. Starlight Kid is one of those that likes to dazzle you with her high agility and her in-ring capability. But don't underestimate her petite demeanor, especially if you've never seen her before.
Yeah, Tekla's doing a good job of keeping her very grounded.
Oh, watch this, Ash. And dragging Starlight Kid, driving her, sliding into the barricade near the Spanish announce desk. And Fekala, of course, who's defended this champion successfully against Alex Windsor, Mina Shirakawa, Chris Statlander, including a fatal four-way at Double or Nothing against Sheeta, Statlander, and Jamie Hayter. She has now been the AEW Women's World Champion pretty much for the better part of 2026. And speaking of Starlight Kid, as I said, former high speed, former goddess, artist, and of course, Wonder Stardom champion, has never held the red belt. Hard Irish whip into the barricade on the opposite side of the ring. Fekla has been the champion now for 138 days, and tonight marks her 7th defense of the AEW Women's World Championship. And there's the man that she attacked face-to-face, eye-to-eye, Ash, Taro Okada at ringside. And now seasoned by his tie. Again, Fekla, though, needs to focus. Whoa! Was looking for a shot there, and Starlight Kid puts the brakes on Fekla and slapping the taste out of her mouth. And it looks stunned by the fact she did that. I don't know if it's smart to slap somebody that raises toxicity and madness in pro wrestling. I'm just saying. Especially one that prefers getting hit hard. And of course, we did see Stardom get one-upsmanship against the Triangle of Madness earlier tonight. The cover, like a day's goal, and the 2 count, as Maika was able to beat Skye Blue Ash and will be part of Survivor the Fittest this Wednesday on Dynamite.
How much are in the Survival of the Fittest?
6. It's always a field of 6. It's a 6-way eliminator match.
Oh, okay.
And right now, Fekla hoisting up Starlight Kid. The last time these two shared a ring together one-on-one was 2023 at the Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix. And Starlight Kid got the better of Fekla in 8 minutes. When Fekla just started in Stardom, went for the drop kick and got stomped in the midsection as Fekla sidestep, trying to literally bury Stardom in the night, stomp like a mud hole and walk it dry. Fekla pretty much prepared for anything Starlight Kid's throwing so far with the Snapmare. Getting the better of her challenger with a vicious kick to the side of the head. Now sits in the cover, hook of the leg, like a days ago by the Toxic Spider, as you see Taro Okada cheering at ringside for Starlight Kid to stay in this fight. Can you imagine, Ash, if Starlight Kid seizes the AEW Women's World Championship, fights with it for the 5-Star Grand Prix, and goes on to defend it at Wembley?
That'd be I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how I would feel about that because on the one hand, be like, oh, hey, cool, it's a partner from another company holding an AEW title. Wow, we haven't seen that now, haven't we? That's a nice change of pace. But at the same time, I'm just like,
body springboard. Continue.
But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, it makes sense for the story, but at the same time, the AEW Women's Champion isn't going to be there. So unless they do like promos or vignettes, how do we build contenders for that title unless we just hold off until whoever's the Owen Hart winner?
Well, considering what we still have to come tonight, Ikase standing moonsault, cover, hooking the near leg, kick out 2 by Thekla. Thekla, who has been involved in Stardom going all the way back to January 2022. Be sure she was fired last year in April after losing to Sayaka Carrara at the Stardom All-Star Grand Kingdom 2025. And the reason she got fired that night, not only was she supposed to join the cutest faction in Cosmic Angels, she assaulted staff and the president fired her on the spot. And now Starlight Kid grabbing the leg and, oh man, dragon screw leg across the second rope. And of course, Starlight Kid, one of her finishers, Ash, is a stretch muffler.
Oh, okay.
You see Thekla trying to adjust her leg, and you see Starlight Kid immediately going for that submission hold. And Thekla right now, such a emergency, trying to prevent the hyperextension. Dangerous position here for the Toxic Spider. Trying to pull back the arm, and Thekla immediately going back into the eyes again, trying to blind Starlight Kid and forces her to relinquish her leg. The Black Tiger, Divine Punishment, also known as the Body Slam Tombstone Pile Driver. Standing Moonsault, Tiger Feint Kick, Top Rope Spanish Fly, Twisting Frog Splash. And of course, the Cloverleaf. Many of the moves that Starlight Kid has in her arsenal. And now the freaking Tarantula applied by the Toxic Spider Thekla, hooking Starlight Kid in the ropes. Great job by the champion. It's amazing the amount of core strength and flexibility that Thekla has.
Right? It's wicked.
It comes back to that hyper adaptability that Thekla brings to the AEW ring that we've seen so much. And right now, Starlight Kid's bringing up a tape drag. Takedown. Thrown down to the mat. You see the way Thekla is grabbing the small of her right side. Starlight Kid playing a little bit of defense here, bringing Thekla to the drop zone. Thekla, by the way, 33 years of age, involved in this business for 9 years. Trained out of the Ice Ribbon Dojo. Ice Ribbon, by the way, was the promotion he was at before she arrived in Stardom. Now Thekla up to the top rope. And Thekla perched on the top turnbuckle. Probably looking for that spider suplex.
Yeah. See if she gets it.
Front face lock applied. And oh, man! She got it. And the incredible core strength by the Toxic Spider, making it look so easy. Much easier than Mercedes Martinez. But Starlight Kid, springing up triangle drop kick sends Thekla down hard to the floor. And you see right now the way the Starlight Kid's grabbing her spine. And both of them back up to the apron. The fact of the matter, though, that the Triangle of Madness, only Thekla has been in the driver's seat for them. Julia Hart lost her chance out of Survivor the Fittest. If Thekla loses here, the Triangle of Madness is strong on the women's division, pretty much is dissipated.
And Sky Blue lost twice already, right?
Out of nowhere, running into that knee. Yes, Sky Blue was eliminated tonight by Maika, and Julia Hart was eliminated by Persephone.
Okay, so I thought Sky Blue had like 2 survival of the fittest matches.
She had a match, and she had the match in the Owen and was eliminated by Maya World. And
okay, that's what you get the 2 confused. Okay, that's
I got you. Look at the strength. Oh my God! Black Tiger's Design Punishment, crowning Thekla on the apron. Jeez,
that was nasty.
The body slam, tombstone pile driver. Take a look on replay, Ash. Oh, man. Where wood meets steel and the crown of Thekla met it. That would have even clutched her neck on that. That would have been devastating and debilitating. And so far, Thekla has been defending this title fair and square to her credit as champion. Now Starlight Kid looking to take advantage.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's very rare that the Sisters of Sin get involved in Tekla's matches.
Good grief. That was a beautiful fisherman suplex hold by Starlight Kid. And to your point, though, we have seen Thekla, though, go to devious means with Julia Hart's Black Miss and Trios action or Brass Knuckles in championship matches. Went for the moonsault and Thekla able to escape. Barely out of harm's way as Thekla right now poised the position looking for the Toxic Spear. Cutting Starlight Kid in half.
Wait.
Uh-oh, looking to follow through with the curse jump. Whoops, Starlight Kid able to escape. Now Starlight Kid on the move. And Starlight Kid drives her knee into the back of Thekla. Again, whiplashing the head and neck of the champion, Ash. Woo. We got a moment to breathe here. Take a look at this replay on the spear, by the way. Watch the way she turned her inside out, driving her body through her midsection. And then Starlight Kid on the move, drove her knee. You heard the thud of the spine against the knee into Thekla's back. And whiplash effect again on the head and neck. You see Thekla clutching the back of her head and neck.
Yeah, whiplash is not good. That's what happened to my dad when he was driving a bus.
And Thekla and Starlight Kid head-to-head, center of the ring on an all-elite wrestling logo where the pride of stardom is on the line for Starlight Kid and Toru Okada, for that matter, as well as the AEW Women's World title. So they come tonight, of course, Maya Mercedes Martinez for the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. Will Ospreay versus Fred Strickland. That steel cage match, round steel cage match, 12-man tag team MJF versus Team Don Callis. And the AEW Tag Team Championships, Cajun Cole versus the Dogs, David Finlay and Clark Connors. And Starlight Kid and Thekla fighting back up to their feet right now. Almost dueling chants, it sounds like, here from San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the smile of Thekla, that crazy Austrian badass, asking for it. That wide-eyed stare by the bringer of toxicity and utter madness in the AEW Women's Division this year. Again, Starlight Kid meeting Thekla in kind with these forearms, driving down the champion to her knee, just welling away relentlessly.
Yeah, she's just like, Starlight Kid's just really giving it to Thekla now.
Well, Thekla asks for it, and also Thekla asks for it all the time.
I mean, fair, asking you shall receive, right?
Oh, what a knockout shot. And once again, this match keeps going back and forth like a pendulum now. Thekla on the move with the side boots. Starlight Kid sideways on the apron. Another kick to the side of the head. North and west direction by the champion to Starlight Kid. Thekla now going up to the top rope. Trying to go for some high reds. Can Starlight Kid clearing the cobwebs? Cover the crossbody. Now the cover by the champion to retain. And kick out two by Starlight Kid. Starlight able to kick out again, showing great perseverance here.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes back to that perseverance of Starlight Kid and the resentment that obviously she and all of Stardom, especially Okada, has towards Thekla as of late and her actions. And that Toxic Spider literally setting herself up once again for the Toxic Spear, looking around in. Oh, and Starlight Kid taking her out the leg. Attacking the knee that she attached earlier.
Yeah, that's very smart of her. So that way she can, looks like she's trying to play the stretch muffler now, right?
That's exactly what she's applying, and she's almost got it in, trying to trap the arm of Thekla, though, who's trying to fight back. The stretch muffler applied center of the ring of Starlight Kid, hoisting Thekla up by her own weight and swinging her around, further disorientating the champion. Put out all the stops here. The Skye Tiger showing exactly what she's made of here in her debut at AEW, for that matter, and the Forbidden Door. As you see Thekla trying to make her way over the ropes, and Starlight Kid clutching Thekla's neck. And look at the way Thekla's being stretched here, Ash.
Oh, wow. Hey.
Oh, and Thekla right now might be looking to tap. And Thekla able to turn her body to force the break. How tough is Fekla here? Give her
Yeah, no
credit
kidding,
too.
right? That's using that flexibility of her to the advantage.
About to say, if Starlight Kid held Fekla for maybe a little longer towards the center, we very well could have had a brand new AEW Women's World Champion.
That was a really close one.
Starlight Kid, once again, looking for a divine punishment. Blitz Fekla middle of the ring, cover, kick out 2.5. Nearly saw history made here tonight. Fekla somehow still alive. Spires might have 8 legs, but Fekla might have multiple lives. Now Starlight Kid once again looking for maybe that top rope moonsault she tried to hit at the very beginning of this match, Ash, and missed. Springing it off. Moonsault connects. Cover 2. Kick out. Again, Fekla survives. Barely.
Starlight Kid's just giving her everything, huh?
Would you say that Starlight Kid's been Fekla's toughest match yet? This is great. This is what Stardom's all about. Shinyan Pro Wrestling, strong style. The Wonder World Ring on full display here tonight through Starlight Kid and Fekla. Possibly looking for the Northern Lights Bridge. Now Fekla, the Okada roll, double leg clutch, cover, 2, and Fekla. What? Oh, man! That was as close as a 3 count gets.
Yeah,
the championship match.
It's like she just got it right on time.
Yeah, Tekla with the double leg Nelson clutch for 2 9/10, nearly trapping the white Skye Tiger. Starlight Kid on the move. Mitchell's escape with the Strider and the Spine on the move. Spear! Another toxic spear. Back press, hit the far leg, and Fekla has not retained yet. This is incredible. Another last millisecond effort by Starlight Kid, surviving Fekla's toxic spear again. And right now, Starlight Kid in position for a guard stop. And now Fekla absolutely defiant and making sure that this is the death of Storm tonight in front of Toru Okada. Another vicious guard stop. A second one, back press. Fekla has retained. Damn. Well then. Well, I don't know necessarily if Fekla killed Stardom tonight, Ash, but one thing's for certain, Stardom shined tonight, even at the displeasure of Toru Okada, seeing Fekla still holding the AEW Women's World Champion at the expense of one of the best that company has to offer. And Fekla has finally defeated Starlight Kid in singles action.
This is a good introduction to Starlight Kid. I want to see more of her.
And of course, you can see more of her and Stardom on Stardom World. That's, of course, the 5-star Grand Prix will be showing in its entirety on the Stardom World streaming service. And you can subscribe today to Stardom Wonder Ring at Stardom World or follow them on the X. As, of course, you see the Triangle of Madness, Skye Blue and Julia Hart coming in to celebrate with Fekla, who is still AEW Women's World Champion. But, oh, wait a minute. Julia Hart giving Fekla scissors. No, we don't need this. Okay, this is too much. Come on, Fekla. Stop. Someone stop this. And Fekla right now looking to literally expose the face of Starlight Kid, cutting away at the mask that Starlight Kid holds so near and dear. And oh my God!
Oh no, they took it off. Rude.
You might as well say that Fekla just ripped the head off of Stardom.
Oh no, is she gonna?
Oh,
Gross.
the disrespect and the deplorable actions of the Toxic Spider towards Toru Okada and the Stardom promotion tonight. Oh, and just wiping it in Toru Okada's face. Man. Oh, come on. Can we get security out here? Seriously. Someone tells me that there's going to be more than an apology as a receipt given by Stardom after Fecla's actions tonight. Absolutely heinous. That is not what the Forbidden Door is all about, but Fecla can give two shits what the Forbidden Door means for collaboration in wrestling. What a match, though. Again, Starlight Kid, phenomenal effort. Fecla, deplorable post-match conduct. But still the AEW Women's World Champion as Madness continues to succeed and breathe and dominate the AEW Women's Division. And now we know that Fecla, as of right now, Ash, will be going in to Wembley Stadium at All In to defend the AEW Women's World Championship against tonight's Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner.
And now we just wait for her opponent. For All In, at least, anyway.
What a trophy for Fecla here tonight. For the most lethal, badass faction in all of women's wrestling. As we move forward here, it's time for the men to compete for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Cajun Cope looks to spay and neuter a couple of dogs as they defend the gold against David Finlay and Clark Connors. Well, this should be interesting, Ash. You're dealing with Canadians and you're dealing with Bullet Club, War Dogs, the Savages, the Dogs, where Cajun Cope have even said that Clark Connors and David Finlay remind a lot about themselves, but younger. As of course, Clark Connors and David Finlay have been trying to make a name of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. What are your thoughts towards this match, Ash?
Yeah, this is one of those matches where I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. Because I don't see Cope and Cage losing until like All In. So
well, yeah, let's just go ahead and lay the groundwork here. Oh yeah, and apparently we'll be covering that at some point, folks. Stay tuned to see who's on the call. AAA and NXT Heatwave Texas. Sunday, August 30th, we continue to bring you non-stop coverage for all things wrestling here. Not by me solely, because I actually have a different contract for what I cover, but we will be covering that up and coming here at the CMLL Studios, so stay tuned for more on that. Meanwhile, time for the AEW Tag Team Championships. To your point, Ash, this is Cajun Cope's first defense after beating FTR and forcing them to say, I quit in a New York street fight, and we have not seen FTR since. Cajun Cope were assaulted the following Wednesday on Dynamite by the Dogs, ruining the 5-second pose celebration and turning that into a t-shirt, almost mocking Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, to the point Cage and Cope returned and came back with a vengeance. Now looking to literally send some dogs out the door the hard way, one way. And of course, we've seen over the last few weeks, Clark Connors and David Finlay have gotten the better of the champions in backstage brawls. But tonight, it's about the gold, and it's straightforward in the ring. And David Finlay and Clark Connors are undefeated as of late as a tag team.
Oh, they are. Wow. Nice.
With wins over the likes of the Young Bucks included.
I will say this about the Dogs. All of them work so well together. Like, it doesn't matter what formation they're in. The chemistry they have with one another is amazing.
Of course, Gabe Kidd, the third dog, who is likely right now in New Japan preparing for the G1 Climax. These dogs arrived on the AEW scene looking to cause chaos, violence, and get paid big money. We've already seen David Finlay and Clark Connors against the likes of the Rascals, the Young Bucks, and they've also, of course, have been involved previously against the conglomeration as they were former AEW World Trios champions. And that Shillelagh has been a difference maker during the short-term rivalry with Cajun Cope, Ash. The definition of insanity and also looking to pursue your own opportunity, that is 100% proof Clark Connors and the Savage King, David Finlay. And they might pay for it tonight.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
It is so good to see Adam Copeland as a tag team champion again. This 52-year-old man of life, father of daughters, 33-year veteran of the game, one of the best to come out of Canada, Ontario, Canada, by the way. Now a record-setting 10-time tag team champion. Now the newest AEW World Tag Team Champion alongside his asshole, Christian Cage. And you were much talking about after Double or Nothing, Ash, that Cajun Cope brings forward a reset in this tag team division. Talk about reset with this generation. Grit nonsense with the dogs. Freaking untamed and untrained David Finlay and Clark Connors. But Clark Connors is a former, very notorious IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion 3 times over.
Yeah, him and Jill Maloney, they were like very dominant in that division, weren't they?
Yeah, the definition of heavyweights and the junior heavyweights. Clark Connors, by the way, like I said, former Defy World Champion as well. 2-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, alongside Drilla Maloney and Bullet Club War Dogs. And the Savage King, David Finlay, was the inaugural IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. And is a former never overweight champion. When David Finlay took Bullet Club away from Switchblade Jay White in California and created this weapon in his dogs, the War Dogs was brought to life courtesy of the Savage King. As we always get our stand-up chorus to Metalingus. It's so real to me. Everything has come to life. That's all you're getting. And we're not going to get no singer from Ash unless you pay her Canadian. Well done by the San Jose Choir tonight for Adam Copeland and Metalingus. Done proud. Well, meanwhile, it's the countdown to the asshole. Here comes Christian Cage. Would you say, Ash, that David Finlay is more like Adam Copeland and Clark Connors is more like Christian Cage in this duality of Cage and Cope looking at a former identity of themselves?
Yeah, I can see that comparison. Yeah, I can see that.
Of course, David Finlay, who shattered, as you see, Christian Cage's left wrist with that shillelagh amongst those steel green steps, still heavily bandaged in a cast here tonight, Ash.
I mean, you can make the argument that between these two, like, Finlay would be, like, Edge, and because of, like, how accomplished he is as, like, a singles competitor. Although, in all fairness, Clark Connors didn't really get a chance or opportunity. Like, yeah, they didn't really get a proper opportunity to shine as his own as a singles competitor.
Yeah, I just want to put this out here, Ash. Sex and Violence, Clark Connors and Thekla, who have also literally invaded stardom. Imagine if Clark Connors wins gold here tonight and celebrates with Thekla with 2 belts in bed. Referee Stephon Smith for this contest for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Christian Cage, by the way, folks, 52 years of age, 31 years involved in this game. Of course, former notorious TNA World Champion, former 2-time AEW TNT Champion, and former AEW World Trios Champion. But tonight, it's all about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Adam Cole and Christian Cage are the 19th AEW World Tag Team Champions in this company's history. I just don't see the titles being desecrated by the dogs if they were to seize them tonight. I don't think I want to see that for the future of this division, to your point. But again, though, David Finlay and Clark Connors, they built a vulnerability. Christian Cage's left wrist. And then Connor might think they have one-upsmanship here, despite the fact they have doubled the level of experience when it comes to the champions. Stiff Con double tie up here.
Yeah,
of course, David Finlay and Clark Connors have never met Cage and Cope in a ring, Ash.
That's true, yeah.
The fact of the matter is that Cage and Cope have been on this renaissance of a newfound run here thanks to AEW, where we thought both men of these careers were done at one point. Adam Copeland, triple fusion neck surgery. Christian Cage, uncertainty, and a leg-long ligament of injuries. Here in AEW, it's been a whole new resuscitation of life for Christian Cage, who came in first before Adam Copeland. And Adam Copeland came in here one more time to do it with Christian Cage. And they're finally doing it. Took a hell of a road to get here, though.
It took a while, but they're finally on the same page.
Oh, not bad chop. We'll see how long this run lasts. And if it truly is the last one, with Wrestle Dream up in the air and the future of Cage and Cope, if the dogs have the way tonight, especially. And Clark Connors, like I said, former accomplished tag team specialist. David Finlay, though, to that matter, remember Finjuice, former multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion and former winner of the World Tag League alongside Rockhard Juice Robertson. Christian Cage with the roll-up dog. Clark Connors gets a 2 count. Probably forgot about that yourself, didn't you, Ash?
Sorry?
David Finlay, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion and World Tag League winner alongside.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, him and Juice Robinson were a team at one point. Yeah.
And tag made now, but David Finlay and Adam Copeland meeting for the first time ever. Of course, Adam Copeland eats, sleeps, lives, and breathes professional wrestling. David Finlay, of course, second generation, 4 Savage generations. Of course, come out his father, Fit Finlay. Of course, Fit Finlay never won a world championship either. David Finlay created a championship of his own, the IWGP Global Heavyweight title. It's almost one of those things that David Finlay doesn't give a damn about family legacy. He just gives a damn about creating his own ultimate opportunities by any means necessary, truly channeling rated R superstar ethics.
Yeah, that's exactly what like David Finlay's about. He wants to forge his own path, not like create his own legacy.
And our superstar, though, outmatching David Finlay right now and outsmarting him, dropping down in the side headlock here. It goes back to the example, though, of the years of discipline and knowledge that Adam Copeland has outweighing David Finlay. Cover, though. Trying to swing the hips over. And immediately Adam Copeland readjusting position and reaffirming his hold. Clark Connors right now, not even on the apron. What does that tell you? It's almost just walking around at this point. Maybe trying to pick a point where he could pick Adam Copeland's ankle. Big shoulder block there. And David Finlay for the drop down elbow. A little frustration right now out of the dogs as Adam Copeland one step ahead of the Savage King.
That shows like that's what like Copeland Cage needs to do. They need to use their veteran tenure as a tag team to their advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, double team, that reverse DDT, sidewalk slam combination, get to the midside of Christian Cage. Right in the dogs. Clark Connors face first, and David Finlay, so I'm going to leave it at that. Ouch. I don't think Fekla and Clark Connors are trying to have children, or David Finlay for that matter, who's also a married man, but that's a whole different conversation. And Christian Cage teeing off against Clark Connors in the corner. The thing about Christian Cage, he also is a very savvy game plan veteran of the game, despite the fact he wears a turtleneck with no sleeves. Has led a multitude of factions himself. And right now, David Finlay looking for a reprieve here with a hand out here. Trying to shake hands with Christian Cage, you kidding me? And Clark Connors with a cheap shot, and David Finlay also with a cheap shot. Sidestep. Oh no! Christian Cage overexerting himself, going shoulder first into the ring post, and I think his wrist, damaged wrist, cut the ring post as well, Ash.
Oh, yeah, that's a target on Cage. That the dogs are gonna exploit.
Off. And about to say again, we talked about that Achilles heel that the dogs set up here, and they're finally exploiting it. Adam Copeland right now checking on his partner and his brother in this business and his asshole. Again, he said it, folks, not me. So I'm just saying what I'm saying.
That's what the dogs are trying to do. They're trying to take out
Cage
so that they have the numbers advantage.
Now David Finlay going for the cover, hook on the far leg, the back press, and gets a 2 count. And immediately going for the front face lock here. As the dogs have slowed down the match in their favor, driving the knee in the side of Christian Cage. And now working that damaged left wrist. And of course, Christian Cage.
All about bring me gold or bodies, or sometimes both.
I'm about to say, they might literally get both here tonight. Now pressing down the hand of Christian Cage. And a vicious stomp to the elbow. Great way to tear apart an arm when you think about it. Attacking the ball and socket joint.
Yeah, they're really working that arm, and that's gonna make it difficult for Cage to lock in the kill switch.
And right now, Christian Cage in the world of trouble as the dogs have isolated Instant Classic in their corner, just stomping away at him. Good grief. My name is Finlay, and I love to fight. I'm freaking Finlay by last name. This Finlay also still loves to fight. He just fights in a more dirty, devious way.
He's called the Savage King for a reason, right?
Well, I mean, he literally christened himself that. Again, I just want to thank everybody that's tuning in so far. As you all continue to make this possible, especially first-time viewers, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, as we are your blind conduit to all the biggest shows, PLE's favorites across all these professional wrestling, as we dedicate ourselves strictly to AEW Forbidden Door tonight. And again, please remain hashtag spoiler-free for all other shows this weekend. Please remain on topic and know that we do not pirate content. We simply bring you live watching reactions, alternative commentary coverage, answer your questions that are on topic, and bring you forward in the stories, championships, and the outlook of the company that's on display tonight. In this case, all Elite Wrestling Forbidden Doors, the AEW Tag Team Champions are on the line. Thank you. Adam Copeland right now just pacing the apron here. And you see the way Clark Connors hammerlock in the left arm. Christian Cage, though, attacking the midsection. Now going off the ropes. Great technique here. And, oh, man! Driving that arm down and taking advantage.
Both Finlay and Connors are doing such a good job of like targeting the injured arm.
The Dogs came in here with a calculated game plan. They have finally pushed it forward to perfect fruition and execution. The longer they work over Christian Cage, the better chance that they have in seizing the AEW Tag Team Championships. But I also do wonder that Moxie we're starting to see out of the Dogs. That could come back to bite him in the ass. Whoa! Case in point, overhead body drop.
This could be the opening Cage needs to tag in Ed, or Copeland as he's called.
Oh, man, Armbringer. It's okay, Ash. I don't blame you. Armbringer down to the mat. And to your point, David Finlay's sense of urgency immediately attacking that arm and stopping Christian Cage. As right now, all Adam Coleman can do is watch from the apron as a non-legal participant. And despite the fact that these Dogs fight dirty, they also fight strategically, as we've seen, especially here in AEW. You see right now, Cage is going to probably have to fight more heavily once he's in here on his own, as Christian Cage definitely needs a reprieve to recover. Just stomping away on the shoulder blades, though, is David Finlay. Stephon Smith, though. And wait a minute, what is Clark Connors doing? Is that a match?
Yes, it is.
And, oh! What the hell?
I think they just singed his forehead.
That's literally what he did. He pushed the match out, lit match on Christian Cage's forehead. The definition of a different bad guy here tonight is Clark Connors. What the hell, man? I don't think freaking Scott Hall ever did that, or Razor Ramon. Let alone with a toothpick. Oh, Christian Cage right now fighting off the world in a world of trouble here. Drives on Clark Connors, drives on David Finlay, both men down, and a critical opportunity here for the champions to regroup.
Right now, this is to see if Cage can make it.
You see Adam Coleman right now, but they can't reach out, but Christian Cage still a world away, it feels like. And Clark Connors rips Adam Copeland down off the apron. Where the hell did he come from? I think Clark Connors clawed all the way from underneath the ring on the opposite side, Ash.
Right? Very, very sneaky.
And now Christian Cage again, still the legal man, and Unbound 2-1 assault as they're using the steel ring steps to their advantage. The familiarity by the Dogs, by the way, goes back to all the time Clark Connors and David Finlay shared in New Japan Pro Wrestling, even before David Finlay added him to his Dogs in the War Dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And now the arm pressed beneath the steel ring steps as Clark Connors, whoa, man!
Oh, there goes Copeland for the save.
T-bone collision drives Clark Connors chest first, spilling across the announce table and saving Christian Cage arm in the process. And right now, Christian Cage thrown inside the ring by Adam Copeland, trying to create the opportunity for the tag. David Finlay left away at bay. Stephon Smith starting his 10 count here as Tyler's going to his hands be a pinfall, especially inside the ring. And right now, David Finlay picking the ankle of Christian Cage. Still a length away, Christian Cage. Up on the eye. Tag me! I mean, would you expect anything less from that asshole, Ash? I'm just saying.
No, not at all.
Now, Copeland with the hot tag. Got a fire of the world for the next few minutes here. Overhead, bat by, drop to David Finlay. Irish whip, to your point, Adam Coleman and Christian Cage AEW career, originally defined by the TNT Championship and Spike being invented. Impaler! Impaler DDT to cover with the far leg and a 2 count on David Finlay. That was a deep cover there by Adam Copeland after that DDT. Yeah. Woof. We all know how dangerous Adam Copeland is when you instigate the rated R superstar. Uh-oh. And Ash, I think he's got that look in his eyes and he's poised.
He's going for the spear.
Copeland on the move. Whoa! Good agility by David Finlay. Clark Connors and dogs.
Oh, okay. I thought they were both going to go for a spear, but that works.
Double shoulder tackle still takes Adam Copeland down, and once again the dogs find themselves back in control of this matchup. Isolating themselves of Adam Copeland. Uh-oh. And right now, Adam Copeland left all alone. Opposite sides loaded. As right now, Clark Connors and David Finlay might look for the high-low. Whoop! Christian Cage, though, pulls Clark Connors out. Second time we've seen Christian Cage and Adam Copeland go to the aid of each other when they need it the most, Ash. And David Finlay right now being pressed against the second rope. Oh, man. Caught with the splash in the back. Slingshot and Christian Cage caught by Clark Connors, driven into the barricade. Was probably looking for that pop-up slap to the face or chop.
And that's just like good teamwork, like being aware of your surroundings and where not just your tag partner is, but your opponent is at all times as well.
Yeah. Oh, no!
Oh, wow, that's nice.
And the counter by David Finlay to win! Kick out 2. And to your point, though, both these sides extremely well aware where their partner is at all times. And nearly catching the champions off guard there. Look at this high-low. He thought he was going for the spear. Instead, it was a spear and a chop block combination. High-low attack by the dogs nearly won the championships.
That was a pretty sweet double team move they did there.
Now looking for full clip here, of course, the hoisted up, vertical drop, brainbuster. Adam Copeland fine bat though. Oh! And suplexing David Finlay. Yeah, overhead.
Barely knocking him down.
Yeah, I think David Finlay's boots caught Clark Connors in the head and he fell from the top turnbuckle. And right now, Adam Copeland creating distance with David Finlay.
Looking for a spear of his own.
We're going to run forward. Oh, runs to a knee. And Finlay pop up. Spear by Christian Cage.
Oh, okay.
Out of nowhere. Cover 2 and Clark. Oh! Drives Christian Cage in the official. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, the ref's down.
Well, now all hell's going to break loose. And honestly, Ash, if that wasn't the British Occasion Coach playbook, I'd be lying.
Right.
We've seen Cage and Cole literally do that before in the early of their career.
Doing whatever they can to get the advantage.
What happens now? Now Clark Connors and Adam Copeland. Uh-oh. We're going to have spear off?
I was about to say that too, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Look at the
It
drive.
was bound to happen in this match. It was
Look at the eyes, Ash. Who meets first? Spear! And I'm not sure who got the better or the worst of that collision.
It looks like Connors did because the way he's like holding his arm, like shit.
Well, right now, Adam Copeland and Clark Connors are down for the count.
Uh-oh, here's Old Faithful.
Yeah, that's Shillelagh, and Christian Cage might be aware of it. Wham!
Oh, wow, he just fucking clocked Christian.
But Christian Cage is the non-legal combatant.
Uh-oh.
And Adam Copeland has no idea what just occurred, and neither does the referee. Now David Finlay with that Shillelagh in hand, waiting for Adam Copeland to get back up to his feet. And what the hell? What happened? My screen went black. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. The lights are out. I can't see anything. And the
Oh shit! It's gold.
Remember that Rock Juice Robinson and the Bang Bang Gang were looking to spay and neutered a couple of dogs in the Bang Bang Clinic. What?
Oh shit! It's Jay White. Yo.
Swing flag, Jay White.
Oh shit! He's back to finish what they started from Japan.
I'm David Finlay. The man that excommunicated him from
exiled to Japan. Exiled from Japan.
Jay White back. Swing flag, Jay White strikes. Spear. Adam Copeland, cover up Finlay. Referee for position. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was a pleasant surprise. Jay White coming back to pick up where they left off with the unfinished business.
Holy shit! Brave with the switchblade. Jay White's back.
So we're getting the Dogs versus Bullet Club Gold.
Yeah, awesome. I think you're right. And how long has Jay White been waiting to do that to David Finlay after that overhead shillelagh strike?
It's like 2 or 3 years now.
It was when David Finlay sent Switchblade Jay White out permanently of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And now with both involved in AEW, Switchblade Jay White exacts his revenge and helps Adam Coleman and Christian Cage retain the AEW Tag Team Championships. Wow, I'm not sure what to make of this. Neither is Cage and Cole, but bottom line, folks, guns up, full arsenal. Switchblade Jay White is back in AEW.
And Nick was right. Woo! Nick was right. Nick
and
was right.
Nick
was right.
The Bang Bang Gang is back to full ammunition.
And Nick was right. Right, Noah? Just say Nick was right. That's all I need to hear.
You were right, Nick. Good job, man.
Honey, you quiet over there.
And congratulations to Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, still the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Hell of a match, though, by the Dogs.
Okay, so I will say Okay, so you guys need to help me. Why the fuck did he come back here and why did he come back here and not in anything that had to be related to Mox?
Because we're in California, and this is where it was ousted 2 years ago, and it was by David Finlay that it happened. And he just cost David Finlay a huge chance for his first piece of gold, tag gold, in AEW. And this faction warfare where the Dogs use the Bang Bang Gang towards their expense to challenge for the championships. Switchblade Jay White finally truly had enough and came back when it mattered the most. Not only screwing the Dogs, but enhancing the Bang Bang Gang in the process. Guns up, folks. Jay White is back.
Okay, well, good to know. I am a little bit confused on why you returned here.
Continuity, Nick. Continuity.
Yeah, if it has something to do with New Japan and the ousting, I mean, okay, I can see it. But yeah, cool. Yeah, good call. Hey, guess what? Irish goodbye.
All right. Well, thank you so much. And thank you again. Shout out to Who's Having Fun by Drain that provide the official theme for Forbidden Door. And shout out to all of you that have encouraged us to continue to cover these professional wrestling shows events, including Forbidden Door. As you see earlier today, Mercedes Monet and High and Maya World are arriving. We have reached the pinnacle tonight. It is time for our first of 3 main events. And it's time to crown this year's winner of the Women's Owen Heritage Tournament, Mercedes Monet versus Maya World.
Do we have another match after this, other than the Owen and the Cage match?
That's it. It's time for our triple main event. We've reached the top of the card.
So we're getting the Owen finals back to back. Okay.
Sounds like it. Let's go ahead and talk about this journey. Maya World, who came in
really quickly before you talk about the journey, there's reports going around that Swerve and Ospreay is the main event.
Good, they should be. All right,
wow,
thank you, Jay.
nice.
We'll see if it executes, but that's the report.
Well,
Okay.
I believe that they should, because that's bigger than that steel cage match. So I hope you're right. And we seen
Anyway,
thank you.
Can I be honest with you guys? I don't really care for the tag match, the steel cage tag match, sadly.
Let's just talk about MJF versus blank, and then just go from there and just have fun with people throwing each other in the steel cage, okay, Ash? And the Don Callis family implosion. What you do care about, though, is women's wrestling, and what we have cared about and invested completely is the Cinderella story of a girl choosing an opportunity to try and thrive off of tragedy, willingly, in pursuit of achieving a dream, beating her teacher, now facing her idol. Maya World, the it girl, could become the girl to stun the world and beat the CEO and claim her last title. It's time for the Owen Heritage Tournament Finals.
I will say this throughout the tournament, Maya impressed me so much. Like I love her so much. no pun intended. I want to see her. I want give Maya the world. Have her become champion. I don't see her being AEW Women's Champion anytime soon, but TBS somewhere down the road. Just start her off with the mid card title first, and then build up to her. Although I will say this: if she does win this tournament, that'd be, I'd be amazed by that because
I'd be jumping out of my chair.
wow, that'd be super unexpected because, and it'd be a much needed change of pace, especially because we need fresh new faces in the women's main event scene because we've been cycling through a lot of the same people. So Maya World would be a beautiful breath of fresh air going into the title, going into the women's title.
Well, let's go ahead and listen to Renee Paquette get the sports takes here. We got the Dapper Yapper Justin Roberts, referee Aubrey Edwards, and Tari Okada, our Japanese ring announcer, going to bring the big fight feel in what is the finals of this year's Women's Arbitration Tournament. Who will add their name to Dr. Baker, DMD, Willow Nightingale, the Glamour. Of course, I'm talking about Mariah May. And of course, last year's winner, looking to go back to back, Mercedes Moné. Maya World, like I said, has punched her ticket to the finals, defeating Skye Blue and Athena, but has never faced who she deems her idol in the CEO. Of course, talking about Mercedes Moné, who punched her ticket via wild card, taking the spot of Willow Nightingale and defeating Alex Windsor, and Hazuki now finds herself one match away from going all in again to accomplish the one thing left in what she believes is fulfilling her legacy, the AEW Women's World Championship.
This is Mercedes' last title, and she's looking to trade it in for another title. The big one that she has yet to win.
From 13-1, from a humbler version of the theme to anything but humble in what she guards herself as a standard of professional wrestling. Hard to argue as Mercedes Moné has come back with a vengeance for gold, and the AEW World Championship is the final hurdle. And of course, Mercedes Moné, she was the wild card at the expense of Willow Nightingale, who we of course asked to get well soon. Nice picture as I see there in the middle briefly. Oh, this is going to be good. And let's think about this, Ash. The statistics are not in favor of Maya World, but the surprise aspect and the support is there heavily in favor of Maya World. Only a select number of women have beat Mercedes Moné in her AEW career. Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander, and Timeless Tony Storm. And Alex Windsor.
Yeah, that's quite the win record that Mercedes has.
And of course, this past Saturday on Collision, that was yesterday, High-End and Maya World were involved in a tag team main event against Mercedes Moné and Athena got the better of Maya World's partner, pinning High-End after the old face. Backslide on Maya World. Gets a one count. Smart move, trying to go for the quick cover. Looking for a schoolgirl cover now, hook both legs, and gets a one count again. Let's not forget, Mercedes Moné's tournament last year was defined by surprise roll-ups all the way to the win.
That's also smart for Maya to try to do the quick roll up as well. Try to get a quick one up on her.
About to say, you're going to need something different to surprise Mercedes Moné, who has watched Maya World all through the whole thing. And now hoisted up. Power grapes being shown here by Maya World. Able to escape, rolls underneath, and Mercedes Moné on the move. Both these women right now are trying to keep up with each other. Ducks underneath the clothesline. Looks like we got some dueling chants here tonight. Polarizing audience here where either woman is deserving, and it's any woman's game to win. But Maya World says that's her time now. And she very well could be right. Maya World, by the way, is 23 years of age, has only been involved in this business for 3 years, Ash.
Wow.
A little bit of showing off there against the CEO.
Playing a little bit of mind games.
And again, Maya World called Mercedes Moné her idol. Imagine what it would mean for Maya World to beat her idol. She finally beat her teacher.
Right, because she has a win on Athena. That would be do a lot of momentum for Maya World, not only to beat her mentor, but her idol as well in back-to-back weeks.
Yep, whoop, Tiger Feint kick. Mercedes Moné falls to the outside. Mercedes Moné, of course, been involved in this business. 34 years of age. Rolling Campbell off the apron, wants Mercedes Moné on the outside. And has been involved in this game for 15 years. Idolizing, of course, Eddie Guerrero. And we've seen Mercedes Moné matches go the distance and go deep, Ash. That's one of the things you can say about Mercedes Moné. She takes herself and her opponent to the absolute limit, especially during this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Oof. Dagger Feint Kick rocks Maya World. Masugi nearly pinning Mercedes Moné and turning into a Stardom vs. AEW final. And we know as of this moment, whoever wins this will face Thekla for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In as it stands. Oh, a little slip up there off the Mitchell's escape off the second rope. Andrade takeover to the CEO. Rolls through. Wait a minute, look at this.
Oh.
Looking for a crossface possibly. Her own variation, maybe the statement maker.
I was about to say she's trying to make a statement of her own.
I'm about to say, though, Maya World, an incredible young athlete, independent rising star out of the Texas area, out of VIP Wrestling, Reality of Wrestling, and, of course, Athena's promotion, trained by Athena in MPX Wrestling. And Maya and Hyen have really taken advantage of the opportunity they've gotten since being signed to All Elite Wrestling, Ash, this year across AEW and ROH. And this is definitely, their biggest opportunity to date. I mean, you said yourself, the fact of the matter is this stock could raise Maya World to the point you would think she'd be a future AEW Women's World Champion is huge for just the start of this young lady's career that started this year in AEW. Their first match was on the countdown at World's End last year, where pretty much they were either signed or just about to be signed. Lara Press 2 and Maya World Bridge is out. Oh, Mercedes rips her down by the hair. And to your point, Ash, the downfall of the CEO last year started after she received her first loss in AEW at All in Texas at the expense of Thomas Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship after she won the Owen.
Yeah, that's what Mercedes is trying to do. She's trying to right the wrong. Win back-to-back Owens.
Whoop.
And become champion at the place where you can make the argument where her downfall started. At All In.
And right now, looking to roll through is Maya World, hooking up Mercedes Moné, hoisted up. Brain Buster! Mercedes dropped down hard. Now Maya World in the cover. Up the far leg. Gets a 2 count. Ooh. The fact of the matter, Timeless Toni Storm, Alex Windsor, Persephone, Red Velvet, Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale, all were able to cause the CEO's downfall before she went on a hiatus at the beginning of this year, only to return in this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament on a wild card standard at the expense of the first person that she took a title from in her AEW rising career to become the longest reigning TBS champion. Now Mercedes Moné scouting Maya World, driving the knees down on the apron. Crushing Maya in the process.
It's quite the coincidence how both of these women share the same story, where they both capitalized on the opportunity that was open for them. And here they both of them were not originally in a tournament, yet here they are in the finals.
Yeah, where again, there is a point of no return. You either win or you are eliminated. You can kiss your hopes of going all in. Basically, goodbye. And right now, Mercedes in the corner. Big Meteora, high stack. Look at both legs. Just in the cover, and Maya pops out. So who do you think's got more pressure here, Ash? Mercedes Moné or Maya World? With the fact that Maya World was not even supposed to be in this opportunity, but was presented it and chose it. Why Mercedes Moné has been here before and has won it.
Like what Nick says about Ospreay, this is Mercedes' tournament to lose. This is her last chance. And this is Maya's big opportunity to prove that she deserves to be here. She is the it girl.
Oh, double needs again. High stack, hold that thought, and pops out again at 2. Continue.
And yeah, and a win over this tournament will prove that Maya is right, that she is the it girl. I will say this right now. Even if Maya doesn't win the tournament, she proved that she is, in fact, the it girl, and she is a future AEW women's champion. Mark my words.
Yeah, you heard it here from Ash. And again, folks, we'll be going all into the Cathedral of Football, which once again will be the Cathedral of Wrestling, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. And we will be coming here live at the SAP Reliable Studios. You see the cornerstone on the stage. Mercedes Moné's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Championship and that Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Trophy.
I got a question to ask. What time does All In start on August 30th?
I'm going to guess some point in the afternoon, like maybe 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I figure what it usually is. I have no idea.
Okay, so it's not going to conflict with the Triple A show, right?
I have no idea.
Okay, because, time zones, am I right, guys?
Well, we are nearly touching the international date line, and right now, Aubrey Everett's checking out my word, making sure she can continue. And bring her back inside, you were saying.
I'm sorry to put this, but it's just like, as soon as the announcement made, it's like, oh, hey, guess what? WWE is doing a show on the same day as AEW. And it's just like, oh, God, here we go with the same song and dance of counter-programming bullshit.
Look, it's not counter-programming. It's just the nature of the business. The bottom line, you choose who you want to cover, and I'm going to be covering AEW All In. It's as simple as that live. And meanwhile, Straight Jacket Hall by Mercedes Moné. No offense, but this is where the best wrestle and where my passion's at its highest as a professional wrestling fan to my delight. Exactly. And right now, Mercedes Moné looks for the highest delights to punch her to get to All In at the expense of Maya World being the cruel stepmother in the Cinderella story. You were saying, Ash.
Yeah, Mercedes got that hold really locked in, and Maya's doing her damnedest trying to break out of it.
And the sweep out of the leg, and Mercedes Moné right now. It almost feels like Mercedes Moné is trying to just keep herself in the driver's seat. Is she confident to believe that she can beat Maya World, considering when it comes to your point, titles? She's lost every championship match she's been involved in when it concerns her defending a title. Great counter, sunset flip, high sunset flip, roll up, cover 2. Maya World gets a 2 count on Mercedes. Rolls out of it, falls through, gets in the midsection. And Maya again on the attack, Irish whip, Mercedes Moné sent up and over. And Mercedes hooking up Maya World. Uh-oh. Beautiful transition, possibly into a tombstone, but Maya World able to escape. Now hoisting up Mercedes, the strength of Maya World. Able to escape though, both these women trying for position, Ash. Once again, Mercedes looking for the tombstone, but to see the way Maya World keeps kicking her legs forward. Now has Mercedes in position and slips out from underneath. 50 roll. Double stomp to Maya World.
Beautiful sequence there. Like we were both able to counter each other. Very well done.
An incredible counter exchange by both these athletes as Mercedes goes for the cover and gets a 2 count. And I think that hesitation there, to your point, caught off guard by the potential of Maya World as Mercedes being tested by it, might have cost the CEO there in that moment. It is so incredible to see the Owen Hart Foundation tournament represented on this global stage, considering Owen Hart was such a disciplined technician, master artist, not just in Canada, but also in New Japan during his illustrious career.
It's a shame what happened. He was gone way too soon.
Amen to that. So was Eddie Guerrero. Now Maya World right now driving the elbows forward, trying to literally make the CEO go bankrupt. Bring Mercedes Moné down to her knees. Smoke of fire, a little spark coming out of Maya World. How fitting considering Maya World and Jada Stone were once former tag team champions together, known as Spark of the World. And rolled through and, oh God, double stomp by Maya World that time to Mercedes Moné. Tip for tat, move for move, counter for counter has been the story here between Maya World and her idol, Ash.
Damn, there's damn near took up the I forgot what the saying is. Took the air out of her lungs. That's what it is.
There you go. There you go, young bat. You got it.
Fucking ADD brain, man, I tell you.
We love you, Ash. Don't worry about it. The side stab, spinning soul bot, and I couldn't think of a better person to call this show with you. So I'm so grateful that you are here.
I swear, English is my one and only language. I can speak well.
That's fair. Whoa, man! Both women were trying to meet with a kick, and I think Maya World got the better of it.
Yeah, seeing as she was able to get up fast.
Amber World up the second. Oh! Beautiful takedown. Cover 2 count only.
Let's see, was that an arm drag upstairs? Because that looked beautiful.
was like an arm drag variation of a DDT off the ropes, tilt-the-world style.
Very innovative by on Maya's end.
And Maya World, trained by Lou Gotti, current VIP Women's Champion, former HOT Women's Champion, Reality Wrestling Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Data Stone. As they were sparking the world, Shining Wizard applied to Mercedes Moné. Rolled too close to the ropes, though, and Maya World's got to be aware of it here. You notice the way the she was running close to the ropes, didn't go for the cover. Knows that she knew that she wasn't going to cover her there. And there's sense of urgency by Mercedes Moné, grabbing the ropes and kicking Maya World away. The up kick, sidestep. Oh no, front first in the second rope. The level of inexperience that Maya World has.
Mistake might have costed her.
Yeah, to your point. And now Mercedes Moné might be looking to pop the hips and send her over, channeling her inner Eddie Guerrero for the Three Amigos. There's the second, again, beautiful transition execution here by Mercedes Moné. And she is really feeling herself out here right now, Ash.
Maybe this might take a little too much time, and because of that, that's what ended up costing Mercedes, because Maya was able to counter.
Unfortunately, not able to counter there. It completes the trifecta. Mercedes
Barely,
Moné,
though, barely.
yeah, well, either way, still counts, call it effective. Mercedes Moné, of course, trained by Brian Fury, Handsome Johnny. And, of course, disciplined out of the New York area, has been involved in this game for 15 years. Former NXT, SmackDown, Raw Women's Champion. And, of course, longest reigning AEW TBS Champion. CMLL Women's World Champion. Repro Undisputed British Heavyweight Champion. Blank champion here except for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, Mercedes has done it all, hasn't she?
Yeah. Oh!
Winning
Remember
gold
that double stomp and Maya World got the knees up.
Yeah, that was nicely scouted by Maya. I was about to say, it's like, it seems like every major company.
Inside cradle. 2 count. Continue.
Every major company company Mercedes worked for, she's always won the big one, except for here in AEW.
And I would say in AEW, she's been trained, challenged, disciplined, and pushed harder as a wrestler than ever before in her wrestling career because of all the opportunities she created herself across the world and the run she had with the TBS title and the pressure she puts herself on to win the AEW Women's World title. And right now, the statement maker applied, but you see Maya World trying to roll her way to the ropes to force a break on the outside, turning her body. Try to make the break, and right now the foot pushed off. Wait a minute, reversal, jackknife.
Oh, nice
oh!
Almost got her.
Oof. Very nearly caught her there, to your point. Rolling elbow connects, though, against Mercedes Moné.
Just almost knocked her down. I said almost, but no, she knocked her down. And she's struggling to get where the Mercedes is.
I'm about to say, how close are we to a Cinderella story happening? Bridging back with the suplex and the bridge, rolls through, maintains control of the CEO. How much strength is taken out of freaking Maya World, though? Another bridging suplex spin, rolls through again, holds on to Mercedes Moné. This is incredible, Ash.
Doing a trifecta of her own, if you will.
Can she complete the trifecta, though? Wait, Maya, what's she looking for the outside? And oh my gosh! It's on the apron of the floor! How vicious by Maya World does she know she needs to be against Mercedes Moné her aisle tonight? Showing no love to her challenger. Take a look at this.
Right? She wants this just as badly as Mercedes does.
And that faraway throw overhead in the ropes to the apron, crashing on the apron to the floor. And right now, Mercedes Moné getting back up to her feet, and Maya World on the move. Sabre was checking on her, and Maya to the outside. Tope Suicida wiping out Mercedes Moné. And I don't think Maya World's looking for a count out here, Ash.
No, she wants that. She wants the proper victory.
Maya now going up to the top rope.
Taken to the skies.
Regains her composure, regains her footing, looking down, Swanton Bomb! And the cover, 2 kickouts! Oh my God, I can't take much more of this. Woo! You can see the sense of panic and urgency and reprieve on Mercedes Moné's face, etched all over it, Ash.
Right? Yeah, this is such a good match.
This is as intense as it gets.
Right.
To think what could have been. came down to the what ifs. Take a look at the replay here, by the way. Beautiful swanton bomb, high angle, immediately went for the cover, hook on the far leg, and somehow Monet escapes. Again, the importance of this match. You guarantee yourself to go all in and challenge the AEW Women's World Championship. And Maya Woods has been face first in the second turnbuckle. And Mercedes Monet looking to follow up here, grabbing Maya Woods again, prevents the face collision with the turnbuckle pad. How long has Maya Woods been watching and scouting Mercedes Monet, Ash?
Yeah, she's been studying tape, all right.
Jiggy Nando's
studying, yeah.
And now Maya Woods up out of the corner. Look for the sunset flip. Powerbomb, maybe. Mercedes Monet holding on, though, to the turnbuckles and the ropes. Sense of urgency. Driving her fist into the head of Maya Woods. And now catching her up and over. Counters. Oh, lost her footing. Again, unable to complete the possible powerbomb or the pile driver, hoisted up. And again, Maya Woods still fights back. And the frustration right now by Mercedes Monet driving Maya Woods hard into the turnbuckle pads. And right now, Mercedes Monet, sunset flip, power bomb in the corner. That one fully got connected, Ash.
Does that really? It's going to do a number on Maya World's back, and that's going to play into the statement maker.
Diving knees, back press, hook the far leg. Not enough for Mercedes Monet as Maya World still remains alive. I almost wonder, as long as this match goes, does it favor Maya Woods more due to the unpredictability and unfamiliarity? Or does it favor Mercedes Monet more due to the level of experience in this stage?
Yeah, because both of these, both competitors are like...
This is incredible.
Yeah, and not just that, but they're also like really giving it their all. It's just about who wants it more and who has like more energy, if you will, who has like more power, who has more gas left in their tank.
Mercedes now hoisting up Maya Woods, possibly looking for the tombstone pile driver. On the point of the knees to the head of Maya Woods, preventing her from kicking out and hoisted up. Oh! Reversal!
Oh, nice counter by Maya.
It was like a Rana DDT. And on the move again, the bridging suplex cover. They're unable to capture the leg, though. Now both these women locked up in a backslide exchange. Maya Woods, Mercedes Monet, both trying to get the better. Now both going up to their feet, and hoisted up, going special. Money Maker! 1, 2, kick out!
Ooh.
Maya Woods just kicked out of the Money Maker!
Looks like Mercedes might have to tap out Maya then. Because I don't know what else she can do.
Glory Bomb Sidewinder Facebuster. And Maya Woods survived it. Much like she survived the old face of Athena. Take a look. The fact that Maya Woods has never been in this type of situation before and the pressure that comes with it. She is a star. She is the girl tonight. No matter what happens here after a display like this, Ash.
Yeah.
Mega believers of everybody. Dueling chance right now for the CEO and the It Girl as Mercedes Monet once again looks to hook Maya Woods, pausing for another Monet Maker. And meanwhile, Maya Woods escapes, rolls through, bridging cover, suplex pad. Oh, man. Almost got with a jackknife. Able to escape, though. Mercedes Monet is still too strong. Rising knee strike clocks Maya Woods right to the eyes. Now Mercedes Monet looking for the backstabber. Maya Woods holding on to the ropes, though. Almost like she sensed the CEO coming. Rips her down by her hair and sends her crashing down the apron. Disrupting the grip right now. And you see Mercedes Monet and Maya Woods. What is this? Sunset flip. Oh, my God.
Oh, right to the outside.
Sunset flip. Cartwheel powerbomb from the apron to the floor. And Maya Woods gets the better of the CEO again.
Just like really planting her on Mercedes' back.
And Maya Woods lost her footing there for a second. Off the second! Springboard moonsault! The moonsault going for broke on the outside, trying to break the CEO's portfolio. This is the moment, Maya. Go for it. Don't waste time here. This could be it.
You're trying to go for that moonsault.
Continuing forward with the attack. Springboard moonsault, second rope. 1, 2, no! You got me fucking kidding me! What the hell? Absolutely insanity! Impossible! Fucking impossible! This is the damnedest women's match I've ever seen in AEW.
This is a really good match and a really good showing for Maya World.
This is professional wrestling, damn it. Look at this. Maya World hit that second rope moves up perfectly after all that added onslaught to the outside, and somehow Monet still fucking escapes. Maya World is there on the doorstep of greatness. Mercedes Monet, though, inside leg clutch sprint. And Maya World able to escape. Now Maya World rolling through into her own statement maker. CEO in trouble. Maya World's body in between Mercedes Monet and the ropes, where Mercedes tap out for the first time ever in her AEW career.
To her own move, nonetheless.
Over the nose, the bridge, the S-grip, compromising the breathing, but the vision still not impaired. Reaching back as hard as she can. Is her escape for the It Girl tonight to Wembley? Desperately crawling over the hardest spot that bullies have ever been in their entire career. And Maya World rolls her towards center by Mercedes Monet. Now trapping Maya World into the statement maker. The reversal. Will Maya World tap out to her own hero? Will her greatest hero be her number one villain? I can't imagine Maya World losing like that. And Mercedes Monet again, sense of urgency, reaching back as hard as she can. It might be a matter of time before Maya World passes out. She's got it firmly locked in, but Maya World's still trying to fight back. Bottom rope, literally within inches of Maya World's perseverance.
Slowly
Can
but
she get
surely.
there? Can she get there? Come on. Jack, no, crucifix! Oh, Maya World at the near leg! Oh my God.
Oh, that was close.
I'm gonna die here tonight. Oh my gosh. And Maya World again unable to hoist up Mercedes. Mercedes trying to hoist Maya World up again. Backstabber! And Mercedes take over again into the statement maker. Fully applied! And Maya World, oh my God! And that's it! That's it! That's fucking it! Rich like a horse show! Mercedes Monet fucking wins!
I should see JJ's comment here.
What a fucking incredible, once in a lifetime opportunity, world championship caliber effort by a 3-year young upstart, future prodigy of this business by Maya World against her idol Mercedes Monet, as the CEO is moving on up to Wembley Stadium and is now the first 2-time consecutive Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner.
Mercedes made history tonight by being the first back-to-back Owen Hart winner, and she cements her place as a #1 contender for that women's title at All In.
The CEO is once again going all in for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Now
And
the question remains, will Tekla be champion going into All In? Because that could all change before then.
I have no fucking idea. All I know is that is the greatest women's professional wrestling match I have called in AEW history. That's professional wrestling, damn it, and immortality. That was an instant classic, and Maya World has nothing to be ashamed of. While Mercedes Monet, maybe on her last opportunity to appoint Ash, Maya World opened the door to an endless possibility of future opportunities. We are not going to forget the name of that It Girl. But for now, the Owen Hart Foundation tournament stands for CEO.
And also, Maya World, because she has a win over Athena, she might be next in line for that ROH women's title.
Mercedes Monet, the biggest career win thus far, and only one thing remains to cement her legacy and immortality. The AEW Women's World Championship to go to Renee Paquette with Athena. And let's not forget, Athena and Mercedes Moné were looking to take over AEW last year, and they both lost in doing that. Athena showing no love to Maya World. Go figure. I get the character, but come on. Can you be humble for once in your damn life? I really hope Billy Starks take that title from you, Athena. I really do. Athena apparently mad about the flip victory over me. Might keep finding a good fight. Damn. Well, Athena, no love lost that Maya World was the one that eliminated her, clearly, and showing no humility towards what her greatest student demonstrated in the Women's Own Heart Foundation tournament. I mean, again, a phenomenal effort off a tragedy, seizing this golden opportunity willingly. How can you not be proud of that with somebody you trained in professional wrestling and for somebody else that truly looked up to you as an idol for professional wrestling in this business? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, seriously. What a tremendous matchup, though. My God. So rats, like, damn it. All right. As of course we continue here as with our trifecta of main events, to your point, our semi-main is going to have all hell break loose inside a brand new one-of-a-kind circular steel cage as it ascends down upon the ring. It is time for Team MJF versus Team Mark Briscoe, 12-man steel cage match. And the only way to win is via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Escape means fucking nothing. And if Team Mark Briscoe wins, he will get a shot at MJF's AEW World Championship. If Team MJF wins, Mark Briscoe will never get a shot as long as MJF holds the gold. Oh, my fucking God. I just had an out-of-body experience. Oh, man. Excuse me. Sorry, my chest is killing me right now. That was... Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, you know, I've done this shit before. How many times now, Ash? I'm just saying.
True. Very true.
Holy shit. Good grease lightning almighty. That was the most fucking incredible match I have seen in AEW for the women's division.
That was a really good match.
You can't get closer, deeper, more putting your life out there than that when it came to Maya World's potential in bringing us that story. I don't give a fuck if I was wrong. She earned everything she got to demonstrate tonight on the world stage of AEW Forbidden Door. Not just about AEW, but in front of everybody in this partnership.
That's what a tournament final is supposed to be like.
Well, you know, some places get it right, some places don't, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on from there.
I meant in showing how badly both women want it. Like, that's what I meant. I wasn't trying to throw shade or anything.
No, I'm not throwing shade either. There's a certain identity to what professional wrestling conduct in the highest form of competition is. And AEW demonstrates that moreover. And the Owen Competition Tournament just proved that. That being said, let's bring up to speed on this match. Mark Briscoe and MJF have been the bane of each other's existence since the last year, as a child of God looks to humble a devil and send him back to hell once and for all. Last year at AEW All Out, Mark Briscoe beat MJF in a tables and tacks match. It was after that match. Oh boy. Death's Door. I like that.
Okay, that's what they call it. Okay, cool.
Well, welcome to Death's Door, Ash. Are you ready to see what this means?
Yeah. Well, Nick's got his wish.
Anyway, as of course MJF lost against Mark Briscoe and went on hiatus, he brought forward his new world at World's End last year. Since MJF regained the Triple B against Darby Allin, Mark Briscoe has been claiming for this density, asking for it, to actually seize the AEW World Championship against his greatest rival. One of the last men to beat MJF one-on-one in the ring. The last man outside Kevin Knight to pin him. And MJF has fully invested in the Don Callis family to remove Mark Briscoe permanently from this equation. It's a hell of a team, though, that they assembled here, Ash. We got to give credit where credit's due. Oh, my gosh. I got a migraine right now.
Now, here's the thing. Can all of these men coincide?
Well, let's go ahead and run down, shall we? MJF invested in a big case of money in the Don Callis family and picked the following players. Protostar Kyle Fletcher, who is hell-bent on getting back after Konosuke Takeshita and returning the AEW National Championship to the Don Callis family. The Jet, Kevin Knight, who not only negotiated if the MJF team wins, he will get a future shot at the AEW World Championship, but Kyle Fletcher has not been looking eye to eye with Kevin Knight, considering he holds his previous prize, the TNT title. Kazuchika Okada, Proto Okada on the same page, it seems, but Okada very much wants that AEW International Championship as well. Jake Doyle, the anomaly, coming off a great singles winning streak, was brought into here because he is a power brutalizer. And Andrade El Idolo at most odds ends with MJF. How you know? Because he wants MJF's AEW World Championship, does not want to work with this man. But Don Callis, still christening him as the money man, has promised El Idolo, you will get your title shot. But MJF has already disrespected this man on numerous occasions and decked him this past Wednesday on Dynamite in this communication that led to MJF eating a J Driller, a move that he's never kicked out of. And now we look at the opposite side as we look away at those ugly-ass T-shirts. Ugh. Oh, I need this freaking reprieve, honest to God.
Isn't it sad how the steel cage match is a cool-down match?
No, because that's the beauty of AEW. You can make anything look like cool down and it still will have something to it. Because at the end of the day, we're dictating so much of the Don Callis family or the AEW World, the TNT, and the AEW International title.
True, but traditionally steel cage matches aren't like cool-down matches, though. But although it does
structure aside, I see what you mean. But again, hindsight's 2020. Who gives a fuck?
True.
And right now, look at Konosuke Takeshita adorned in all white, coming to light on his own, excommunicated from the Don Callis family, a renewed soul, and now, of course, a two-time AEW International Champion after beating Kazuchika Okada, finally, at Double or Nothing. Darby Allin, of course, who came back with revenge, hell-bent on Kevin Knight after the heinous actions when he lost the AEW World Championship at Double or Nothing after being UFO Splash on a stretcher, and has also claimed that he will do anything possible to make sure Mark Briscoe gets this chance at the AEW World title. And Ash, I just want to put this out here. Mark Briscoe also says the fact we got backpacks means we can bring anything we want to this steel cage match. I'm expecting some plunder.
Right?
Yeah.
They're going to see some ridiculousness.
And of course, the conglomeration, still AEW World Trios champions, Don Callis family, have set their sights on that gold as well, and have welcomed Konosuke Takeshita as the newest member of the conglomeration. And the man spearheading it all is, of course, Mark Briscoe.
So Takesha's officially part of the conglomeration?
I would say so. He has a backpack. What's Darby Allin doing at the top of the steel cage?
He's just being Darby Allin. I mean, it's nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point. But
that boy's probably going to jump off it at some point. Let's be real.
That's a scary sight, seeing Darby Allin on this rounded Doom's Door structure. Welcome to Death's Door, folks. The first ever round steel cage match in AEW history. Oh boy.
I like how they have like a round steel cage because your traditional I think they learned from last year where they knew like the traditional square one was not enough, like did not leave enough room.
As they are locked inside Death's Door, again, there is no escape.
You know what? from here on out, I would love to see them use this style of cage more often, especially in like regular steel cage matches, to help them differentiate from WWE, who's more traditional, whereas AEW, they're the alternative, or at least they're supposed to be anyway.
Well, according to MJF, they already are, and I think after tonight, with the fact they are the standard of pay-per-views, Ash, they very much prove they are the alternative professional wrestling. And right now we got a 12-man melee ensuing inside Death's door, where again there is no escape. The only way this ends, pinfall or submission inside the ring, inside the steel cage. Oh my gosh. Talk about just a 12-man melee here. And again, the bigger story here, Don Callis' family. Is everything fine in the family? I don't think so. And I think we're going to see a turning point in the Don Callis family tonight. Everybody on the inside right now. Mark Briscoe right now inside the ring with MJF and Kyle O'Reilly. And MJF runs like a scolded dog. But this dog now is literally trapped. No escape from Mark Briscoe's wrap. What a drop kick by Kevin Knight. And the beauty of this match, Ash, we can just be easy. We can just talk about the story here. You can just relax. Oh, man. Well, Mark Briscoe couldn't relax on that clothesline. But I say, we know the stoops that MJF will go down to when it comes to preserving that AEW World Championship and proving that he's better than you, and you know it. And Don Callis on commentary. And right now, Andrade Igolo gained the better of Kyle O'Reilly. Andrade Igolo, the former IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Darby Allin and Jay Doyle. Oh, gosh. Apron powerbomb. Messy powerbomb. And Doyle right now, this monster of a man, throwing Darby Allin against the steel cage. Bouncing him off. Good grief. And recently we saw, of course, Kevin Knight endorsing Jay Doyle as Jay Doyle got a singles win over Speedball Mike Bailey. That's one of the ugliest shirts I've ever seen. Vanessa Takagi, of course, AEW International Champion. Oh my gosh. It's one of those things also that how heinous is this going to get, Ash? Because when it comes to AEW, they have a freaking appetite for violence.
Oh, absolutely. Just a bloodlust for chaos and plunder.
I can relate. I like bloodlust. I have a bloodlust for this type of shit. You know that, you know? And of course, right now, this fabrication that MJF and Don Callis are buddy-buddy over money, I think is bullshit. Because you know Don Callis wants more than anything, not only to control, but seize the AEW World title for the Don Callis family. He once said he won't stop until every member of the family is holding gold in AEW.
Yeah, wouldn't that be like something? Everyone in the Don Callis family holding all the titles at once.
Yeah, we got
like,
four
that's even
tables
something
right
the Death Riders wasn't able to do.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, what the hell? That table has the mark.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen it all. We've seen the that endorsement. I mean, we've seen Slim Jims. What's next?
Well, I guess at least with this, a one-time freaking promotion for an ugly-ass shirt that might as well die in a dumpster fire. Don Callis fan right now going to work and in control so far of Team Mark Briscoe as we have tables set all over the outer ring area of this unique round structure. MJF just literally just standing in the ring like a deity trying to be worshipped. And Andrade Igolo.
I don't want to.
But who do you like better, Ash? Andrade Igolo's posing or MJF's posing? About to say
I was about to say something really bad, but I'm like,
Andrade wanted to get the ladies. Uh-oh. What did I tell you? Again, right now, Okada, Jay Doyle trying to play peacemaker, and Kyle Fletcher. We know how much Andrade wants to take MJF's block off here.
I mean, I'll say this. Who entertains me the most, I have to see Andrade does.
What the hell's in that bag? Right now, Roderick Strong swinging a giant ass duffel bag against the Don Callis family. Big boots
in there. Yeah, like it's square, but what kind of like square object is in there? Please don't tell me there's bricks. Oh, please don't tell me there's bricks.
If it's bricks, I blame you. Kung Fu there just clocked Okada, former AEW International and Continental Champion.
Because I
We're
like
talking
these
about the
types of
backpacks.
matches,
We talk about
but-
the backpacks and just say, what is that?
It's a Super Nintendo. No, that's a Nintendo.
What the hell? A Nintendo? Nerd. Why not even a Sega Genesis, dude? Come on now. It's the better system. Okada right now being teed up against a N64 controller being battered here. That's almost worse than the freaking weapon used in Ghost of Yote.
Wait, is that an N64 controller?
Yes, that's an N64 controller.
Oh.
Now Fletcher. Ran into the
Jesus,
clothesline
that one's so wrong.
of that cord.
Wait.
And now, is that a cartridge?
Which
But
game
I don't
is
think
it?
I don't know. Insert and press play. Bring us back to the 80s, why don't you? Do. Oh! That was kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. What's next, Ash?
There's
Oh,
the thumbtack.
no! Thumbtacks! MJF's undoing last year at AEW All Out. And Kyle Fletcher busted wide open, now shining red. Kyle Fletcher knows the thing too.
It's not the N64.
Oh, you're right. It's the NES. The N64 is the weird one with the weird pointy shape.
Yeah, the
And right now-
3-point controller.
Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. I never owned a 64. I own the better controller, the Sega. Whoop. And right now, sidestep. Roderick Strong on the move. Wrecking ball, drop kick, sends Jay Doyle into the steel cage. And Jay Doyle hoisting up Roderick Strong. And hoisted up and swung like
Wait.
a pendulum.
They're doing a really good job of making Doyle look like a monster here because he's just been dominant and like showing so much power.
Well, I mean, you're inside Deb's door. You throw caution to the wind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to recover, by the way, from the
Oh
freaking
no,
instant
he's getting
class.
choked out by the controller now.
Well, he's got 10 seconds. Will you continue? Wait a minute, Ash. You were just saying that instead. Long-darted shot in the corner. O'Reilly face first near turnbuckle.
Isn't that crazy that the Nintendo system's older than Kyle Fletcher?
I mean, you're not wrong, but you're kind of right.
Hey, want to know a
Accurate.
fun fact?
Yeah, sure. Hi, kid.
The Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo is 29 days older than me.
Oh, God! And 29 plus tax with the overhead bill, and my price goes back. Oh,
you're
dumb out with the
going
skateboard.
hard.
Yeah, shots midsection. Oh, jeez. Almost snapped that damn thing in half. And MJF right now wrecking the eyes of the man that he beat to regain the Triple B, the AEW World title. Good grief. Now MJF might be looking to send Darby Allin into the tax. Irish whip. Oh, point toe kick. MJF staggering.
This
Darby
might not
Allin
end well for MJF.
pushing MJF closer towards his undoing. And Darby Allin on the move. And
Oh, Jesus.
360 flip. Face first in the tax. MJF with the counter kick at two.
Darby, Darby's a crazy boy. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. 360 face first in the tax ash. Look at the replay.
Right. That was.
Overhead 360 back body drop. Face first, chest first into the tax. Golly. And hands first. Oh my gosh. Look at his hand. Look
He's
at
gonna
Darby
sweep away the thumbtacks.
Oh my gosh. Well, clearly MJF wants nothing to do with tax as he tries to sweep away the punishment that could have been for him.
Okay, that's funny. That's pretty funny.
But that's also very smart when you think about it, Ash.
Right?
He knows how bad those fiends are. Remember, he went for 10,000 plus of them in Canada last year at All Out.
You're right. That was crazy.
Good Lord. Hey, I mean, if nothing else, he's also saving the cleanup crew a little bit of work.
Mhm. Not the kind Nick usually talks about either.
Yeah, accurate. But now that Florida's coming in tax, I don't think MJF realizes the dangers he's imposing the outside of the ring.
Oh, someone's going to go land in those, and it's probably MJF.
And right now, MJF claiming the ring all for himself. Orange Cassidy. Uh-oh. Oh! Right in his tiny pickle with the broomstick.
What's in the backpack, Orange?
Sunglasses? I was saying, what is Orange Cassidy? Good
Aww.
luck tonight, Willow. Aww. A little luck for Team
orange?
Briscoe. Those are orange slices.
Oh my god.
I mean, you might as well get a little bit of nutrition while on the job, right?
Fucking
Yeah, look at Bryce Rensburg, it's an orange. Got to give the citrus what you want. I just said that, folks. Yes, I did. This is why I love AEW. You can be weird and it makes sense.
This is... we were going to get into some like ridiculousness. Like, goddamn.
The alternative professional wrestling. All elite wrestling where the best wrestle and the cartoony shenanigans follow. And right now, Kyle Fletcher, I wonder if he likes tangerines. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, citric acid in the open wound on the blood. That's serious stinging of that citric acid. Ooh, that's got to be painful.
That's going to be like...
I've seen everything, though. I've never seen oranges used like that as a weapon. That was just
kudos,
that was
right? Like, kudos for Fletcher for being a trooper for taking that, because damn.
About to say, now Kenosuke Takeshka. Oh, baby.
Well, shit.
Shall we revisit Double or Nothing match with Okada and Kenosuke?
Teaser for a possible rematch at All In, perhaps?
Well, considering the 1-1, I wouldn't count it out.
Or who knows, maybe Okada's looking for some redemption and he wants that title back.
Is it redemption or is it revenge at this point? Because remember, Kenosuke Takeshka was the one ousted by the Don Callis family. And Kenosuke also proved he was the strongest that night at Double or Nothing.
Why can't it be both?
And Kenosuke firing himself up here as Okada right now is being teed up against Kenosuke. Oh my God, what an elbow. Clocking the Rainmaker. Man, what a haymaker and a half to the Rainmaker. How ironic.
What's in that backpack?
Let's find out.
What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
It is.
Trying to change here, and Kenosuke and Okada showing a bit of concern.
It's the middle
here.
fingers.
I'm about to say, Kenosuke, what's he looking for? Oh, he found it. What is it? And it's
middle finger. I was just joking. I think it actually was one.
Cheeky! Dude! Oh, that was fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Uh-oh. That was so damn brilliant. Oh, my God. We're going to do that next time with somebody. I swear that was brilliant. Swing and miss, and Kyle Fletcher now half and half. Head and shoulder capture suplex and following through with a flying kick in the corner. The two men that define the Don Callis family birth. Up and over, and Kenosuke now in the clutches of Okada. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a close call.
Me out of the minds right now. Kenosuke taking advantage, up and around. Okada. But instead, Blue Thunder counter. Okada hoisting up Kenosuke, and Kenosuke hoisting up Okada. Fireman's carry, up on the shoulder. Tombstone power driver attempt. Kenosuke. Oh, no! Friendly fire by Kyle Fletcher. Standing switch exchange now between Fletcher and Kenosuke. Both men. Oh, no way. No way. No way. There's no way. What the hell? 10-1 for Kenosuke. Off the death of Jack. I fucking love AEW. And the definition, like I said, Ash, Kenosuke, the strongest. My God. Take a look at the replay, Ash. Look at this. The power of Kenosuke deadlifting two men at once in a German suplex tower.
Oh, shit. We got a Darby and...
Kevin Knives, trade bombs. uncorking his fury that has been waiting to get his hands on the Jet since the Jet kamikazed him at Double or Nothing. Why was stretcher. And now Kevin Knight just driving the boots forward into Darby Allin here. And of course, Kevin Knight says that he betrayed me. He failed me. This is about me now. I'm the one that's bear him. I'm the one to rise and shine. The Jet's the one to look up to. And now Darby Allin up and over, falling through. Shotgun dropkick sends the Jet flying into the corner. And Kevin Knight once again on the move. And go by Darby Allin to the TNT champion.
This could be a teaser for a possible TNT title match.
I told you what was
this collision.
This is what happens when you make Darby Allin your mortal enemy, all right? I'm just saying. And Doyle now. Chair to the spine. And right now, Jake Doyle, pretty much the one man that's been unscathed most of this match. And Kevin Knight, remember what happened during the Continental Classic, Ash, that sent Darby Allin out of the tournament? Coast to coast! Into a chair against a draped Darby Allin. And Kevin Knight connects. Now Kevin Knight going the cover over the front leg on Darby Allin. And Mark Briscoe with the save. So yeah, how many storylines are we teasing right now for the future of AEW, Ash? I'll wait.
Oh, so we got Kevin Knight versus
This is awesome, and I agree.
Fletcher, Okada, Takeshita.
Hello!
And yeah, I've seen 3 so far, but there might be more on the way. But especially with the trios as the conglomerate trio.
As MJF just brained Mark Briscoe with a flying chair. Good grief. The amount of freaking, the energy, the competition, the moments. And we're still not done yet. And we're still not done with this show. Right now, Mark Briscoe busted wide open. And the Devil's looking to drink blood tonight at the hands of someone he never wants to face for the AEW Championship. Literally wrenching away at that open wound.
This match can't end yet because we haven't found out what's in the other bag, and Darby has yet to jump off the cage.
Why would you wish that into existence? And right now, MJF directing traffic, telling Okada to get Orange Cassidy as MJF dons the Dynamite Diamond ring, looking for a 100K against Mark Briscoe. What is in that bag? And what the hell?
Okay.
Rush.
Sure. Why not? Why not?
Fine. It's all fine. Okada's scared out of his wits. Wait, why is he looking up? Is it rain? The rain?
Because it's the rain, because the rain, and he's the rainmaker.
Fair enough. And now we got Leo Rush in here. I didn't expect that tonight. Handspring. Although he's had a weird obsession with Orange Cassidy. Kevin Knight springing in. Whoa. And right now, the evasive nature of Leo Rush coming out. I wouldn't mind seeing this for the TNT Championship, honestly. And then Kevin Knight go, though, and whoa, God! Wow! And Kevin Knight, whoa, wiped out. Kyle Fletcher wiped out. Now Andrade, oh, hello. Remember, how you know? How you know? Ash, how you know? How you know? Leo Rush with the rush hour. Andrade, oh, what a stunner. By God, what a stunner. And right now, Leo Rush in the move with a low bang. Suicida wiping out Kevin Knight. My goodness. You know, of all things I thought I was going to see tonight, I didn't put Leo Rush in a duffel bag. And now MJF squaring up the 100K Diamond ring against the Blackheart Leo Rush, who wants it. AEW chants ran out loud and proud where this is the best wrestle. And right now MJF, wait, he wants the ring? He wants the precious, Ash. He wants the precious.
Interesting.
I mean, the precious will calm Leo Rush down. I mean, would you say no to Gollum if he's face-to-face with you?
Actually, I wouldn't know what to do in that situation, to be honest.
You know what? That's an honest answer right now. Okada hooking up Leo Rush. Rainmaker! Might have flatlined the Black Heart for now. That was just disturbing. And now Jay Doyle putting Leo Rush back in the bag. As MJF says, put him back in the bag, put him back in the bag. Meanwhile, the Don Callis family are trying to neutralize the Blackheart and send him back to rest. First class, or maybe coach, I'm not sure. And MJF right now stomping the layup Leo Rush, making sure that he remains incapacitated. What the hell is Jake Doyle doing with that chain?
He's gonna lock it up to make sure he doesn't escape.
Again, the way Orange Cassidy trying to come back in the fray here. Of all people to come after Leo Rush's aid, Orange Cassidy was not on my radar as they chain closed that duffel bag with Leo Rush and Sabre underneath the ring. Meanwhile, Bloody Mark Briscoe, as this match continues, I thought Charles' brain was broken last night. I couldn't imagine where his brain is right now. Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe squaring off in the middle of the ring. This show's giving me every fucking thing I'm on. That's why I love professional wrestling, and AEW just does it right on pay-per-view. They are unmatched, damn it, on this stage. I don't care what the fuck anyone says. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't be an extreme match on a ladder, right? Oh, Andrade, as the Warrior Bird action's underway, with Mark Briscoe forming a helicopter, wiping out the Don Callis family. Mark Briscoe right now, he knows how to use a ladder, as we know. You've seen his countless ladder wars here. Andrade just dodging his face. Oh, but gets rammed into the ladder. And Mark Briscoe right now, in his elements. And MJF, the only one left standing for the Don Callis family, literally barking for MJF to stand eye to eye with him in the ring, as Mark Briscoe is the only man left standing for his team. What's going to happen here? Oh my gosh. Death Door is insane. And right now, MJF and Mark Briscoe renewing hostilities. And once again, bringing back history here. And Mark Briscoe just teeing off, driving down MJF like a fucking railroad spike. And here it comes again, Ash. Possible Jay Doyle. Oh, Jay Doyle, Clement shot from behind. And now Kyle Fletcher, combination offense with the Taekwondo background. Jay Doyle clocking the Bayne arse with an elbow. Oof. And now Kyle Fletcher answers in kind with a rising knee strike, run into the midsection. It's hard to keep Jay Doyle down. That's what we're learning here.
Oh, there's a team routine on display with O'Reilly and Strong. Oh, there goes one table. Now we gotta watch the other tables.
With the Olympic slam, driving him and Jay Doyle through a table. Axe and smash to a chair, though. And Andrade fake out. Oh, instead. I thought he was going to do that back elbow strike. Instead, just popping knee, and Kyle O'Reilly busted open the hard way. Now Andrade El Idolo in the driver's seat. And O'Reilly down, and Evolve was staying in the corner, showing the scarlet red that Kristen Cam MVP and Blood and Guts. Let's forget Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Andrade, oh, God.
Who do you think that hurt more, Kyle or freaking Andrade?
Dorada to Andrade by Konosuke. Okada, wrist control, backslide, roll through. Right, nope, hold that fight, Ash. Konosuke, drop kick. Kyle O'Reilly, because he got driven to the outside of the ring, and he also was busted open already, and he got steeled to exposed flesh.
I mean, that had done some damage to Andrade's knees, though.
Oh, no doubt. But he's also probably wearing knee pads. He's not like New Japan Tomoyoshi E. I'm just saying, you know?
Fair enough, yeah.
And and Okada and Konosuke up on the I Sense disaster. We've never asked for a tombstone pile driver through that table. Konosuke finding back, though. Back body drop to the Rainmaker on the apron. And right now, bang, power drive knee. Catches Okada flush. Super kick by Kyle Fletcher. Catching Konosuke flush. And Kyle Fletcher right now might be looking to do what he did to Hangman Page and Kenny Omega in his pursuit last year for the AEW World title. Hoisting up Konosuke. Oh, dear God. Nope. Konosuke fighting back, though. Armringer, capture, and... Through the table! be fucking believable! Holy shit! Well, shut the fuck up, Jade, on the outside, so your comment means nothing. Konosuke and Kyle Fletcher in a heap with a blue thunderbomb off the apron through a table, and neither man is moving. Meanwhile, back inside the ring, Mark Briscoe and MJF as Mark looks for the J Driller. MJF fighting back though. Armor. Oh, that kick in the upright. Damn. And the 100K Diamond Ring getting an Orange Cassidy. Wait.
Slowly but surely, as you'd expect.
Hold that thought, Ash. Hands in the pockets, Orange Cassidy engaged. Oh, and takes the 100K shot. Wait, Darby Allin! Scorpion death drop! Remember, Darby Allin said he will do anything to make sure that Mark Briscoe has his opportunity. Coffin drop! But MJF got the friggin' elbow up, I think. Look at the cover. Yo, man! Kevin Knight crashed at MJF! Oh. The splash on literally his team captain that he negotiated an AEW World Championship opportunity with, and we're down to Kevin Knight and Darby Allin. This match has been fucking nuts. And Kevin Knight fighting off Darby Allin here. And Darby just keeps coming back. The guy, like the Energizer Bite, that you can't stop. What is the word is Knight figuring here? And Kevin Knight off the ring post. Oh, my Lord. Jumping off the ring post and grabbing the top ring of Death's Door in the steel cage. Trying to pull himself up, trying to literally run away from Darby Allin, and now Knight is literally perched at the top of the steel
this
cage.
Is part of the match I was looking for.
This is extremely dangerous, especially because on a round edge, you could very easily misstep. Oh! What the fuck? Oh my God!
Okay.
What the fuck just happened? Darby Allin! Remember, Darby Allin planted that bag!
Oh, well, okay.
Drop!
Well, shit, that could have gone so horribly wrong.
It's Darby Allin. You think he gives a fuck? Oh my gosh, in heaven.
No, but still, especially on like Kevin Knight's end, like damn.
Take a look at the replay, Ash. Look at this. Inside that bag was some sort of explosive, and Kevin Knight was blinded and fell off the top of Doom's door into hell, into those tables, crashing only through two of them, while Darby Allin just coffin dropped on the rest of the field. And again, the two men defined by this match, MJF and Mark Briscoe, the only two men left.
Yeah, how fitting.
Briscoe once again, hooking up MJF. Driller!
Right on the oranges too.
Jack Doyle saves it. Wow. Again, to your point, Ash, MVP. Literally the difference maker, the instigator in making sure that Mark Briscoe does not get a shot at the AEW World title. Now Doyle teeing off against Mark Briscoe with a chair of the spine. Good grief. As Doyle, again right now, just teeing off against Mark Briscoe with this steel chair. This has been the most fucking insane match I've called in AEW so far this year. And J. Driller, though, MJF's got to be on his feet. Mark Briscoe, though, again, the shot of the AEW Championship hangs in the balance. MJF, though, gaping. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. He wants Andrade to deliver the shot. Remember the last time that Andrade and MJF tried to work well together, there was a miscommunication, Ash.
Yeah.
About to say, these two are not going to, this is not going to work. Andrade is not going to work with MJF. He's not going to do what MJF says. And MJF ain't going to stand for it. Very resounding no by Andrade El Idolo. And we'll see if Andrade decides to do what Don Callis has instructed him to do with the promise of an AEW World Championship match. Now hoisting up Mark Briscoe. MJF right now scouting with the Dynamite ring.
Tries.
I'm trying to just drop MJF with spinning back elbow.
Oh, he's gunning after MJF next.
Fuck Don Callis' agenda. Andrade wants that AEW World Title.
Well, it looks like Andrade is going to be the next to leave.
About to say, Dick Doyle asking what he's doing. Uh-oh. Again, tranquilo. Oh!
Well, that's one way to take Doyle out of the equation.
Right in the Doyles. Oh! Look at that shit, Ash! Fuck Don! Fuck MJF! Andrade just left the Don Callis family!
Well, that's one way to make an exit.
And put him on Briscoe to end this! The Dorada to Jay Doyle! Yeah, Driller! Cover! 2! And Mark Team wins!
This was the most funniest steel cage match I've ever seen.
I fucking loved it. Top to bottom. The first of its kind, as only AEW can bring. And we just saw another member leave, the Don Callis family. Doom's door opens up with Mark Briscoe now guaranteed a shot at the AEW World Title. As Andrade said, fuck Don, fuck MJF.
Do you think they're gonna sell those shirts on a shop AEW or AEW shop?
I'm pretty sure it'd probably be a bestseller because we both can't stand Don Callis. MJF, the jury is out. Congratulations to Mark Briscoe, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, Leo Rush for that matter, and Kenosi the Cash Cup, and Andrade El Ilo for that matter. The winners of the first ever Death's Door Steel Cage match.
We got like multiple stories going. We got Darby versus Kevin Knight. The possible three-way between Andrade.
Couldn't be happier. Oh, they're gonna free Leo from that. Look at that.
I mean, why not? Let's see what else they got. The three-way between Okada, Takeshita, Fletcher, possibly. We got Andrade, MJF, even if it's non-title. We got Briscoe, MJF coming up soon. It's just, my God.
Look at they're trying to drag the back out of the cage and try to find a way to free Leo Rush from within it.
Yeah.
That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Congratulations again to Darby on the conglomeration, Mark Briscoe, and Kenosi the Cash Cow, the winners of this 12-man steel cage match. And I fucking loved it, top to bottom. You almost wonder, is MJF going to get his money back from Don Callis since they lost?
He's going to ask for a refund.
Well, Ash, let's go ahead and take a moment here to remind people what's coming up this Wednesday night as we have a brand new TBS champion in the first ever Survivor Affairs in AEW. Queen Aminata, Chris Statlander, Persephone, Hikaru Shida, Harley Karen, and Stardom's Maika will fight in a six-way eliminator for a brand new TBS champion this Wednesday on Dynamite. As we look at Willow Nightingale in her, of course, Road to Recovery. And again, folks, that is here live Wednesday, July 1st. I don't know if we're covering that, but I am a crazy fucking madman. Should I? How you know? Ash, how you know? I don't know. I just do what I'm told, all right? No, uh-oh. What did I start? Do-do-do. JJ, what are you doing?
Producer man ain't gonna force nothing. But if you wanna, we can make it happen.
Well, I'm sure we would love to see Will Nightingale back in contention for this title as we got a moment to breathe and regroup here. But, folks, stay tuned. I will officially decide on my Superman's brand tomorrow on YouTube. Well, Ash, first and foremost, holy hell, what a Death's Door that we walked in on and saw the gates of hell open upon. We go backstage with Mark Briscoe. Go ahead and lend your thoughts while we listen to our favorite man on the mic speak. The most motivational man in professional wrestling business.
He's gonna call a shot.
Oh, my boys. Like I said, you ain't got no friends, Max. Wednesday night on Dynamite.
Well, shit. Damn, this guy's not wasting any time.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Man, Mark, you a goofy, crazy motherfucker. But we wouldn't have you the other way.
I will follow that crazy motherfucker through any AEW ring.
I figured Briscoe would at least wait for Beach Blast.
Right?
But Beach Blast is next week. But this Wednesday, Mark Briscoe's calling his shots.
I know. I figured he'd at least wait till the following week.
Well, Mark Briscoe is a man that looks to live.
You know?
I mean, regardless, it's going to be something special. Well, again, it's not official yet, but I'm sure Tony Khan AEW will officially update us, and we'll update you if that match is official. But Ash, on the night where we saw the return of Switchblade Jay White, Andrade said, fuck MJF, fuck Don Callis. We saw the first ever Death Store where Team Mark Briscoe won. The Divine Dominion show domination over Thunder Rosa and Olympia. Maika punched James with the Fittest at the expense of Sky Blue. The Young Bucks were able to win that interpromotional freeway. Shota Umino retained against Pac. Monster defended against Bandito. Yeah, exactly. Thugger defended against Starlight Kid. Desecrated her match, the Stardom present, the Stardom logo. And Myra and Mercedes Moné gave us a match for the ages in women's professional wrestling. It all comes down to this. As ladies and gentlemen, all elite fans, wrestling fans, we have finally made it to our main event. It is now time for Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland for the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Ash, here we fucking go. And also, Kenny Omega beats Destiny Jr. Much to your point earlier, I'm not going to forget that. And holy hell, that was a match. 3 matches tonight earned the silver match.
Thank God I'm not a chain. Thank God I don't smoke, because if I was, I would have been smoking a whole pack after that match.
I think tonight 3 matches have given me that's professional wrestling, damn it. All right, and this one very well could do it. But let's go ahead and bring him up to speed, because first off, thank you to everybody that's watching. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Follow us at SR Studios 24. Subscribe to Data Barrier for Wrestling. Subscribe to all the outlets here. No DQ Galaxy YouTube channel, as well as all outlets here across the Bible Studios. And now we get ready for Will Ospreay versus Strickland. The most dangerous, the most determined, the most hungry, the most deserving, the most willing, the most that needs it. Last time that Ospreay said he needed to win this was last year in the finals against him and Adam Page at Double or Nothing. And he said that was his ascension. But him and Adam Page was the better man that night. And now this year is his second chance on life in redemption and a dream, not just for himself, but for his country. But he has to beat a man he hasn't beaten in a decade in Swerve Strickland. It's man time at Forbidden Door. Oh, boy. The scary thing, Ash, every time these two men meet in the ring, they set a bar and they raise it each time. And they're the main event of this phenomenal pay-per-view tonight, where everything is on the line. Let's look at this video package on Will Ospreay's resurrection after a vendetta of revenge led to a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity offered by Jon Moxley to be turned into the most dangerous weapon that he believes Ospreay can be for professional wrestling. But on Collision, Moxley made a clear-cut statement. The reason Ospreay is more dangerous than ever is he's willing to take the shot. And you know what that shot might need to be, Ash. The Tiger Driver 91.
If he does decide to do it, guess. When was the last time he's done that?
Against MJF at Wembley Stadium in his pursuit of regaining the AEW International Championship. And now the Ariel Assassin looks to rise one more time in what could be his last time to become the ace of all elite wrestling. Shit! Oh boy. It's do or die for the Bruv tonight.
Yep.
Will Ospreay, who came back at Revolution in California, hell-bent on revenge at the expense of John Moxley, trying to break his neck and nearly lost his own well-being and neck in the process after coming back less than 100% and losing to Mark Davis. It was John Moxley that offered him an olive branch or get his revenge, and he chose the sooner. Now training with the Death Riders, condition and disciplining his neck and shoulders, where he has not used the Stormbreaker, but he has used the Hidden Blade, and more importantly, this new submission, the Flying Armbar Takeover, Death Ground, to punch his tickets to the finals tonight, beating Samoa Joe and Mark Davis. Once again, Will Ospreay finds himself in the same spot as last year, but this time against Swerve Strickland, who has beaten him on the stage before.
Mm-hmm. He's looking to do it again, too, tonight.
Last time these two men faced each other one-on-one, of course, at Forbidden Door, was over the AEW World Championship, and Swerve Strickland prevailed that night. Swerve Strickland, though, who might be more dangerous than ever, as he's been talking about, will you change? But Will says, I haven't changed, and maybe I have, but I still do not forgive them. I am simply utilizing what they are offering to bring me forward in what I believe is finally my ascension. A dream for a bruv, a dream for a country, and it all comes down, if Will Ospreay wins tonight, to finally go all in at Wembley. There's a certain point in this industry, Ash, where you look at yourself and wonder, can you still go? Can you still be that guy? And Will Ospreay is truly all or nothing tonight. Oh boy. You thought that Death's Door was dangerous. Here comes Swerve Strickland. Ever since Swerve Strickland donned this moniker of going to business for himself with a lust and drive for power and glory at the expense of Bandito, at the expense of Brody King, at the expense of Kenny Omega in a short pursuit of AEW World Title opportunities, Swerve Strickland has been a one-man army, nearly unstoppable, and very well the undoing of his first dynasty might be the calling card to the second one coming. What's going on for your head right now, Ash, seeing this entrance?
I'm wondering, like, what's Swerve supposed to be dressed as?
We're Strickland right now, adorned heavy metal, and the chance to become the main man once again as a mogul to worlds in all elite wrestling. Okay. I don't know what he's channeling besides something extremely dangerous with that get up here with a mock of a freaking biker gang overlord and someone ready to stick a sickle in someone's throat.
Okay.
And maybe it's like a Slash or some sort of like dark vigilante. I'm not even sure here. And the fact of the matter that this time last year, these two men were fighting together for AEW's very well-being and existence.
Yeah.
1 year later, find themselves finding each other for the very state of AEW's future that they want to control, that they want to lead, that they want to be the AEW World Champion. Let's go down to Renee Paquette for the sports takes. Once again, bringing forward the story, of course, that I just illustrated. Yeah, about to say, Swerve Strickland has been a man to change the narrative his whole entire life. He's been a disruptor in this business, and the disruptor might ruin Will Ospreay's destiny. For the last of the night, Ash, let's go down to Justin Roberts for our introductions of our men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. Dapper Yapper, dressed to the nines as always. Oh, baby. The Cathedral Pro Wrestling might lead one man to heaven and leave the other to hell. Big 5-2! Swerve Strickland, 35 years of age, 17 years involved in this game, beat Will Ospreay for Forbidden Door in 2024, and Ospreay has not beaten this man in the last decade. Will Ospreay, 33 years of age, 15 years involved in this business. The aerial assassin, formerly Commonwealth Kingpin, still yet to be AEW World Champion, but has been undefeated since being aligned and training with the Death Riders, Ash. It's our final of 3 main events tonight, Double or Nothing, as we have broke 500 here. Thank you all. And here we go!
Wow, they're just like going at it already. It's like wasting no time.
Well, considering how volatile this situation has become and the importance of the circumstance that surrounded Ash, we can't be surprised to see either of these men show any let up. The Irish whip and swerve on to the ropes, the big boot here. So let's go ahead and talk about your barrier techniques. What does Ospreay need to do to finally take the Owen and go all into Wembley?
I mean, it's freaking Will Ospreay. He's just going to do Ospreay things and hope it works. Like, there's no analyzing this man.
Whoa! Hidden Blade, house call, phenomenal form, to your point, still man in the early going.
Right, just like how, same way with Swerve Strickland, like this man will go, like, Swerve, like, how can you prepare for someone, against someone, or you're prepared for someone who's, like, super unpredictable, and that's what both these men are.
Yeah, Paul Turner's going to show a lot of leniency here.
I mean, sure, a lot of people could have, like, air out their grievances, and I share them too. Like how people often say, if you see one Will Ospreay match, you've seen them all because they are like very similar or samey. Although you can make the argument to that about like any other professional wrestler. But
here's the difference. I'm just going to shut down that stupid, idiotic, mundane audience right there. That's more mid than freaking Midwest. Because I'm going to tell you this. The evolution of the Bruv, if you followed his career, has been anything but a similarity. Every match Will Ospreay has adapted to against his opponent, whether it's high aerial offense, brutal, blunt force assault, and now he has a submission in play. He's always taken a different dynamic forward to get his name toward the end of the day. Take away to Harris right now to Swerve Strickland. If there's anyone that's been more adapted in this business than Will Ospreay, it is Swerve Strickland.
And that's what Will Ospreay needs to do, because now that he has more grounded technique, he needs to use that to his advantage and pick and choose when he is going to do his aerial offense that he's known for.
Sweep out the leg of Swerve Strickland in the corner, and right now, the Irish whip, after Swerve's probably looking for another big move, tends to a drop, kicks into the outside. Swerve Strickland coming back also from an injury that happened last year at the Forbidden Door at the expense of Kazuchika Okada in the pursuit of the Continental Championship. And Ospreay, of course, who was left on the shelf after Forbidden Door last year in front of his country and family at the hands of Jon Moxley, went into double fusion neck surgery, only to return this year at Revolution with a slingshot plunge to the outside, woman out Swerve Strickland. You also wonder how much advice did Will Ospreay take from Jon Moxley. When Swerve Strickland was talking about that brittle, vulnerable neck, and Ospreay threw a sucker punch, Moxley told Ospreay, are you really going to let this get to you? Because words can only hurt you if you let them. You're better than this. And is Will Ospreay even better than what he was prior to this? The result of this match will foretell that for sure, especially since in a bygone world of the United Empire, ruled by somebody that has gone to devious means and winning by any means necessary, just lost the IWGP Heavyweight Championship to Yosuji.
Yeah.
And it is official, Ash, by the way, before you talk, MJF will defend the Interworld Championship against Mark Briscoe this Wednesday on Dynamite, and we will be coming here, folks, at the Super Reliable Studios. Not Fish Chop continue.
And Caleb Newman is looking to get that title back, even if it means having to win the G1.
And the first time ever, Survivor the Fittest will crown a brand new TBS Championship in a Ring of Honor staple on AEW soil. Long dart in the corner. Oh, man. Turned sideways with that boot on the run-in. Now Swerve rolling in for the pop-up. Flatliner takes Ospreay down. Now goes for the cover. Bat press. Oh, not even a 1 count. You were
We got
saying.
an action-packed match in front of us, just like how we're going to have an action-packed upcoming Dynamite.
AEW, where the freaking consistency of high caliber in-ring competition wrestles weekly. Right now, Swerve Strickland, and this summer of AEW is in full swing forward to All in Wembley, and it goes for a beach break and a redemption. And we already got an AEW World Championship match on July 1st. Talk about fireworks before the 4th of July and Independence Day.
Well, I
At least
mean,
for us here in the States.
well, I mean, here in Canada, we can have fireworks on July 1st because that's when Canada Day is.
Well, I mean, happy Canada to you in advance. And Swerve right now with a cheap shot to Ospreay here. It's amazing how fast this match started and how slow Swerve has taken it.
And that's the thing about Swerve Strickland. He is very good at setting the pace to his advantage.
Again, Swerve Strickland looking to follow through. And the net breaker, as you see Swerve focusing on that neck, looking to be the disruptor to Will Ospreay's destiny. And he does not mind breaking Ospreay's neck in the process. To your point, Ash, when he beat Kenny Omega, it wasn't enough. It was important that he did it, but he said he needed it. And I think the aftermath was the extra thing he needed to exactly remind himself who he is. Irish whip, and Ospreay caught up by Swerve Strickland up on the shoulder. What is this? Oh! Drop down.
He's targeting that neck real bad because if Swerve had it his way, he is going to finish off Ospreay with that vertebreaker like he did. Who was it that he?
Daniel Garcia.
That's it. Yes.
Yeah, when Daniel Garcia saved Will Ospreay from that vertebreaker and took it. And of course, we saw what happened when Bandito took it and Brody King took it. That led to both of them being eliminated in Swerve's road to the finals. And again, folks, we'll be going all in Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. The Cathedral of Football comes to the Cathedral of Professional Wrestling once again. And we will be coming here live at the Cibar Studios with City predicting a live watching event and Predictions League breakdown. Stay tuned for all of that in August, Sunday, August 30th. Fritz Nana, of course, who's been the ride and die family of Swerve Strickland on the outside, further instigating the boss's violence, dangerous tendencies. Wow, Ospreay popping up like a pimple on prom night with a jump against a Guri. Ospreay, of course, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, and Never Heavyweight Champion. And, of course, turned the IWGP United States Championship to the United Kingdom Championship. And spring. Oh, that corkscrew kick catch Swerve. Also assistant producer for Pro Wrestling Eve, the leading all-women's wrestling promotion in the UK that had their Wrestle Queendom earlier this year, their biggest show in Pro Wrestling Eve history and the biggest women's wrestling event in UK history. Pop up, pivot to you! Springing forward with a phenomenal forearm. Now the cover, hooking the far leg, and gets a 2 count. It's almost like a fever pitch here because you really want to see which person makes the most first critical mistake. Now Ospreay following through. Oh, man, driving his boot through Swerve. Swerve Strickland, of course, who won the AEW World Championship back at Dynasty against Samoa Joe back at 2024. Braining Swerve with a forearm to the back of the head and neck. Rearranging the neck and the head right now is Swerve Strickland. Ospreay, wait a minute. What's he doing here? Might be looking to sink the sword through Swerve Strickland's head. Hip, whoop. Swerve was ready for it, though, catching Ospreay with a single up kick. And now Swerve up and underneath, hooking up Ospreay. Backbreaker over the leg. Another thing we got to consider here, the familiarity, but the power game by these two incredible hybrid all-round athletes, Ash.
Yeah.
I argue since Swerve Strickland, okay, it's Lobo. All right, I knew it had to be inspired by something.
Okay.
Makes sense. Again, I'm not familiar with pop culture. The only pop culture that matters to me is professional wrestling, damn it. And game shows. And Swerve Strickland right now.
Oh no, he's villain monologuing. He's villain monologuing. That's going to be his downfall.
And that's a dangerous tool to use against Will Ospreay, especially. And long-term history with these two men goes all the way back to 2022 at Warrior Wrestling in War of Attrition. Oh! Just clocked that boy. Was, oh man! This delivers a second stiff elbow to the former AEW World Champion. But we also know as Swerve Strickland is a very dangerous man that can take a lot of heavy, lethal offense. Wall kick. Somebody's going to rock Swerve Strickland. Irish whip reversal. Hands.
Yeah, well, Ospreay's trying to set the pace back to his standards. That's...
And up and over. I don't know how Ospreay does it. Hoisting up Swerve Strickland. Looking to step forward. Swerve able to pop out and escape. Now Ospreay set up and over. Oh, wow. That's a power slam. Deep into the front.
Right on the neck, too. You see how Swerve planted him, right?
At high on the back of his head and neck. What an incredible sudden exchange, to your point, Ash. Good Lord, I don't think Ospreay knew what hit him.
Oh, that's what Lobo's from. Okay, good to know, Charles.
Oh! Supergirl movie and Bayne from Dark Knight. That explains why Will Ospreay was Bayne. So is the definition of Superman versus Batman, except this one's better.
But with villains.
I mean, you know, Vigilante is not necessarily a full-blown hero, but he still is respected. I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
And right now, Swerve Strickland, what is he scouting and thinking here? Uh-oh. Exposing the turnbuckle steel underneath that padding.
He's gonna try to plant freaking Ospreay's neck on that shit.
You heard what Swerve said. It wasn't a warning. It was a declaration. I will do whatever I have to fucking beat you again and go to Wembley. And you see the way he's looking at the turnbuckle with the hammerlock, though. And Swerve! Driven shoulder first. I figured to that exposed turnbuckle. Now Ospreay working over the arm. To my point, Ash, what the Death Riders trained Will Ospreay in. Dissecting a man's arm for that death ground flying armbar. Ah, a double stomp.
It's so weird seeing Will Ospreay do limb work because it's a nice change of pace. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying like how it's going to take a while for me to get used to.
And death ground. But Swerve is telling the outside, but it doesn't matter. And again, it's Swerve doing that to preserve himself, to get in Will Ospreay's head, because Will Ospreay knows he can't win out there like that.
Mm-hmm. You got to do that on the inside, Ospreay.
Technically on the outside. I mean, Prince Nana throwing a cup of coffee into the eyes of Will Ospreay. Ospreay, though, Ospreay now in a hot pursuit. Again, it's behind the referee's back. That's why he wasn't ejected. But if Prince Nana is not careful, Will Ospreay might deck him with a hidden blade or take his arm in the process. But Swerve, though, taking advantage. Pop up. Oh, my God. High angle apron power bomb in the back of Ospreay's head and back. Oh, no.
Yeah. I say this about Will Ospreay. It is amazing how he's able to do the things he does at the pace he does. Injuries, nagging injuries, be damned.
Well, that might be exaggerating a nagging injury that he'll never be the same from again. And now, no. Swerve with Ospreay in position. Ospreay right now in the world of trouble. Catapult, I think, across the bridge of the nose into that exposed turnbuckle. And thanks to Prince Nana's interference, Swerve Strickland has found a new opportunity for devastating results. And, of course, Paul Turner leading it with his count. Leading with both competitors on the outside because he knows what's at stake here, and we have to have a winner.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Strickland right now just taking a lot of time here, not following up on Will Ospreay, who is now shedding crimson red. Ospreay busted open truly the hard way here, Ash, bleeding like a sieve.
Yeah.
Leaking like a faucet here. Oh, man, that blood is flowing heavily through right now, giving Ospreay the Crimson Mask Award of the night. I mean, Swerve did one Ospreay, though. This is what you're going to get. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I need to do. And he didn't lie, Ash. You almost wonder if Ospreay is literally seeing Wembley Stadium fade before his eyes, being thrown back inside.
Right.
The fact that Ospreay has dreamed of this opportunity was a little boy watching people walk in, seeing chairs being set up in that facility to headline that show for professional wrestling that he holds so near and dear in restoring the UK scene in pursuit of becoming the AEW World Champion would be an unmatched dream in the life of Will Ospreay. Again, Paul Turner with the gloves in hand, checking if Will Ospreay can defend himself and continue forward here. And Ospreay right now being wheeled up to his feet. Oh, gosh. Right hand just decking Ospreay. Prince Nana, of course, saying to Swerve, you do what you have to do. Very confident right now in Swerve Strickland's chances.
Yes. Oh my God. Swerve, stop building on Milwaukee. What the hell, man? This is going to be your downfall.
Yeah, I mean, again, Swerve Strickland has always been his own enemy, if we're being perfectly honest here, Ash. And Ospreay fighting back from underneath, teeing off here, not looking to take any of Swerve's BS, hoisted up. Oh, man. That strength and that rage, that moment of fury by Will Ospreay, just literally cover two, count only, infuriates Swerve, and he dropped him at a suplex, stalling drop suplex. You said before how much value the drug adrenaline is, Ash, and I don't know how much more Will Ospreay has left in him for that. We've seen him taken to this spot before against some of the all-time best in this business, included MJF to a 60-minute damn near time limit.
Yeah, that was a crazy ass match.
Swerve, oh God! Got you in a Spanish fire out of nowhere. Was that the last gas and a desperate defensive move though by the Brothel?
Right, there's a desperate move to get him to get momentum. Yeah, an act of desperation to create momentum. That's what I'm trying to say.
Ash, I knew you would get it out. I'm going to make sure you were going to get it out, damn it. And right now, we're going back to live action in this match, and Ospreay is back up to his feet, swinging for the fences, trying to hold on, ripped down by his hair. Now Swerve floating over, hook on the head, hoisted up again. Oh, the camera stunned on there. Great counter, deep roll-up cover. Two, hoisted up, in position, stepping through to your point. Styles Clash connects. Center. Ospreay slow to shoot the half, though. Now for the cover. Two win the O. Gets a 2 count. Swerve over the shoulder over. You saw the way the legs were displaced, by the way, Ash. The leg was not over the left shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Ospreay finding a whole nother gear that he may not knew he had when it comes to fighting for a dream you may never get again. Here that blade! Oh my gosh, and Swerve just drove it off! And Ospreay went his own! I've never seen that before.
Right, that's a new one for Swerve. Just basically just fucking bitch slapped Ospreay.
I mean, the blood loss, you wonder, did you get the blunt impact of that hidden blade? Again, how disoriented was Will Ospreay on the run-up, though, Ash?
Right away.
Man. The fact of the matter, though, that Will Ospreay has basically used counter offense to gain the advantage, and the wins in his matches here has been literally the story of the Brothers' rise back to AEW. Dropping the base off of Swerve Strickland, perching him on the top turnbuckle, giving him a moment of reprieve to regroup and regain his footing. The first time these two-man featured each other one-on-one, by the way, Ash, was back in Progress Wrestling 2016. 17 minutes. Swerve Strickland won that night. AEW World Title, June 2024. Swerve Strickland beat Will Ospreay that night. It took 27 minutes. Their last one-on-one went to a 20-minute draw time limit. Again, to Swerve's point, Ospreay has never beaten Swerve Strickland in the last decade since they first met in a four-way.
This is their fourth match they have one-on-one together?
That's correct. A reverse run! Robinson special! No! Oh my God, so close. I'm a breath away from Will Ospreay looking to achieve his dream and punching his ticket to Wembley. And right now, teeing off. Oh man, clocking Swerve, first kick. And Ospreay looking to take to the skies for the Oscar off the second. And Swerve catching him. Oh dear God. Oh no. Oh! Down from Swerve Strickland too! A move from Swerve's greatest rival, Heyman Adam Page. It felt like for me, though, that Ospreay, looking for the Os cutter, couldn't do it and was trying to turn into a destroyer, and instead Swerve hooked him in a deadeye. Heyman's finishing move.
A person.
Heyman and Swerve to find a rivalry and their own spots in AEW for the
Yeah.
better part of 2 years, Ash.
I was about to say, though Hangman they have hit all Ospreay and Swerve have history with Hangman.
Oh, for the Swerve stomp, I tweaked the ankle there as Ospreay got out of the way, and Ospreay on the move, up and over, sunset flip to the outside, Swerve holding on to the ropes, and once again, Ospreay
He's going to
has
do
Swerve's
another
position.
cross touch, but this time onto the outside, or so we
Zip.
thought.
Well,
Swerve's
maybe not
making sure he
say.
doesn't do so.
Oh, Zack gets swung face first in the steel ring steps. The unforgiving I think Swerve caught the corner of the steps as well. This match is taking lethal proportions right now on both these competitors, and we knew how dangerous this could become, Ash, when it was made official. Take a look at the replay here. Watch the way Swerve's head hits. Oh,
Ooh.
gosh.
Ouch. Nasty.
Right in the corner of the steel ring steps. I'll be surprised if he's not busted open, even if black can't crack. Easy for me to say as I'm heart black.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, shit. Swerve Strickland now seeing red. A crimson mask now on the most dangerous man in AEW. And Ospreay seeing blood in the water. Attacking a kid's prey, looking to become the ultimate predator. To seek the ultimate trophy in the All-Out Edition tournament. To punch a ticket to Wembley. Now driving Swerve relentlessly in the steel ring steps. And this is the violence that the Death Riders have also instigated into Will Ospreay. My goodness, blood's pouring out Will, blood's pouring out Swerve, blood's pouring out of this heated rivalry in a step to ascend to greatness here at Wembley Stadium. Now Ospreay moving the steps out. What is he thinking here? I'm kind of scared at what's going through these two men's imaginations and what they're willing to do to win this. And Ospreay.
Oh, there's going to be a table spot.
Yeah, well, those tables haven't broken at all tonight. We saw Kenny Omega trapped in a ground octopus, a Noki special by Zack Sabre Jr. earlier tonight, and that was the only time we saw the announce tables used for their tops.
Is he going to try to do the Tiger Driver over it? Through it?
God. Ospreay right now and Swerve Strickland in a very precarious situation. Paul Turner pleading Ospreay to stop, and Prince Nana once again trying to distract Ospreay. And again, right now, Ospreay had enough. Whoa, swing and a miss. And again, Swerve. Flying house call on target off the steel ring steps. Use the momentum of Ospreay off the swing and a miss to Prince Nana, the most distracting neck here tonight. Perhaps punching his ticket close to the Wembley Stadium as both these men are down the outside. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. Boom!
Right on the neck, too, again.
Talk about, again, your fragile-ass neck. And
He's going to do the Vertebrae Breaker on Ospreay.
Oh, dear God, no. He did this to Kenny Omega, let's forget, on the announce table, Ash, when he first said, I needed this. I needed this. We've seen him use it before. Ospreay said if he gets this, he's done. He can't deal with that. And you see the panic, you see the sense of urgency on Ospreay. And Paul Turner is also starting his 10 count. Remember, we need to have a winner here. Oh, man, back elbow creating separation. Both these
Can
men
the
still.
Owen win off the count out?
I would think so, but I don't think they give a damn. Oh, okay. Dear God. Oh, my God.
He's going to do a Styles Clash through the announce table.
Oh, my gosh. Off the steel ring steps, in position, stepping over. Styles Clash connects. to the death of the announce table. Deplorable actions by Will Ospreay with devastating effect. Again, those deaths, Ash, they don't fucking give.
No, but still, that had to hurt regardless.
Good Lord. How blood tells a story of two men willing to die for this business, to be the man to lead all elite wrestling. That is Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. Oh my gosh in heaven. Swerve Strickland right now on the blood's on the floor, blood on the desk, blood christening those stainless steel steps. And Ospreay going back inside the ring. It feels like to me that Swerve Strickland's wound has been further exaggerated from that spot, Ash. And right now, Swerve getting back in at the count of 9. Ospreay springboard drop kick. To the side of the head. Ospreay on the move at the second rope. Ospreay! Cover! 2! And Swerve gets the shoulder up again.
Just barely, though.
Well, devastating move, effective but not emphatic to your point with the exclamation point. The lengths these two men have been willing to go to destroy one another, to surpass the other. Ospreay right now waiting for Swerve to get up. Oh, hook kick. Coming around the corner, and Swerve rebound with the ropes, and another hook kick, staggering Swerve Strickland. Ospreay right now, and again, teeing off on Swerve here every chance he could get. Relentless assault. The balance right now literally shifting in favor of Will Ospreay. Rolling elbow! Got Swerve Strickland to his knees. Gotta say. Oh! Straight to the face. And now Ospreay just driving his elbow in the back of the head of Swerve Strickland. Paul Turner right now checking on Swerve, though. Ash, this was the same way that Will Ospreay concussed almost Shota Umino, and Red Shoes Umino called for the match to stop. Now Paul Turner might be looking for a literal TKO.
Yeah, that brought a lot of discourse about like how certain moves should be banned, and whether or not Ospreay is dangerous and whatnot and shit like that.
Well, when you're considering yourself the most dangerous man in AEW, you would expect to be more dangerous than what Will Ospreay can throw at you, right? Oh, and Paul Turner push out. Hit it, Black next!
Well, that'll do it.
1, 2, no! Damn! Strickland refusing to let Wembley die tonight. The stairs of Blizzard's undoing might be a second coming in pursuit of the AEW World title.
Ospreay's done everything except the Tiger Driver.
Well, again, was Jon Moxley's word ringing true? And will that be the one shot he needs to call to win tonight here in AEW?
He might have to at this point because Ospreay's done everything and Swerve is kicked out of it.
Right now, looking up for a high-risk move, Fireman's Carry, as the blood continues to drip out Swerve Strickland. Instead, hammers down on Swerve, and now Swerve attacking the back of the head and neck. Well, Ospreay now. Oh, gosh, and oh, no.
Oh, my God. Is he going to stomp on his neck in that position?
Oh, please, God. No.
Stop! Jesus.
Ospreay literally with a blind kill shot delivered to him.
Just the way he folded that boy.
You see the blood still trickling down Swerve Strickland's face. Pools of blood literally defining the disruptor of this business. What the hell is going to happen here at this point after this? How are either of these men going to be the same again? But again, there has to be a winner, Ash. We have to have a winner. Swerve again looking for the cop killer. Ospreay able to escape. Double leg Nelson. The clutch. Gato clutch. Oh! Swerve house call. In the center ring, cover. Kick out one by Ospreay. Black axe. Cover. Kick out Swerve by one. Oh, shit. Going to another gear. Bulldog collide. Middle of the ring, and both men down. I think the fans is standing room only right now, Ash, inside that building.
Mhm.
Seeing what is going to be the death note to one of these two men's chances going all in at Wembley. This crowd's been red hot tonight, too. Kudos to the All Elite Fleet. Capacity crowd attendance here tonight at Forbidden Door in San Jose, California. Capacity crowd watching us virtually tonight at Survival Studios. Thank you all again so much. You continue to allow this passion to pursue, be perpetual, and for our coverage of all these incredible professional wrestling events to be possible. Paul Turner starting his staying 10 count. If nothing else, encouraging one of these men to get up to their feet and be declared the winner. Count of 6. Up to 7 now. They count to 8. And somehow, Will Ospreay has found a way back up to his feet, as well as Swerve Strickland. You might as well kill one another to defeat one another. And right now, Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, the immortal pillars of AEW Wrestling Standard. And right now, Swerve, crowd chanting, fight forever. What do you think's going through Ospreay's mind right now? Just locking eyes with Swerve here. What's this standoff mean, Ash?
I think he's contemplating whether or not he should use a Tiger Driver or go to the use Old Faithful with the Hidden Blade.
Well, the fact that Swerve's taking off those gloves and exposing those knuckles, and Ospreay took off the elbow pad, much like the shootout with him and Adam Page, we might be seeing a standoff here of lethal proportions that might define the winner of this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Whatever meets in the middle will be the decider of who is crowned this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner. This is it, Ash. Ospreay, Swerve in position, locking eyes, ready to ignite. Whose house? And Ospreay blade. Expose elbow.
There it is.
Starbreaker. Come in, 1, 2, no!
Oh no, that's a different move. Yeah, Ospreay needs to do the Tiger Driver because he's done everything and Swerve's kicked out of.
Not enough.
Or does he go to?
Oh, hit a bad no, Mr. Kick, Swerve, push Paul Turner into the ropes. Oh, get in the uprights. Paul Turner didn't see it.
Nut shot, goddamn.
The timing of Swerve Strickland. The timing of Swerve Strickland is insane. Says I needed this. Might be looking to finish Ospreay off now. Oh dear God. Oh no. Cover. Cover. 2 and Swerve. No. Neither man will die. 2 and 9 taps. Time stood still in that moment for Swerve Strickland, for damn fucking sure. Now what does Swerve have left?
Right. Like, what other moves does Swerve have other than the kill shot? And
play by Swerve connects. It's Swerve that delivers the depth-defying blade of Ospreay. And once again, hooking Ospreay up. Big pressure! 1, 2, no! Ospreay lands! Defiant till his life expires! Wait a second, Swerve Strickland and John Moxley and the Death Riders now at ringside here.
Oh, well then, this is
Look at, they're the ones that will Ospreay into the second chance at freaking Resurgence.
They're gonna try to persuade Ospreay to be like, you know what you need to do, man. Just
have you changed? Are you willing? Can you do it?
Yeah.
The Death Riders right now has been instrumental in Will Ospreay's second coming to All Elite Wrestling. That have helped him try to pursue his destiny. House call.
It just doesn't lock sides with Moxley.
And it's almost like John Moxley. It's Will Ospreay on. Ospreay rising back from the dead. Play connects. And now Ospreay scouting Swerve Strickland from the opposite side of the ring. Ospreay.
Buckshot lariat.
Slingshot. And a play. Two. No.
Damn, they both use Hangman's moves. Swerve with the dead eye, Ospreay with the buckshot.
Holy fucking hell. And once again, Ospreay. Step runner. Paradigm shift. Not done yet. Step runner. It's not done yet. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna take? What's the final tool? Oh my God.
There it is.
Tiger Driver! 1, 2, 1, we fucking win!
You know what's the sad part, Noah? You know what's the really sad part?
What's that?
I watched this match and I felt nothing.
Well, I felt everything. And the bottom line, Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay delivered everything. It was Will Ospreay's tournament to lose, and he fucking won. Will Ospreay is the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner. And now has punched his tickets to Wembley Stadium and to challenge for the AEW World Championship. And there it is, Ash.
Yeah,
Tiger Driver 91.
I'm not saying the match was bad. It was
Holy
good.
hell.
I just don't feel anything with it. But good for Ospreay for winning.
Will Ospreay officially on his road to ascension to achieve a dream of a young boy with the backing of his country. Only one win remains for Will Ospreay to become the ace in season the AEW World Championship as he defeated Swerve Strickland for the first time ever in singles action in their decade-long history. Once again, Swerve and Ospreay raised the bar to measure your will in all elite wrestling, where the damnedest wrestle. Destiny not disrupted. Destiny defined. The road to be determined who's on the other side of that marquee, as we'll see who seeks a redemption, as Ospreay and Swerve share words in humble humility. Man. I can only imagine what words are being exchanged there between Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, how these two men have tested each other's mental and shaped each other in this business. As Will Ospreay, folks, is officially homebound brubs for the AEW World title. John Moxley said, Ash, he looks to follow this through to the end. The end is not here, but the end may well be at Wembley Stadium. He may not trust them. He may not forgive them. But I damn sure bet that he respects them. As Claudio and Moxley hoist up this year's winner of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament in the men's division, the aerial assassin Will Ospreay is now fucking all in. This has been, once again, one of the greatest pay-per-views I have gotten to witness and experience, where absolutely everything was left out there. And still so much more to come. As Ospreay relishes this victory with Maria Shafir, Derek Garcia, Clark Asnoli, Pac, and John Moxley, and Willa Yuta, all the hard work, all the discipline, all the neck conditioning, and the listening to John Moxley on deaf ground leads towards heaven abound for Will Ospreay. Professional Flag Dance. Congratulations to Will Ospreay, who adds his name to Bryan Danielson, Heyman Adam Page, Ricky Starks, and Adam Cole, baby. One thing's for sure, the 2026 Owen Hart Edition tournament raised the bar in honoring what Owen Hart demonstrated in that ring, bringing the most heart and the best in technique, as Will Ospreay embraces who he recently married, Mrs. Brav, Alex Windsor. For Mrs. Brav, the dream may have died, but for her husband, the dream stays alive. Holy fucking hell, what a night. Man. An absolutely hard-fought, hard-earned, hard-deserved journey to victory to go home and be in Wembley Stadium at All in London for All Elite Wrestling. That is the greatest graphic I've seen this year. AEW Forbidden Door might come close at the end of this night, but one thing's for certain, we will see you again very soon in AEW. Actually, this Wednesday for AEW Dynamite. For Ash, for the American Wrestling JJ Williams, I'm the Seminole Foster, reminding you that we are Sabre Studios and telling you this is AEW, where insert blank wrestle. And until the next time we see you in the X or on YouTube, make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. This has been AEW Forbidden Door, and this has been a fucking phenomenal, once again, high caliber, professional wrestling delight. Bitch. Cut the fucking feed, JJ.